Shadowrun. Connection confirmed.
SS Dragon Fleet on and off Port of Seattle. Progress. Strict excursion detected at Rainforest Incorporated globally.
Hello, kid. Baby boy. Do not knock over my camera. I need that.
Shadowrun. Connection confirmed.
SS Dragon Fleet spotted off Port of Seattle. Roger. Strict excursion detected at Rainforest Incorporated globally. That's Joyce Warren on suspect officer on 1. Done. Like Bailey. Notified back.
Chat.
Officer dispatch.
Now is not the time for your shenanigans.
Illegal Shadowrun activity.
Now is the opposite of the time.
Have recently assisted the Northwest in the harbor. Find SS Dragon.
No shenanigans from the cat. There we go. Okay. Beep. And hello, Ortyhead. Welcome to stream. Give me just one moment. I'm getting everything set up, and I will be in voice with everybody in just a few minutes. There we go. I'm not sure whomst is Will. I mostly know the folks participating today by their online handles. So I guess we'll see in a little bit if that is one of our folks. Tupac came back. Let me hop in voice so I can tell Ink your big love that you give them. Ink, you have been called gay by chat. How do you respond to these accusations? Oh, that's fine. Ink's not on voice right now, so I guess they can't defend themselves. Chat, say whatever you want about Ink. They cannot defend themselves at the time.
My son.
Whoa, is that the sine cosine?
No.
Ducks. Oh, is Will Thumper / Hairbuck?
Yes, I answered that several times. I kept saying Artie is one of my coworkers, and you just kept talking right over me.
I wasn't in voice until just a moment ago.
Yeah.
I just joined voice.
Fair enough.
I was setting up the stream. Speaking of which, I'm gonna make a quick adjustment here. If you'll bear with me, gamers.
I
Absolutely not.
I don't think you can pull it off well.
Yeah, unfortunately, we had to cancel the. Well, we got a couple submissions I'll post in a bit, but we didn't have as much this year. A lot of folks just were not able to get much together in the way of a snack contest. Bark, hello, Rogue Husky. Hello, OnStar.
So it begins.
It does begin. It has began. Stop. Okay.
It has begun.
Give me just one moment.
Bully Shang with me.
Please, I'm trying to focus and the little sound drives me up the wall.
That's unfortunate.
I am actually about to take away your power. Hold on.
That sounds like a problem.
I have no power.
Yep.
What are you talking
I'm
about?
going to take away your control of the token. There you go.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Oh no.
Wow.
Okay. Anyway, So for anybody who has not showed up before, this is your first year with us. We will be playing this game, this tabletop RPG, for the next 24 hours. Although, if record is to be held, about 19 hours, whether or not we're playing, will be in great question. And nobody will remember anything that happens after hour 19.
It's usually around hour 16 that my brain checks completely out.
Ugh. I don't remember which hour I checked out at last time, but I remember I started sensing someone's week-old microwave burritos, and
Oh, those were my burritos. I do
yeah,
remember the
great.
burritos.
Yeah, I remember just knowing at that point that like, oh, I'm gone. I'm fucking gone.
880 Wes. So
Ugh.
our goal this year is $1,455. I do want to start off the stream with a quick mention that Reverend, who usually watches every year but could not make it this year, preemptively donated $250. So we're already off to
hell
a
yeah.
great start. Unfortunately, he made that donation before I had even linked the extra life to the Twitch, so I'm
Yep.
not able to pop an alert. So, but
Oh no.
and Ink already preemptively gave us like a 12 buccarinos so that she could have permission to cuss.
Yeah.
Well
was-
played.
Oh wait, do we not have permission to cuss without a donation?
It's $1 per cuss word, so like 19 seemed to cover
Okay.
all of them, I think.
God,
Oh,
this is
man.
worse than Twitter. This is
Oh
worse than the
man,
new
I'm
Twitter.
already in cuss word debt.
Cuss word debt.
Oh no.
What else was I gonna say? Yeah, that's
Oh,
basically it.
golly.
We will be playing 2 first edition campaigns this year. We will be playing Bottle Demon and Dragon Hunt. If this is your first time joining us and you go, wait a moment, these aren't the 1E rules, that's because I have converted everything into 6E. I do this every year, and nobody knows why. So, without too much further ado, I'm going to make some last minute double checkerinos here. Who do we have? Everybody? Let's see here. It looks like it. Have we missed anybody? If you're not here, raise your hand.
I'm
That's
raising
amusing
my
because
hand.
I'll
Can you
actually
see
be
it?
right back. I forgot to switch networks. I'm on my delay network. Let me switch networks.
Okay, go ahead.
Unbelievable.
I'm competent. I'm competent, I swear.
Fiddlesticks. One year we'll use an old proper Shadowrun edition. Hello, Captain Suz, and OnStar. Now, if you are on the Twitch page, because I am multi-streaming this year, this is the first year I'm multi-streaming. I am on Twitch and YouTube. If you're on the Twitch page, you can scroll down and go to the extra life button and click on that. If you are on the YouTube, tell me and I will link it for you because I haven't figured out how to put a permanent link on the YouTube. As I've never streamed to YouTube, and I thought you could just add a description, but that does not seem to be the case.
Here we go. Am I coming through clearer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you can. Hold on. Perfect. You just have to go through an extra step. Give me one moment. I will add this to the YouTube description. My page. I'm gonna put this above support the stream. You should be giving money to kids today, not to me. Go ahead. Oop. Save that. Now let me go back to my channel and see if that's on there for people to click. Hell yeah. Okay, so now we are successfully multi-streamed. Favorite leaf blower? Okay. It seems like everybody is here and ready. Now, since we do not have our typical snack contest, but I know that Hairbuck had put in all the effort to win this year. Hairbuck, would you like to start us off with our honorary first donation before we get the game going, or would,
Be happy to.
okay, perfect. And then I will match whatever you put in as long as it is not
An exorbitant amount.
yeah. And when I dream of telling up reviews, because no, it's 1 minute per you like if you put in the dollar to say fuck, you can say fuck however many times you want. You are buying the cuss word for
Okay, you just said fuck twice.
yeah,
So you have to donate $2 now.
it's not how
I
It's
figured
actually
out
the
a
third time.
loophole.
was that even
Shadowrun's a game about committing crimes, so fuck.
Does this only count for out of character cusses?
Sure, yes. Also you need to buy your in character cusses.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
If you say
This is censorship.
don't sweat your hoop is like $5. So
What does that mean?
What
It's-
the fuck?
it is a common Shadowrun slang. It means don't sweat
What
it.
is a hoop?
A hoop is your butt in
You can't
Shadowrun.
explain what it means because what it means is a cuss word.
Oh,
So does it mean don't let your bumhole become humid?
yeah.
That's a weird thing to say to someone.
Well, it's like in fucking whoa, $50. Whew, I said I would match the first donation, so I will match that indeed. Let me mash that donate button. I'm also gonna kick in $50. With PayPal. I hope I'm not streaming my screen. I should be not streaming my screen.
It's not there.
Donating money to help out sick kids at children's hospitals is punk as fuck.
It is punk as fuck. That's right.
Hey, that's a cuss word.
Oh, well, I've spot
Yeah.
50 different cuss words.
Yes, did you notice the part where I donated $50 and therefore can swear in any language I want?
Oh, we already have somebody I've got to ban. Go away!
That didn't take long.
Oh no.
Oh, sick.
It's just another. Would you like to buy followers?
Be gone, bot.
Be gone, bot. Oh, we got another one. Wait, that's me. Okay.
It's not hour 19 yet, really.
Listen,
The 24-hour stream was tragically cut short when Ryutan banned himself.
just fucking yeet myself out of this. Oh man, no, I did fail to sleep before this though, so this is gonna be more like a 36 hours. How big is their balls? Wait, what? Oh, okay. Listen, don't. All right, let me pull up my
Hi,
notes.
Susan.
Also,
right in front of my coworkers. Excellent, beautiful, no notes.
Good. That's how
So-
it should be.
we also have a bit of a drinking game if it's your first time joining us for any of our Shadowrun streams.
Oh, dude.
For every time I check my notes, you may take a drink.
Who started that? I don't even.
Don't actually do it. You'll get alcohol poisoning.
I think it started at one of the missions tables, actually, or it might have been our tables, or maybe it was Julia. Julia, did you
It's
start
fine.
it?
I don't deserve credit for anything. It's fine.
I mean, yeah. I just didn't want to say it out loud.
Facts.
Okay.
I've got.
1 second.
I'm getting the beginning of my notes pulled up. I gotta give Julia control over time.
Okay. Hey, one second. I don't know what's got. My laptop is doing something weird. Like,
First technical error. Take a drink.
yeah.
If
I'm
you
gonna
can
make it-
restart, we can wait.
Yeah,
make
I don't.
it-
Yeah,
Hmm.
I don't know what it's doing. I'm gonna restart. Give me just a second.
That's okay. I just realized I left all of my my crime charts up, so I should probably turn those off. Whoa! Jonas 193, thank you for the follow. Oh, I meant to change that Crystal Chronicles thing this year. That's gonna make sense to almost nobody that's watching this year. The video game I like, but it is not the theme of this year's stream. if you are a Shadowrun fan and also a fan of Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, congratulations, you found your stream forever. That you're not allowed to leave.
This is my crime dance.
Don't do. Once our esteemed Sergeant Butch is back, we will go to the starting map, and we will have begun to become started.
I use Goka as a dwarven shield.
How dare you?
Oh, am I actually there?
Let me. Oh, I did not give you control of your token yet. Why you? Fuckle.
No,
Oh,
stack.
yeah.
Stack.
Stack? No, we
Can't
Stack.
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 I won't go. Like I just go into him.
just spaces.
Stack.
OnStar 420, welcome to the caravan. Thank you for the follow.
I think mini stack is a better name than short.
Never
Stack
beat it, but I
Squad.
like Crystal Chronicles. I love Crystal Chronicles. It is a game I am obsessed with. If you dig through the clips on this channel, you will find a clip of me crying as we played the remake. Whoa, there's a subscription too. Thank you. Ah.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey. So, there's a chance that Tailspire is like too taxing for my system to run.
I can move your character for you, and you can watch the stream. Yeah, that's fine. We will.
Yeah, I'm hoping that won't be necessary. But there's a chance that it might be.
Hellspire is cutting edge technology.
Minimum
Yeah.
settings.
Okay.
I unfortunately don't have a cutting edge laptop.
I
so,
understand.
Yeah.
It is not a problem.
Mhm.
Now, if y'all will look at the bottom of the UI as well. Oh, Mr. Magic, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the caravan.
Can someone shoot me the room code real quick? I apparently don't have it.
Oh, okay.
What?
You should be able to rejoin. Oh, hold on. You should be able to join from the last time you joined, but let me grab the room.
Don't worry, Mac. I definitely had to restart my PC because every time I booted up Tailspire, it was just a white screen.
Oh man.
So it's not just you.
Yeah. Yeah, it was letting me run it for a minute, and then it wasn't letting me do anything in it, and wasn't letting me do anything else, so I wasn't able to have my character sheet up at the same time.
Wait,
which is a problem.
Where's
Serious problem.
Goka's art on the stream?
Hold on. Oh, I think Leo forgot to put Goka on there.
No!
Sorry, Goka. Not
What?
properly represented. I will see if we can fix it at some point.
It's fine. Gokai is both very short and also an old boy, relatively.
This is Dwarfist.
It is, yeah.
Doesn't Goku our most veteran runner?
Yeah. Speaking of, I should also add some characters to the art scroll. We have 4 new characters. I can do that a little bit. We don't gotta do that. I'll play the game. What do y'all say about playing some actual Shadowrun instead of talking about playing some Shadowrun?
Imagine actually playing
great.
Shadowrun.
So glad the stream appeared on YouTube. I didn't even know it was going. Yeah, I am eager to try streaming on YouTube because I have heard that YouTube is a better platform to stream on, and it does seem to have more controls right off the bat. I like that it has quality options without me having to earn them.
Quote unquote earn them.
I thought this was a technical difficulties podcast. No, that's just called live streaming.
That is.
Okay. We are going to hop on over to another secret or board. And I'm going to start, moving tokens over. Unique creature. I will drag y'all over in.
Ah!
Punch out. Boop. Sergeant Glitch. Boop. Thumper. Oh, I forgot to make Goku unique. He is very unique.
It feels weirdly like abuse.
It's not! Okay. DM tool. Make unique. Okay.
That's another one.
And then unique creatures. I think it's a little bit mean that it calls y'all creatures. I mean, some of y'all are, but that's beside the point. And
Gremlin noises.
gremlin noises. Summon players. Players are being summoned.
That's a lot of.
Alright, so all of y'all should have access to the bar.
I think the only reason Riri let us made us switch to Tailspire is because he doesn't want us flipping the table anymore.
Oh yeah, that's got to be it.
I've never flipped a table. Not once.
I'm gonna flip you like a top. Does everybody see the board?
I can see the outside. I can't go inside.
Move the green slider on the lovely.
Right.
You can also double right click on the wooden planks in front of the front door, and that will take you inside the building.
Oh.
Yeah, because that automatically brings you to whatever level. Double click.
It's really misty in this space.
Yeah, because Seattle is always foggy.
It's not. Yeah, it's not letting me do it.
Yeah, that's not working for me.
You can also just press N.
That's also not working.
Like to open a thing. Okay.
It's misty inside.
Okay, we will turn
Yes.
down the mist.
It feels like we're in Silent Hill.
Are we not?
Yeah.
Wait.
Seattle, Silent Hill, same place. Now, I had planned to have a music box set up, but I didn't get that time. So I will just link y'all the music as we get more, but I will also be playing some of the music on my end. I'm going to go ahead and get some of our music pulled up now. And yes, you can play it through music thing. Oh, too loud. There we go. Stream chat, can you hear that just fine? Set that to loop. Just a bunch of creatures.
If
Yeah.
it pleases you, imagine the music that we'll be playing here.
A little? Let me know if the music needs to be turned up. Okay. For those of you all who are playing, I'm just going to link the music that you should be hearing in just one moment. I'm going to put it in player chat so you can all listen to it, but it's a track you're familiar with.
I know we're talking about music here, but in the back of the kitchen on the game map, I'm seeing what looks like a flat top grill directly above a lowboy fridge. This is giving me anxiety.
Oh,
Don't worry about it.
yeah, don't worry about it. It's okay.
Oh no. Where is my cyberpunk playlist?
This place proudly states that it hasn't passed its hygiene or safety inspections.
proudly. Alright, so I believe in this. Is everybody ready and good to go? I'm gonna go down the list. I'm just gonna ask you one by one. Julia, are you ready to go as bench?
Si, senor.
Nice. Soggy, are you ready to go as thumper?
Hell yeah.
Alright, alright. Mako, are you ready to go as Goka?
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, Mac, are you ready to go as Sergeant Butch?
I think so.
Alright, Ink, are you ready to go as Punch Out?
She says yes in the game chat.
Okay. Just.
How do you do that?
I was paying attention to the text, but I just didn't see it pop up that time. There we go. Yee. Okay. And Lady Flair, are you good to go?
No, but let's go.
Perfect, 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 perfect. Wait. You said no! Okay. Alright.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Alright. Here you all are, sitting around at Yoshiro's restaurant and bar, enjoying the finer side of a life spent running the shadows. It's only mid-afternoon, but you're already up and moving about, renewing old contacts, and generally keeping up the goodwill that's helped make your team so successful. It's part of the overhead and you know it. You've got to see and be seen in all the right places, and Yoshiro's is definitely one of those. Just as you're about to ease on over to the bar, you notice a chubby man waddling on over to you. It's obvious from his gait and the look in his eyes that you're the ones he's looking for. He's decked from head to foot in clothes that would be très chic indeed if it weren't so much the worse for wear. Manacled to his wrist is a black alloy briefcase, obviously a courier's case of some kind. Seems strangely out of place with this man. He looks at you with weary, haunted eyes and speaks in a high, cracking voice. Thank the stars you're here. We must talk at once. You can't know what I had to do to find you. Please let us retire to this restaurant, deeper into the restaurant, and enjoy a midday repast. Come. Time is of the essence, and there is business to discuss.
Oh god.
You're a weird dude.
He just frowns.
You alright, chummer? Are you good?
No, but probably not. But we will discuss that inward to a booth where we can discuss business. New friends. And he kind of waddles on past you, moving to like a booth in the back corner of the restaurant.
Music seems a little loud.
Music's a little loud? Okay, sorry about that, Jonas. Thank you for letting me know. Is that better? Food service anxiety? Yeah, we'll get that. Yep, not a problem. Thank you. I always appreciate feedback on sound. It's the hardest part of streaming. Alright. But yeah, he waddles on back to the back corner.
We gotta go over there.
Alright, y'all.
There's a mug on the floor.
This is not a very clean place. You're in the Redmond Barrens.
Hold on, let me add that to the list.
He did say the magic word, business. Grabbing your drinks, you head into a restaurant section of Yoshiro's, where your portly companion slides into a corner booth, his back to the wall. He's taken the choice seat, but so would you if he hadn't have done so first. My name is Tapal, the man says. I require the services of several bodyguards to accompany me to a business meeting tomorrow morning. I have sought you out because of your reputation. A woman named Eve Donovan recommended you. And he kind of speaks that praise as he simultaneously pulls up a menu. Flipping through it, and he gives it a couple seconds of thought before he orders 3 entrees and 2 desserts.
In this establishment, very brave.
But
It's for all of us, right? No, I'm joking.
after he gets done ordering, he looks back up and goes,
Yeah, do I sense that he's ordering for himself or like ordering for the table?
This is for him. It does not seem to have struck him that the professional thing to do would have been to buy everybody food.
Yeah, so that's 1 demerit, okay. No, I'm joking.
But once he gets his order in, he puts the menu down and looks back up at the crew. The location must, of course, remain a secret, but I can tell you it will take no more than 3 hours of your time, start to finish. In return for your protection, I'll pay you 5,000 nuyen each. I think it's an excellent price for just a short piece of work.
I don't know
Well-
about y'all. 5,000 EM pays my rent.
Yeah, money is money. Look, Tremor, are you gonna tell us what the job is?
Yeah, of course. Well, like I said, it's a bodyguard job. I have a very important meeting to attend tomorrow morning that I can't miss with some perhaps less than kind people, but it shouldn't be an issue.
Elaborate on less than kind people. You're expecting trouble.
No, I'm not expecting trouble, but this kind of important deal, I would just feel safer with some people there with me.
Okay, but who are you meeting? I mean, we're going to end up meeting them one way or the other, so you might as well tell us now.
It is a group of elves.
Okay, when you use the word group, are you perhaps meaning to use the word gang?
I don't know if they're a gang. They're a group that offered to take an object off my hand that I've been looking to sell. And he lifts up the black alloy briefcase and kind of dangles it a bit. It's like, yeah.
So- Alright, let me get this straight. You're making a sale to people who want to buy.
Yes.
And you want a bodyguard.
Yes, I would like several bodyguards, and there are several of you. Yes.
So you're hiring 6 of us.
Yes.
I just kind of stare at him across the table for a second.
Yes.
Just expecting him to see at some point that this is a little bit absurd.
It's not. It's a group of elven scholars, and they're gonna take this off my hands. And 3 hours of your time, it should be a problem.
Do you know what they represent?
You're worried about what what are you expecting them to do? Are you expecting them to lecture you to death? Come on, I'm gonna need a little more information. Something about this is not enough.
Right, first he looks towards Lady Flair, who asked what he. Can you repeat the question? What your question was?
I'm sorry.
Who do they represent? Like Corpo?
I'm not super sure. They're just the only people who were interested in purchasing this particular item. Yeah, go ahead and roll me a judge intentions if you'd like to punch out.
Do you mind if I also do that?
Sure. Yeah, everybody who wants to
Okay.
roll a judge intentions, go ahead and roll it.
All right. Trying to remember
The
how this
whole,
works. in
the
6e.
whole table rolls judgment intention.
That's just playing Shadowrun.
Yeah, that's just how Shadowrun works.
That's 4 hits. I'm using the Roll20 roll if that's
oh,
okay.
shit.
That's fine.
Oh god. Crap. Take one of those off. Take one of those hits off, because I accidentally rolled one too many.
Well, Lady
I
Flare...
don't know how Tailspire works, I'm sorry, guys.
You're good. Lady Flare and Sergeant Butch. You both kind of... Since you two have been talking to him, you're the ones that pick up a little bit. This man is... You feel like this is not how he typically is. He's got the look about him of a man who's usually a lot more composed, but he's delirious with fatigue and hunger. You pick up very quickly that despite what a stereotype might say, this man didn't order 3 entrees just because he's a bigger fellow. He ordered 3 entrees because it looks like he hasn't eaten in days. He's exhausted. He looks like he's at the end of his rope, and you kind of pick up that whatever it is that he sold, he's eager to get rid of it. It's probably brought him more trouble than it was worth, and he's happy to sell it to anybody willing to pay its value.
Okay, I'm gonna sit back in the seat and regard him over the table. And you look pretty run down, friend. And you need 6 bodyguards to meet some scholars. Must be some pretty hot stuff you're holding.
It's sure is something. This is like I want it to be done right. I'm gonna do it a safe way. I make the sell and I'm done and I'm out and it's easy. Better safe than sorry is what they say, right, Chalmers?
Sounds safe to me.
Yeah. I knew I could count on you, but don't be late. That's the most important thing. If you return here to your shows around 3 a.m., please bring your own transportation. I'll be traveling in a separate vehicle, but I'm counting on you. I need your help.
Who actually does have their own transportation?
Yo.
Yeah.
'Cause I would have needed to get a ride here with someone, because I don't have one.
I don't have a car unless you'll allow me to purchase one with my money from previous adventure.
I would assume you've had time to buy a car since this game.
Okay. Cool. Well, time to go car shopping. Real quick.
And as he finishes his pitch, and he seems excited it sounds like y'all are more or less on board. And he's already through his first entree, and he's just finishing it up. And as he finishes it up, he pops a jawbreaker, and you can tell he's desperately trying to refuel right now.
I also like the idea that time to go car shopping was said in character at the table.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't intend to say that in character.
But it's fun. It's funnier this way, though.
No, I think that's good.
Time to go.
Just stands up, says time to go car shopping, and leaves.
Guys,
Refuses to elaborate, leaves.
please.
And you notice as he pops that jawbreaker, like, the normal, correct way you consume a jawbreaker is that, you suck on it until it's... But he just bites it. Like
Does he just, eat it?
Yeah, he loudly crunches down on it.
Ugh.
Powerful energy.
Well, he is. My man is certainly making a statement.
He really was like, I'm done with this shit. I got please help.
Fiaco, impressive.
I mean, basically 30k for just to get this one thing off. Either it's something he really wants, or the thing he's holding is very expensive, or both.
But as it, oh, sorry.
That's the point. He's a human, right?
T'Pol is, I believe he is, but let me double check. It's just Shadowrun. Let's see here. Oh, T'Pol. Here is his stat block. That will tell me. He looks to be human, yeah. Now, of course, you as a mage can tell more things about him as well, with a power.
I was gonna ask, is he orged? Is he awakened?
To see if he's like awakened or if he's got augments, can you give me a astral perception?
And one day I remember how to do that.
Oh, it's gonna be your magic plus your sensing, I believe, or magic plus astral.
Magic's astral skill, so I do have astral skill.
And then Eddie taught me how to use a Chopbreaker. His spells are clearly evil.
For some reason, Roll20 is keeping
Can
my
you-
astral skill to
Chat
four.
does not trust T'Pol.
Okay, that is 4 hits on a sensing.
Okay, so as he's starting to dig into his second entree, you open your third eye to the astral plane, so you can get a good sense of this man. With 4 successes, you're able to see that he is a mage, and his what is your magic?
My magic is 6.
Okay, you see that his magic is about the same as yours. You feel like his power is on par, but there's something off about it. It's almost weirdly wavering. It's like when you blink, it seems greater than yours, and then when you blink again, it seems way weaker. You get a strange sensation, but before you can really focus on it, you do pick up a little bit more information. You can see that he's a follower of the Raven. That much like you have your hound as your spirit, he follows a spirit known as the Raven. And you can see that he only knows 4 spells, but he knows them very well. Mana Bolt, Analyze Device, Entertainment, and Mask. And you can also see that he has all of his essence, so he doesn't have any cybernetics that you can pick up on. He does have a fetish on him. Now, fetishes aren't really a typical thing in 6e, so just to cover what they are, a fetish is something that you can burn up when you cast a spell to avoid the drain.
Oh, it's like a consumable foci?
Yeah, sort of. That's a good way to describe it. And he's got 1 on him. And you can also feel like as you're kind of looking over him, you get a sense of like unease from the suitcase he's holding. But you can't get much more than that.
It's just a general foreboding feeling about the suitcase.
Yes.
But I can't explicitly tell if whatever's inside the suitcase is magical.
No. Not through the suitcase.
Okay, I'll share my knowledge with the team when we're not next to him.
Alright. And
Yeah, we don't have your comm link yet.
there's no comm links, there's no sub.
I'd have to get out my Nokia 3210 and text it to everyone. So just across the table, bird up, brackets Raven.
Yeah, he finishes up his second entree, and as he gets that down, he shoves the plate away, and he pops into the jawbreaker that he crunches down. And while he's crunching down on that jawbreaker, he reaches into his coat. And you've noticed also during this interaction that he's kind of fidgety. He constantly like goes to put one hand over his other hand, and then he realizes he can't really do that because of the handcuffs, so he shuffles and he moves kind of weird. He seems like he's a little bit antsy. But as he moves on to his third entree, he pulls out a cred stick and he places it on the table and goes, "I'll go ahead and pay you half of it up now. So, you know, we all we all have a good professional business sense. That's 6 of you, blah, 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 blah. And he makes some calculations. He goes, okay. Yeah, so this will be 2,500 for each of you. And I will meet you back here at 3 a.m.
Oh boy. Alright.
Far be it from me to do more work than is required for a contract. But y'all sure you don't want one of us to go with you and keep you sat down until the event?
No, I'll meet you back here. I have some last minute things I need to wrap up. But I will be back here to meet you at 3 a.m. I'm not in a real critical amount of danger, I assure you. It's mostly a formality.
You sure? You seem a little bit nervous there, Tom.
Well, and again, his voice gets a little bit. That with no intended offense, I'm not used to crime, like this kind of selling thing. So, I hope that is okay. I'm not a professional at crime like you are.
Hey, why do you keep saying it like that?
I can hear
I
the
know you're trying not to make it weird, but you're just making it so much weirder by saying it that way.
Oh.
Yeah, I can hear the little trademark every time you say it.
Oh.
Right? Like, it's not something that should be trademarked, but you're saying it like it's trademarked. Like, it's...
Okay. I will.
What's your day
I don't know,
job
man. It's just really weird.
then? You a suit? I'm gonna lean forward just very slightly. Wage mage?
Oh, no. I run a talismonger shop not too far from here on the Barrens. Yeah, I sell fetishes, trinkets, foci, that kind of stuff. Or I did.
Any particular tradition you're aligned with, or?
I'm a shaman. I follow the raven.
Huh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I have some knowledge about different types of spirits. What kind of things does like the raven embody? Like what ideals?
That's a good question that I was definitely prepared for, but for no reason at all, give me a moment before I answer it.
That's Nick, right? It's just around.
Oh, I thought about just looking it up in the book.
No, I definitely know it. Don't worry about it. But it's, for no reason at all, I need a moment.
Yeah, there's a link.
Yeah, that's a shot.
There does not seem to be. I mean, not that that's what I was doing, but there doesn't seem to be a listing for the Raven in the core book. Let me see if it's elsewhere. Dumpsters.
It's not. It's not in 6e.
Oh,
What is it?
What's the closest one?
No.
Raven. I don't even have the 1E magic book. Hold on.
I end up checking the Shadowrun wiki.
Okay, I found a listing for Raven. Raven is a cousin to the Coyote. It shares trickster inclination. The Raven is a harbinger of trouble and a cultured world. Punch-Out also found it. It's a trickster and a transformer, dark and devious. Raven thrives off the bounty of carnage and chaos, but does not cause them. He merely knows an opportunity when he sees one. Raven loves to eat and rarely refuses an offer of food. Similar archetypes: deception, mischief.
So, an opportunist at heart.
Yes, very opportunistic.
Well, I've got nothing else to say until we're in private.
Okay. Well, he finishes off his third entree, and he pops 2 more jawbreakers at once this time, and just like crunch. And after he swallows down destroyed jawbreaker, he pushes himself up to his feet, and he goes, "Okay, I will see you professionals at 3 a.m. and then we will put an end to all of my problems. I will see you then. Goodbye."
Safe.
Thank you, Artie, for the Oh, thank you, OnStar, for gifting a sub to Artiehead, and thank you, Cowhat, for resubbing. Charity hours indeed. And before you know it, you are left alone.
Kick back in my chair and just go, that boy's way in over his head.
Oh yes, absolutely. Okay.
Yeah.
If not for our own safety, you think we could try to track down who this other party that we're gonna be meeting is?
I think it's definitely possible.
I reckon it's something magic. And I reckon it's pretty good odds those scholars are from Tetagira.
Yeah. That's it's kind of what I was hoping wouldn't be the case. Just would prefer not to deal with those kinds of people.
On the other hand, I don't think this lad would be taking such a risk if it wasn't something really valuable.
Yeah. I doubt it.
He also mentioned that he used to run a talismonger shop.
That's why I reckon what he's got his hands on is magic.
Yeah. When you say we have time, anyone? We have time until then. Does anyone want to see if they can find anything on this opposing party, and perhaps we go over to that talismonger shop, or what used to be the talismonger shop?
Can't hurt, or you can also put out feelers, see if anyone's missing any particularly valuable property. Guy wants bodyguards. It's quite possible he's lifted it from someone who's gonna want it back.
Unfortunately, I do not have contacts that would work for that.
Yeah, you feel like it would probably be any magical contact if you wanted to look into T'Pol or his talismonger.
Got my mentor, I think. Hang on.
Okay, so I know Punch Out is gonna. Actually, do I have a card or not? I think I have a card. I must have a card because otherwise, yeah, I have a card.
Yeah, I have my guru and mentor, Mama McIntyre, if no one's got anything better.
Mama McIntyre?
Yeah, she is a shaman guru.
Okay. Can you tell me a little bit about her personality?
She's basically an acerbic old matriarch. I guess she's Lady Flair's mentor. So also follows the same spirit that she does.
Okay. Perfect. Yeah, do you want to find the closest Trid phone and give her a call, or?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that.
Sure. So Yashiro's is slightly bigger than I've represented it here, so it's kind of a restaurant, bar and grill sort of place, and it does have a Trid phone in it. You kind of see it kind of leaned up against the back wall. Approaching it, you see that it's just a 25 million slot to make a call. If you have a medium lifestyle or higher, you don't have to pay.
Now, no.
Oh, what's your lifestyle?
Low?
Oh, okay. You're gonna have to slot that crit chip.
Depression.
You make payment to the system, and you reach out to your mentor. It rings a couple times before the Trid screen blinks to life, that sort of pseudo 3D image that exceeds anything that we would have had in an alternate 2012, where there would have been like whatever the fuck 4K definition is. This is better than this. This is cool. And as she filters into life, she goes, if it isn't my favorite Seattle ex-UK expat, how can I help you?
Hey, Mama. Oh, wow, it's like I'm in the future.
Arthur Shingler, thank you so much for $15 to Extra Life. But how can I help you?
I just come across an interesting gentleman. He's carrying some kind of Have you heard anything about any hot magical items going missing lately?
What is her connection rating?
Oh god, her connection rating is really high. It's 6.
Okay. A magical artifact of some kind. I'm afraid I'm not aware of such. What exactly is going on?
I just picked up a Strange Johnson. He needs bodyguards to move something pretty hard, I think. Some kind of briefcase. I couldn't get a read on it myself, but I'm pretty sure whatever's in there's pretty magic.
What was the guy's name?
To Paul. He runs a talismonger shop in Redmond Barrens.
Yeah, I heard of him. Or he ran a talismonger shop. The Guiding Hand, wasn't it? Place burned down a couple nights ago.
Really now?
Yeah.
Left that part out.
Yeah, is I know he's been operating out of there as a Raven shaman for several years now. Got some gosh, he's got a reputation. He's a bit of an eater, that guy, if you know what I mean. Not that I'm one to shame nobody, but he's known to hang out at some backroom club, the children of God, I don't know, children of some philosophy guy.
I'm just gonna give out a look over the tread phone at the phrase philosophy guy.
I don't know. It's just a place of armchair magicians. A bunch of people who think they know more than they do.
Oh, that's really interesting. I'm trying to think, is there anything else we want to ask her? That's actually a really useful tip. Oh, that's certainly something to go with. I'll tell you what, I'll give you a call soon.
Okay. Yeah, give me a call whenever, darling. And she disconnects the call.
I'll rejoin the others at the table. Well, that's really interesting. Oh god, what's the name of the thing? The something hand?
The Guiding Hand was the name of his shop.
So, the guy's shop burnt down 2 nights ago.
Damn, really?
Yeah.
Any idea who was involved?
No, at least Mama didn't say nothing. There's probably some kind of news report about it.
Could I check for that?
Yeah, you could do a matrix search to pull it up.
And while you're at it, see if you can find a place called the I'm gonna screw up my face. Children of some philosophy guy.
I'll do that, as well as the location of the Guiding Hand. I feel like we should check it out, especially since it's only so recent.
Sure.
Yeah, one could do
Split
one,
what?
the other could do the other. Searches.
Where are my friends?
Do you mention the club?
Yes, I just did.
Okay. Can I roll? I have clubs as a knowledge skill. Do you mind if I?
Oh, okay, but I want to make it a pretty difficult check because it is very specifically a magic.
I completely understand.
Mhm.
I am as usual running over front.
Oh,
That's
God.
8 hits.
I have magic societies. Does that count?
Oh, magic societies. Yeah, roll that as a knowledge skill for me.
Fuck. How do you roll a knowledge skill?
Don't take that roll. I'm trying to delete these. I can't find the.
Mac, thank you so much for subbing. See, y'all are
Yeah.
helping sick kids, and also I'm allowed to eat. I don't know if Mako's ever told you this, but they don't let me eat food if nobody subscribes.
That's
Wow.
not the case at all.
Hey, that's. I feel like that might not be healthy.
Yeah, what test is rolling a knowledge skill?
It is intuition plus logic.
Imagine eating food.
Well, it's a memory
Yeah,
check test.
that's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2.
Ooh, hits. Okay, you figure it's probably the children of Sophocles. Sophocles.
Sophocles.
Sophocles. Listen, it's
I'm sorry.
Sophocles.
I hate correcting people's pronunciation, but like that.
The children of Softboy.
It's still written in my notes as children of the fifth philosophy guy.
I would point out that
Sophocles.
calling it Children of Sophocles is very sixth world sounding.
Children of Sophocles.
Look, pronunciation changes over time.
Yeah, you know that they're an organization that most mages don't take seriously. They're called armchair magicians because they've got very little direction or purpose. They're founded by a man named Simon Templeman, and they claim to be a true scholar society, but they've really just degenerated into a social club. Those of your people in your circle that you talk to, Lady Flare, on the regular, often refer to them as the kids, or a bunch of tarot card turning idiots, or first rank quasi mages. The only thing that's really ever positive anybody has to say about it is that Simon Templeman is actually probably a pretty smart guy. Some people even say, poor guy, he smart man started a thing to do smart things with, and dumb kids turned it into nothing.
That just sounds like a cult.
That name is so familiar. At least like out of character, yeah.
Yeah, now that you mention it.
In character, no idea, so don't worry about it.
There was like 3 things I was searching up.
Oh, you also wanted to look more into T'Pol. So, with T'Pol, most of what you find is just worthless details about his life. Like, basically not a lot that's helpful. He runs a fairly mediocre, unimpressive talismonger shop. The Guiding Hand that you just heard burned down didn't even make the news. It's just another business in the Redmond Barrens that either burned down due to some gang violence or a mistake. You can't find any criminal charges related to it. From what you can tell, it looks like an accident as far as anybody's reported. But there's not much else that you're able to dig up on T'Pol. You also kind of find out a little bit about the children of Sophocles. But but nothing greater than what Lady Flare is able to kind of vaguely recall. Also, whoa, we got more than 20 viewers. Hello, everybody.
Hey.
Damn it, now he knows what food is. That's right, cat's out of the bag. Now you'll have to feed me. Peen Riri, hello, welcome to stream. That's the other Riri. I'm the main one. But she can also have the name.
Mm,
But y'all are kind of left alone in your shares with your new bits of information.
so did the Matrix search on the club turn up anything different?
Not anything more than what you knew. Again, it's kind of got sort of a mediocre reputation. Like nobody's really saying anything mean about them so much as they're just a bunch of kids who get together and play with tarot cards and pretend that they're a big secret mage society.
Oh, if you want to find.
And they're the ones who burned down the shop, right?
No, you don't know that.
They're friends of T'Pol's, from what you can tell. They're people T'Pol hangs out with. So more than likely, probably not, unless T'Pol has upset his friends.
But they are people who know him personally. So
Yes.
if we want to find out any more about him, we might want to go talk to his friends.
Is that place like on the way? Is the guiding hand on the way to that place? Children's Proper Place?
No, you feel like, given as late as it is in the evening, you don't exactly have a lot of time to run around Seattle until your meeting time. Is T'Pol? You probably
T'Pol is a Star Trek Vulcan ass sounding name.
Yeah.
When was this campaign written? Hold on.
Well, this would be before Star Trek Enterprise dropped, which is where T'Pol came from. Also, if he was inspired by T'Pol, he would be a lady. So. T'Pol is the secondary leading character from Star Trek Enterprise.
Nice.
It's also not spelled the same. Star Trek T'Pol is T''PAL, and this is TOPAL. It's completely different.
It's totally not a.
Same.
Yeah.
Also, how you doing? Also, how you doing, Punch Out? Long time. Yeah, I mean, I'm tired too.
Oh boy. It's
Oh boy.
mid-afternoon. It's mid-afternoon right now, actually. Hold on.
It's actually pretty late in the.
I guess time would pass by then, yeah. But we only really have time for. I guess.
We
two
can
of
maybe
the
hit up
children.
the club.
Yeah.
The awakened among us could probably ingratiate ourselves in there if we really wanted to.
Yeah, I guess.
Surely.
I don't
Do we really want
really
to?
feel great about mingling with those people, but you know, if it's in service of a job and
Yeah.
trying to get information on our employer.
Have to do some homework, unfortunately, as true professionals.
There's only one problem. That's that you don't really have an address for this club or a way to.
Oh,
You
did
don't-
the Matrix search not turn that up?
No, because it's like a backroom club. There's basically like 6 people that get together and hang out in the back room of the club. It's more like getting together at your local game store than it is having a dedicated.
Okay, so it's not that. Okay.
Yeah, it's not that exclusive. It's a bunch of kids that get together at clubs and talk about magic.
That said, there is stuff on the Matrix about it. There might be information about the other members.
Not that Goku was able to turn up at this time.
Oh well. Then I'm out of ideas.
I mean, if anything, we could
Devil
at least-
Thulu, thank you for the follow.
Maybe.
Welcome to Caravan.
we could maybe at least check out the Green Mountain place. Maybe some.
Sure.
The
You
fact,
can.
like, there being nothing basically about the business is odd. Even though it is in the Redmond Barrens, it's a magic place. Well,
If you will direct your attention outside of Yoshiro's and head southbound and take a turn at that light at the corner of the street and go to the dead end, that burned down building is how I've decided to represent the guiding hand.
oh, way down there. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's a bit of a trick.
This is just assuming no one else has anything else going to do.
No, I'm good with going and checking out the shop.
Wait, I have to open the door first. Why does it say me? It says Lady Flair. Yeah. Oh god, it really is a day down there.
I didn't want the whole world to feel like it's next to each other.
Yeah. We could have just used scale theory.
I'm gonna scale your theory. This is scale theory because it might be a couple blocks away.
How late does this restaurant stay open?
Yoshiro's, that's a good fucking question. Hold on.
Other direction, Mac. Up to the top of the map.
Oh, cool. Well, I don't know how this system works.
No worries.
It doesn't like strictly have a closing time, but the
Sorry, to the top of the map.
Alright, follow me over here. You see go over here.
Hello.
Oh, over this way.
Oh my god,
Actually-
where did you go?
Hold on, I have a solution. That's not the solution.
No.
Do you see the like little line? Do you see that line?
Yeah, I
down
see
there?
I see the arrow.
Okay.
Aha. There we go. Alright.
We are
I'm
very
sorry, I hope
competent.
that, I
We are
hope
very
that me
competent
embarrassing
players.
myself by being bad at technology is entertaining to some of you guys. Someone has to
Just-
get some enjoyment out of this, right?
Just
IRL
watching,
gremlins.
just watching Punch Out fly around in circles like super dude.
So, anyways, if you want to know how big your AoE spells are, there you go.
Ah, nice.
They've scaled everything to meters, so AoE spells and everything should work just fine.
I forget how
Very
you,
cool.
I forget how you like walk it down that wall.
Thank you for the compliment to the GUI. Our only Ravioli made that. He's playing Cecil. He's not here for part 1 today, but he will be here in about 12 hours. And he will be playing in the second part.
11 hours, roughly.
Yeah. Whenever we finish the first
It's been an
campaign.
hour.
Or when I TPK everybody and everybody has to make...
Hmm.
That would be non-canon.
Which is reload to
Please
say.
don't, but she canonically has to live until like at least 2080.
Just imagine in 2080, but just like...
You
and
can
then
kill everybody else. They're all fair game.
yeah, just to point out, if Lady Flare dies, Love Tap just like vanishes into thin air.
No, it's like you can
Oh,
you can
no.
lampshade it because just next time you're in a 2081 game, have Sergeant Butch look at the camera and go, "Remember that one time I died? That was fucking weird." All right, yeah. So
Thumper going on an extended How I Met Your Mother to Hairbuck and describing 8 different ways he was explicitly murdered.
Are you implying that Butch is Hairbuck's mother?
I'm talking about Thumper. You said Thumper could die.
but you do find what looks like it used to be the Guiding Hand, a shitty little shop deep in the Redmond Barrens that is no more than a burnt out husk and a burned down car.
Mm. All right. Well, I would like to sense just around this area a little bit.
Okay, can you give me an sensing?
Yeah. God. How does a sensing work in 6e? Like, what is it?
It's your magic plus your astral.
Okay. Cool, that makes sense. So, alright. Oh no.
1, 2,
That's
3,
okay.
4, 5, 6. 6 hits.
Alright.
Okay, so you open your eyes to the astral world, which is a landscape of emotion. In the astral, you less see objects as they are, and you more see the emotion that is laid upon those objects, and of course the magical residue left behind. And the one thing you feel for certain is power. You feel a sense of power that is not typical for a talismonger shop. Like, one object here was more powerful than all the other objects. And you also get a sense of dreams. Awful, terrifying dreams, nightmares. Whoever was here must have suffered 2 or 3 days of just constant, intense nightmares of death and decay, dark, menacing sensations, swirling, constant negativity, and then suddenly that sensation of dreaming, it stops, and it's not Twitter. I'm giving narration.
Oh my god.
But that swirling of dreams stops with the sensation of the burning fire. You feel the recollection of nicking flames that just succumbed to every other powerful item that was once in this shop.
Alright. Well, our employer was clearly keeping something unusually powerful here. There was definitely, I don't know, something wrong with it.
Can I maybe search for anything that was like Matrix related, like a register or like some sort of general terminal?
I'll tell you kind of offhand as you start digging through the remains of this shop. You get the feeling that he wasn't a very tech-savvy individual, but even if he was, anything that was in this building when it caught on fire would be scrapped. There's not even any shelves left, let alone a computer case.
I think we could maybe just ask someone.
Just ask me.
I can call up a local spirit, which is what I'd like to try and do.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna step outside.
Don't want those bad vibes.
I'd rather not be involved with spirits. I prefer not to get into why.
Okay.
Whenever you are ready, it's going to be a conjuring check. Just let me know what force spirit you are summoning.
I mean, I only want to ask it one thing, so just the force one spirit should do.
Okay. Nice. Against pretend you didn't see what I rolled. And roll me your magic plus conjuring.
Magic plus conjuring. Okay. 7.
Oh.
Man, I could have gone bigger.
We got background counts? No, there doesn't appear to be a background. In fact, if anything, it would feel like the opposite. Like it feels like there's more power.
Okay, so I'd like to call up a local spirit and ask it what happened here 2 nights ago.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for me.
What am I rolling?
Your magic plus a conjure. Or did you
Oh, I
already
did.
roll?
I got a 7.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. 7 hits. Okay, yeah. You get 7 tasks, but you only really need the 1. What kind of?
Actually, yeah. I want 2 tasks. Ask what happened here 2 nights ago, and what, if anything unusual was kept here.
Okay, it's less a mechanical one and more just a sensation of power. She's not literally getting a boost. It feels like whatever used to be here, if it was still here, would give you. But yeah, I'm sorry. My mom is already done. What kind of spirit was it?
Probably an earth spirit, something that's not going to be super mobile, something that's probably like dwelled here.
Sure. You reach out, and in the Redmond Barrens, at least dipping into it, there's plenty of ground to pull on. You find where a part of what used to be concrete is given away to the dirt beneath, and you pull up an northern spirit of rock, and he forms up before you, and you ask your question, what happened here 2 nights ago? And as you ask that question, his eyes light up like something rock themed that I can't think of right now.
Like a bionicle.
Like a bionicle, and he puts his arms out and goes fire, terrifying from nowhere, fire that came straight from power itself, fire punishing but giving.
And what was the source of this power?
He stops for a moment, and it seems to occur to him that he doesn't really know. It seems like he wants to say something. He wants to give you an answer, because that's his order. And the answer is obviously something magical, but whatever it was is a magical trinket beyond even the understanding of a spirit. So he's just like, I don't know.
Okay, so if it's like stalling and he looks uncomfortable giving an answer, I will just release him from the gears.
Great. This place has bad vibes now. I'm gonna move to the rock pile down the way.
Oh yeah.
And he packs his mana up and he moves and he dissipates.
Just gets a little rock suitcase and just trundles on out of there.
Is it alright if Thumper does a more mundane search?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll.
Can I assist?
Yep. If you want to assist Goka, roll first, and you'll add your successes to Thumper's dice pool.
Perception, I assume.
Perception is based off of
Intuition.
intuition. Right.
Add up to 3 hits. Add up to 3 dice.
Yep. Add 3 hits. Force value of this. It's resisting the drain is how many hits it got, and it got no hits because it didn't roll.
Oh, so I just don't have any drain to resist. Cool.
Yeah, basically you asked for a really chill
nice.
spirit, and one came.
I think that means we're
How
hunting
do-
still.
How do I roll with Tailspire? I forget.
Oh.
I've not used this before.
Yeah, you if you press spacebar, it'll pull up the GUI, and on the bottom you'll see different dice.
Got it.
Click on the dice however many times you want.
Left click adds, right click subtracts from me. Did you add the plus 3 dice from me?
No, because I'm dumb.
Oh, then you just go ahead and add 3 dice.
Yeah, roll 3 more dice.
Hey,
Yep, yeah, 3 hits total. So you and Goka dig around through the what used to be a talismonger shop, and unfortunately, it doesn't look like there's much to find. You get the feeling it's not because you failed to find anything. You get the feeling the fire was so thorough, there's nothing to find. The stone itself is reduced to slag. Like, there's nothing here.
Yes.
If this was...
yeah.
If this
Oh,
was,
yeah, I found something. Wait. Nope, that's rebar.
You feel like if this is one of those fancy Trid adventure point-and-click games, that this would be the point where you found everything.
Huh. That's a weird relay. No.
Money. No, don't redeem bully. I'm gonna make that more expensive.
I saw the 1,000 Ruby bucks.
It's gonna be more bucks. Don't be mean to me.
It's not gonna stop me.
Yeah. Don't you want to save up for like? Okay, Riri push-ups. Here we go. Ah! While y'all figure out your next course of action, here we go. The
Lovely.
one.
Holy shit.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
3.
I was gonna ask if I could look around
Incredible.
for anything, any kind of magical materials remaining.
Okay. Yeah.
There's gotta be something in here that I can, like, potentially get done.
10. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and roll me. I don't want to make you roll for something when there's only one result. You start digging through the talismonger shop for any magical items that are left behind, and you find that it's all ash. Every magical item is here. Nothing. Well, it's almost unnatural because normally, if anything survived a fire, right, it would be a magical item. It would be a fetish or a foci or some kind of regent. But it's whatever started this fire couldn't be natural in origin because it burned it to nothing.
Well, in that case, I would like to pick up some of the ash, though.
Okay, you scoop it up. How are you going to store said ash?
I imagine that I have, spare vials for reagents.
Sure. You pop
just
open.
like kept inside of my coat.
Do
Don't
not
eat it.
The ash.
No.
Do not eat the ash. What is wrong?
That is inadvisable.
You scoop
You guys
up
think-
that delicious ash into a vial.
You guys think we should have asked for more, considering the potential? Yeah.
Some serious rap vibes in there.
Seriously. Where's my job? Where's my job go?
The vibes are rancid indeed.
Oh, you're over there.
What?
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
This is the Barrens. Is there anyone, street kid, hobo, anybody around the nearby vicinity?
You get the feeling that since the fire, people cleared out. You're kind of already at like the dead end section of the Barrens, where the roads are no longer in service. People probably only came this way to go to the Guiding Hand, and it's no longer. So unfortunately, there's not much in the way of trouble.
Okay. Thanks.
It was definitely worth a shot.
Starts getting
Roughly what time?
let's say a little after midnight. I just realized Lady Flair's tats like really glow in the night time.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I don't think they died. Wow.
I don't know. I have a weird feeling about this.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
it's
really
kind of,
feel like we should look into it a little bit more, but I really feel like we should look into it more, but like,
Yeah, that's
what
fine.
is there to look into? You know, with the amount of time that we have.
Well, we can retreat to my hideout and make sure we get everyone's cell phone so we can stay contacted for this, especially for whatever we're gonna be up against.
I mean, the best person to ask will be the Johnson.
Yeah.
We gotta wait 3 hours.
If he kept any records, they're all ash by now, and it looks like he's been on the run for 2 days since it happened.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We're definitely gonna have to ask for some information because I don't want to go into this entirely blind.
Can I stake out the restaurant overnight?
Well, it would be less overnight and less more the next 2 hours, but yeah.
Yeah, thanks.
At the very least, a bit more New Yen.
Nice room.
Alright, so, are we gonna skip to... Sounds like everybody's kind of done most of what they want to do. I know that a bench is staking out the location, but, there's not much that really happens other than people coming in and out. And as it gets later and later into the evening, you know, less
I'm
people
not gonna drive back to West Seattle and then back in 3 hours.
Yeah,
Okay.
that makes perfect sense to me. Then, as y'all kind of group back up around Yoshiro's, it's just about 3 a.m. You idle your vehicles outside of the restaurant and a cool breeze freshens your senses. It's an especially calm night, with a full moon shining down from a cloudless sky. That could be a bad omen, but then, if you played the odds, you wouldn't be in this line of work. As an out-of-tune Mitsubishi runabout rounds the corner, the team is bathed in halogen lights. The car slows down to pull up alongside. The lone occupant leans over, exposing his face to the streetlights. In their harsh glare, the man looks 10 years older than he did in the softly lit Yoshiro's. His face is lined and wrinkled, and dark circles around his eyes give him an even more haunted look than the last time you saw him. He eyes the group a little nervously. Good. It looks like you brought your own vehicles. And before I continue on this, can I ask what kind of equipment the team has? Like, do y'all have your weapons on you, or?
Yeah, I have a big, flashy pistol, like, you know, very obviously holstered. Mainly just to show off that I am carrying a gun, and I'm not running unarmed.
Okay, I'm assuming. Oh, sorry.
It's mostly to distract from the fact that I am definitely a mage.
Okay, and Punch-Out's got Ginny on her, and Thumper is carrying, I assume, at least one of his guns.
Yeah, Thumper's got his he's got his shotgun in the truck, but he's carrying his pistol in an obvious shoulder holster under the jacket, and he's got a big fuck-off hunting knife at the small of his back.
And as he looks over the team, he goes, "Good, you brought plenty of weight. You shouldn't need it, but who knows? Elves can be a tricky lot. Present company excluded. Sorry."
That's what I'm saying. Look here.
Hey, on that topic, Summer, on that topic,
10% off charge.
on that topic, Chummer, we need to talk.
Hello.
Hey, I need you to tell me who it is that we're going to be meeting with, who these people are affiliated with.
I
Depending on their allegiances and you know,
I mean,
there's a potential that we're gonna have a few problems.
I wouldn't think so. I don't know much about them myself, but I went through local connections like the Eve Donovan who told me about you. She helped set it up. There are, for all I know about them, is that there are elven scholars interested in buying, what I have to sell.
And are they here from the share? Down south, Portland.
To be honest, let me see if he actually knows that or not.
I'm gonna tell. I'm gonna tell Thumper, if you need another Higan, there is one in my shop. It is for emergencies on. Oh, sorry. In case things start to go to break glass.
Yep. You showed me last year.
Great.
It has been a while, so
So, like, as you ask, he goes, they're like elves. I don't know where they're from, and you get the sensation that like they're given to he's reacting to them different than he's reacting to you. Being you're also an elf, but you're kind of like you're like a Seattle elf. You're somebody who he would see on the street. Well, more Seattle elf than what he's used to. Or the way these folks come off as more like classic elves, game elves.
Is he communicating this at all?
It's more or less the impression you get from him. He's saying elves was the raised eyebrows, like, oh, they're magic elves, magic tricksy elves.
So they're all right, Chummer. I'm gonna need you to be honest with me, because if you're not, this might make more problems for you.
I'm being super honest. I am being super honest with you.
Is he? I've got analyzed truth up.
All right. Well, I see, because I kind of get the sense that you're trying to hide something from me.
He is actually telling the truth. You can tell from analyzed truth being up. He doesn't know much about the people he's making this sell to. He just knows that he wants to make the sell and be done with it. It is a deal of desperation. You get the feeling that this group of elves, he reached out through Eve Donovan. Eve Donovan said, I'll find you a buyer for whatever you're selling. And this is probably the first group that said yes, and he's going to make this.
Alright, I think it's time. Let's change tack then. What is it you're trying to sell them? Did you think we wouldn't notice it's some pretty powerful juju? Do you think we wouldn't know that it's probably burnt your shop to a crisp?
He sighs a little bit and he goes, it's just, he holds up the briefcase. It's a foci, and it's one that's a little bit more powerful than I can handle. I've been trying to offload it for a while, and these folks, they're somewhat more magically capable than I, from what I can tell. So it's, if they want it and they're willing to pay me as much as they're willing to pay me, they can have it.
That's a bit concerning, considering like, isn't your magic, Lady Flare, like pretty high for really any mage? and his was like pretty close to yours, if not only 6 lower.
He's not incapable, if that's what you're asking.
Yeah.
But you already agreed to help me with this sale. It was my understanding that hiring, criminals would be that you wouldn't ask all of these kinds of questions.
Did you say criminals?
Criminals.
That's right. I've committed so many crimes.
Do you have any
Look at
crime?
my. Look at my.
Oh my
Even
god.
Hello, I would like to hire one
Everyone
crime
is-
police.
Yeah, you accepted my upfront payment, and I think it would be the professional thing to do for us to go along with this deal. It shouldn't take but a couple more
Yeah,
hours.
yeah. Hey, Chummer, I'm not trying to back out.
Yeah.
Alright?
We're just trying to.
I
we're
just want
we're
you to
trying be
communicate
sure.
with me.
Have you heard of risk assessment?
I've never heard
I
of
just
that
want you to
band. Are they
communicate.
any good?
I'm trying to get some information that will, make this go as smoothly as possible. Alright.
Well, the good news is,
Scan.
yeah, this should all be pretty simple. We go to the meet. I give them the briefcase. They give me the nuyen, and I pay you the other half of your nuyen, and then you can all go sleep.
Exactly. I just want to be sure that we can know what to expect if something goes wrong. Alright.
Well, he kind of leans forward. What kind of things would go wrong in this situation? And it looks like again, he's not a criminal mastermind. You're the people who would have more experience in this kind of illegal trading than he would.
Well, first of all, you're trying to offload something that is clearly a very powerful and volatile artifact. Alright? We went to the shop, we went to the site of the fire, and it was certainly something. I've seen something like that before once, and it's not something that you really deal with frequently. Alright?
Yeah.
It's the kind of thing that, you tend not to really want to see again. Something could go wrong with that. Depending on who these people are that you're making a deal with.
Well,
It's possible that they could cause some potential problems.
I was set up with them through the same lady that told me about you. So if she recommends you and you're good, then I trust the buyers that she recommends.
Yeah, I understand. Problem is, Miss Donovan does. There's potential for oversight even with the best fixer. All right.
Okay.
So.
Keep that in mind. But as the conversation it goes on a bit, he eventually steps aside and he because he's been talking to you out the window, kind of this entire time, and he kind of bangs on the door a bit. He's like, all right, well, we should really get going if we're going to make it to the meeting on time. And he pulls off without waiting for further reply. His ground car slowly gains a little bit of speed. His path is a bit serpentine, but he gets onto the road, and it looks like the direction of the vehicle. And obviously, he's expecting y'all to follow him in your vehicles, if you so choose. But it looks like he's driving towards the Puyallup Barrens.
Alright. Well, if anybody needs a way to get there, I got 3 other seats in my car. Plenty of room.
And you kind of pick up as he's driving towards Puyallup. That kind of answers another question of yours. Why does he want bodyguards so bad? Well, at least in 2050, people don't like to go to Puyallup if they're not elves. Most humans wouldn't walk Puyallup in broad daylight, let alone in the middle of the night.
Makes sense.
You unless there's any objections, I imagine y'all follow him out towards the Baron.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Works for me.
We'll remark as we get in the car. Charo was smart. he would have hired a team that was exclusively elves.
Oh,
But
Yeah.
I don't think our charmer's that smart.
Well, I mean, you heard him. He called us criminals. Like, come on.
That's what y'all do, isn't it? You commit crimes.
you're way ahead of us. How are you listening to our conversation? You have
He reversed
years.
back to say that and then peeled off again.
No.
I don't know about y'all, but I've worshipped Crom ever since I read Conan the Barbarian.
Crom laughs at the four winds.
I think Julia is waiting to be put back in the ward.
So I am going. If you will, where's the measuring thing? If you will follow the magic line out to the highway.
Yo, problem was the
Alright, and I'm gonna take 2 stun damage as I kick on increased reflexes and hurt myself.
Speaking of which, in the last 24-hour stream, I initiated to take oh god, what was it called? Increase reflexes as a quicken spell. Are you cool if I first of all roll for that real quick? And second, keep that applied.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
As long as you're willing to take the risk of quickening, I'll let you quicken anything.
I'm good with that.
Quickening lets you keep a spell permanently cast, but it costs karma to do it. And if that spell is ever dispelled, you don't get the karma back.
Yeah.
I
I believe that I paid the karma for it initially. I don't know if I have any karma at my disposal right now to pay for it.
I trust you. I doubt
Okay.
any of y'all would cheat and
Thank
lie
you.
on a charity for the children. And if you did, that would be on your con.
Hmm. Yeah. No, I'm not. I'm not trying to be like, you know,
I would have
important gamer here.
I would absolutely cheat on a charity stream for kids if it meant more money for the kids.
Okay. Well, chaotic good.
Rest in peace to your mortal morality, but I'm different.
Built different.
Oh my god.
This is supposed to be a red tent, like, for this area, because it's
Kinda,
not
yeah. I
red
want
over
it.
here.
I want it to be spoopy because it's the red member.
Oh. Oh, I get it.
I'm not seeing any red tint. I'm just seeing normal map.
It might not work for everyone. It's kind of like
Yeah.
dust
Goku,
gliding.
like, underneath the map. Goku, you okay?
Where?
Am I? Oh. No?
Oh my god.
Okay, there you are.
I think it's because I was in limbo between the corner and the ground below it.
Oh man, Goku found a glitch to just clip to the end of the campaign.
Oh shit.
Apparently
Just
scratching
sailing
out.
off. Just sailing off into the void.
Oh, hold on. Okay.
Jesus,
Oh my
man.
god. Oh my god.
Jesus.
Yes.
Now the
Ah,
maximum is of course the. You
is
can-
the what?
is +4. Use your augmented maximum.
Okay.
So-
Fuck
Well-
on Max. Alright. God,
Well,
that's
also-
still like fuck, that's so many. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, I keep cussing on your stream.
It's a lot of drain though.
Oh, yes.
That's probably why she wants it quickened. 'Cause
Yeah, that is
Yeah.
that is why I got it quickened, because the drain kept killing me. Like I would
Like-
be able to cast increase reflexes and then one other spell, and then I would just die just instantly.
Yeah, I rolled pretty well on my drain resist, and I still took 2.
I'm made of wet tissue paper.
I'm made of dry tissue paper. Right.
Alright.
Okay. I'm glad I wrote all these stats down. I mean, don't pay. Alright. So y'all are cruising. You follow him onto Jefferson and you pick up speed, hoping to avoid the go gangs that typically haunt the area. Unfortunately, a moment later you hear a squeal of tires and the forced cry of a chopped hog tells you that your luck has run out. If you look far to the south down here, about 50 meters south, you can see some go-gangers on choppers rapidly closing. Everybody, give me initiative.
Yeah, Bench can ride with me. Butch has a very unremarkable looking black Ford Americar.
Okay.
Hang on. That's no. No. Can I? No. No. No.
Yeah,
I don't know how to get rid of these dice.
You
Oh,
right click
I don't want that many dice. I just want one.
You right click. And
Can I just roll one die?
Right
Oh
click
my
on your right click on your dice pool. It will take dice
I'm
away.
right clicking on it. I can't make it roll and I can't make it go away.
That might be someone else's file then.
Oh wait, yeah. Hang on. Did I say?
Yeah, if you can't right click on it, it's someone else's file.
God, it's
Is
just
it-
not doing anything.
If you're having trouble, feel free to use any dice roll you can find. I'll take your word on your successes.
Okay.
Yes.
No stress.
Just give me 1 second.
Yeah,
Okay.
Improve reflexes also increases your reactions.
Yeah. So I'm adding 4 to whatever submarine it was. So it's 24.
Oh God.
Yeah, it's really good. It's on top of being like really good for initiative. It's also just makes it so much tankier. It's kind of disgustingly good.
God.
Dang, Lady Flair's schmoovin'.
Okay. 1 second.
Not worth it.
I got Bench at 27, Lady Flair at 34.
15.
Oh, 15.
I'm down 20.
Okay.
Man, it really is. If you can't find a way to add more initiative dice, you can get fucked.
I am soft matrix baby.
What? That's why, like, it used to be a lot worse in, like, 4E and whatnot, where you would have... Because it would amount of turns per round instead of actions per turn. And you could, if you weren't a combat character, you could be not doing anything for, like, a solid hour.
We do juggling people up. Unfortunately, Goka is not a drug dealer.
Can I? Okay, there we go. Oh God. This feels like cheating.
25 for upper.
Okay.
I'm sorry. It feels like cheating because it is cheating. So that's 37.
25. And Sergeant Butch is 37. 37. The mages are really schmoovin' today. Okay. And then if we look to our go-gangers down here,
There's no one there.
they are far to, they are far to the south of you. They're 50 meters down, so you might not be able to see them yet. But We will catch up over time. Let me make sure that they're actually. I'm not going long way. You should be able to. Okay. There it is.
Was Punch Out and Lady Flare in my card then, I guess? Was Lady Flare and Punch Out in my card?
Lady Flare.
Oh,
We're gonna assume that's the case for you, Punch Out. I know you don't have a card. And I would have pulled you. And Goku would have pulled you.
I needed to ride with someone.
I'm sorry, I
Yeah.
didn't realize that you didn't have a ride.
I also would have pulled Lady Flare.
Okay, so I'm just gonna group Lady Flare and Punch Out around Goka. And I'm gonna pull
Okay, I think that.
Thumper and Venture.
Yeah. Okay.
Or is Thumper on his own? Okay.
Thumper's got a truck.
Yeah. Okay.
Thumper have a pickup truck.
And a gigantic gun that's the same size that he is. Look at that
Oh
thing.
jeez.
Violence.
Look. Look, it's for the Union Busters, right?
It's busting heads. Alright, Sergeant Butch, you hear the engine of motorcycles about 50 meters back-ish. If I can draw a line from you to them.
I have new OST.
They're 38 meters behind you.
Ah.
You can see that there's 2 on Harley Davidson.
Yeah, I also can't see that.
We can't see shit.
Oh, I wonder why they would be invisible.
Yeah, we can't see anything like over there.
You just
that's
like
moving.
for experimentation, so try and bring them a bit. Actually, I'll try and bring my token over there.
We're all hallucinating. Respect this.
Hello. Ah, there they are.
Okay, so it's probably just a maximum distance.
At what point do they stop being visible?
Oh wow.
To be fair, this is made for like D&D and Pathfinder, and I don't imagine most engagements in D&D take place.
Oh well, I think the
Yeah,
people who
that's
do,
out.
I think the people who only do encounters that small are cowards.
Do you not change like visibility? 'Cause it's
Not that I
like-
can see, but they're gonna use their turn to get closer. So
Yeah, they're over here. Just
like
just know they're over here.
use your brain imaginations.
Theater of the mind.
But you know, for the purposes of targeting, we can see them, right?
Yes.
Yeah, they're like over there, where that AoE bubble is.
You kind of get the sensation that the route your Johnson has brought you through is in fact Go Ganger territory. Does anybody have Ganger knowledge?
Oops. I have biker gangs.
You do have bikers gangs. Well, that's perfect. You know that these are the asphalt. Oh, what was that? Asphalt devils. I get it. But yeah, Sergeant Butch is up first.
Okay. Uh. Oh no. I should have thought that through a little bit better. Okay. Give me one moment.
Sure.
Okay, well.
Everything okay?
Alright. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I just have to read stuff. So, okay. So we're gonna try to get as many of them as we can with a fireball.
That's violent.
Yeah. Well, you know.
Okay. That's gonna be your sorcery plus your.
I
magic.
happen to be kind of a violent person.
Wow.
Yeah. Alright.
I'm gonna call it a maneuver check to try to avoid a fireball. Listen.
Yeah, that seems reasonable.
You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hits. Okay.
Oh my god. Alright. You know, I'm really liking the way Spire dice work. Just gotta say. Alright, and then I have to roll Drain against it, which is, I believe for my tradition that's, should be magic and intuition. Or, wait, hang on. Fuck. I'm sorry, it's been so long since I've played a mage.
You're good.
I'm
seeing if these folks can survive this.
Oh god.
I believe
so
that
I'm. Oh god. I don't know what's been.
it should
shit.
be logic.
Okay. I don't know what's been updated for like what the specific updates to magic have been for 6e. I know that 5e she's a chaos mage and used int for drain. So God.
I believe it is logic plus willpower.
Alright.
Yeah, it's logic.
Okay, that's fine. That would make sense for what's on my sheet then. I'm sorry, I haven't had time to look like anything over this week before playing. Like it's been a week.
You are.
Stop apologizing. Start being awesome. You're cool.
What was I gonna say? Okay. So I believe for AoE spells like this, it's half your magic plus net hits for them. Goku would probably correct me if that was wrong. He knows everything.
Direct,
Boy.
that's
Alright, that's
right.
2 hits on drain resist. That sucks.
You had to stop taking W's at some point.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
the bulk of the gangers,
Ooh.
they got
That
4
hurts.
hits, so you got 4 net hits. What's your magic?
6.
So 3 plus 4, so they need to. Or yeah, so they take 7. Yeah. Okay. So you lob a fireball, and the main group of gangers, the ones that are on the scorpions, the street bikes, it lands like right in the middle of them, and it blows outward, and their bikes rock beneath them as their arms sear and their vehicles burn beneath them. They take a significant amount of physical damage. Well, fuck it, I'll give you the number. They take 7 physical damage. And the 2 that are on the Harley Davidsons that seem to be the leaders of the pack, they are going to roll. Uh, 12. Wow, that's a lot of 4s. 1, 2, 3. They're gonna spend their edge to buy 2 more of those up. So... Okay, so Sheila and Quick Kill, the 2 lead gangers, the fireball catches them kind of at the tail end, right behind them, but they're able to swerve their bikes a little bit better. And it looks like they do get caught up in the fireball, but it doesn't sear them quite as dramatically as it did the underlings, if you would. And that is going to be your complex action. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Nope. I don't think that I can do anything else.
You see, you've got 5 initiative dice. So,
Yeah.
not to ruin my own encounter, but you could combine your 4 minors to take another major action. Throw another spell if you wanted to.
Oh my god. Okay. Let me. I want to give everybody else a chance to like do stuff. So,
Okay. You can definitely hold actions to be defensive too.
Yeah. Oh god. I was also not prepared to like have to do another thing
Okay, no worries.
immediately.
You can- Also, I do have a question. Are you driving the particular vehicle?
Okay. I am driving my particular vehicle.
Okay.
I should, but yeah, I'm probably gonna have to take an action to control it.
Yes, if you would please roll for me your control ground vehicle. Your piloting.
Okay. I'm not great at that because I haven't had any karma to invest in it. So,
Reaction plus pilot. It's okay. What vehicle? You told me what vehicle it was. Let me check.
yeah, it's a Ford America. God. What the fuck? Go away.
Wow, I'm right here. I'm doing my best.
Well,
Okay.
that's no hits.
That's 1 hit. Get a 6.
No, it's not.
Oh.
Okay.
If it's untrained,
You have improved reflexes on your reaction.
I don't. I'm sorry. Okay.
Okay,
I'm looking at the wrong thing. God.
it's okay.
Fuck.
I'm
Okay.
okay.
I'm. So...
It's okay. We're not upset.
Okay. I'm sorry. What am I rolling?
Your reaction with your boosted, so whatever your reaction is plus 4.
Okay. All right. Where? Oh my god. Okay. I'm sorry. I don't know how to use the system at all, and it's. God.
You're
Where
good.
did my dice roll go?
I can see it in chat. You did make it. So
Okay.
you're able to kind of lean out the window and cast that fireball back as you maintain control and steadily cruise down the highway.
All right. Also, I'm sorry. I'm about to send you a Discord message real quick, so just keep an eye out for that.
Sure. In the meantime, Lady Flare, you're up next.
Okay. So after the fireball goes off, I guess I should follow up. I'll draw a circle in the air, and above the lead 2 biker gangs, this little spark flares into being, and then lances a bolt of lightning that hits the first one, and then arcs between all 6 bikers. I'm gonna use a lightning ball.
Hell yeah. Go ahead and roll that for me.
There's 5 hits and 6 drain. Okay, so I take 3 drain. Ouch. Okay, so that's 5 hits. And my magic is 6, so that's 8 net hits. Or 8 damage.
Okay, so they need to roll there. Alright, so the grunt group ones do not make it. So they need to resist 8 damage. Good.
I think that's right. It's half magic plus and it hits.
Yes. So they are about to have a bad day. Yeah, so you cast down this big lightning strike, and it arcs between each of the bikers on the street bikes, and you hear engines rupture and see people collapse and slide out of the way as one by one they each kind of begin to fall off their bikes, and the two bikes in the lead, they catch a bit of the lightning and they stumble and the bikes roar, and but they pull the throttle and they're able to kind of stay on the road. But you are able to take out like fucking 4 people.
Okay.
Leaving
So
only the 2 lead bikers.
okay, the 2 lead runners also, since they took a fireball and a lightning bolt, I believe, Sergeant Butch got 7 hits.
Yeah.
Oh.
They
That's
are
a-
burning 7 and zapped 5.
Oof.
So their initiative is
That's rough.
trashed basically.
I think
And also-
zapped is you take that penalty to your initiative and you have a dice pool penalty equal to your zap value. With that, that's fucking nasty.
Oh, yeah, no. it's-
Burning is
yeah.
also like they're super fucked up and on fire.
Okay. Bitch, you're in the other seat of the car next to Sergeant Butch, and you have seen these poor motorcyclists combust into fire and lightning. Would you like to do anything?
How many of them are not burning or hit by lightning?
None of them.
None of them. they're all on fire as they ride at you, and it looks like they're not much long for this world if things continue to go this way.
Okay. What would you label making sure my seatbelt is on?
Chillaxing. You can chillax for a turn if you'd like.
I mean, fuck it. I'll just pop off 2 shots. Why not?
Okay.
I love the distance.
It's what, we're like 40 meters
40
away.
meters.
Yeah, about 37 meters.
That's,
Yeah.
for whatever reason, considered near?
Yeah,
Well,
it
it's
is.
a
That's
gun.
near. I shoot gun.
Shoot the gun.
Okay, 1 second here. Looking at skill.
Shoot the gun.
Okay, that's dice. How much does Smart Link add in 6?
Smart Link is you can take a free take
thank
aim
you.
action.
I thought it added a dice pool mod as well.
It does, but you can also take a free take aim.
Take
Oh,
aim does what exactly?
+1.
Add to play.
Oh, okay. So it's +2 total then?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Got it. Dice.
Out of 2s.
Yep.
Fortunately, not enough. He loses again.
There is no glitch. There is
Ah.
no glitch, right?
Well, the guy's got like nothing to his dodge roll, so let's see if he can make it.
Reaction decreased by zap status.
Yes, he's gonna roll not a lot. They do have significantly augmented reaction, but it's probably not gonna help. They're rolling. They would roll 96, but they've got -7 dice, so they're gonna roll 2d6. And I think you got 3 hits.
It's 2 hits.
Yeah, so they would need to get both successes. Nope.
4P
Okay.
with the net mod.
No, they're dead. So you lean out, and without ever learning that this man's name was Quick Kill, you have quickly killed him. You fire a shot directly into his chest, and his bike goes. The bike is. He stops.
Cool.
He dies from a gunshot wound.
Second shot on whichever one is leading the pack.
There's only one person left up. A woman driving a Harley Davidson Scorpion.
Second shot is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits.
Okay. No, she's also dead. I'm not even gonna roll a body because you can't do anything about it. So, after they took a fireball and then a lightning strike, you lean out the door and you quickly KS your two mages by taking 2 quick pop shots at them.
Nice.
You put an end to Quick Kill and Sheila and very casually lean back into your vehicle.
Yeah, that is kill secured.
Kill secured.
Just reholster the Ares Predator, look at Butch, and just go, Waco. And that's it.
And that brings
Excellent.
us to the end of combat.
It's okay, Joker couldn't have done anything there.
For fucking context, your weapons specialist didn't even get a chance to pull his shotgun out.
Nah.
Thumper gets combat blue balled.
I'm sorry, I didn't expect that to end so quickly.
Don't apologize, it was hilarious.
Nah.
Are you going to double tap them?
I'm sure you'll get another chance.
Yeah, I mean, you can't have a group of enemies bunched up like that and expect them they just not to just frag them.
Mac,
Mhm.
Mac, buddy, my best friend, Mac. You've been
Mhm.
telling me for literal years about how awesome and OP and cool Sergeant Butch is, and you finally just showed me. Do you think I'm upset?
I definitely do not.
There you go. So take your anxiety and tell it fuck off, because that was cool.
Cool. Alright.
Hi.
We are going to transition to the next scene. If everybody will give me the next one. So drive off quite happily into the distance. You might see your tokens start to disappear as I into the next
No,
floor.
go away.
How long are we traveling?
Sorry, my cat's on my desk trying to eat my beef jerky.
Does anybody familiar with Seattle know how long it would take to get to Puyallup from Redmond?
It's definitely gonna take a bit. I know I looked it up at some
If we
point. I
mean
don't remember
IRL,
the
like
date.
2 hours.
Oh, like enough for natural recovery to kick in Smile?
Yeah, that would be 2 rolls of physical or 2 rolls of mental recovery. Not enough for.
Yeah.
So that's for stun.
Yes, that's for stun.
Body recovery.
4, not bad.
I was hoping the gangers would get close enough to you that we could have a sword fight on the road, but nobody ever did.
I'm sorry.
Look, we're professionals. This is what happened. Right? This is what happened. Yes?
Where is Thumper?
Uh-oh.
Alright, and now I'm going to press up. Boop. Players are.
This is a hell of a shack.
Hey, this is an amazing map.
Yeah.
Are you saying that?
Mm.
We just.
Nice.
Okay. So y'all make your way down instead of Farco. You make your way to Puyallup. And you follow T'Pol's lead to the gates of Black's Junkyard, one of Seattle's legendary establishments. Beyond the heavy steel gate are mounds of cars and ancient vehicles, whose fate has taken them to the final resting place in Black's. T'Pol stops the car. Illuminated by the lights of his runabout, he heads for the fencing that runs along the back of the massive junkyard. Apparently oblivious to the danger of standing in the light, he bends low over a single rock next to the fence. With a heave of his shoulders, the portly man rolls the large rock away, revealing a tunnel underneath the fence. It'll be a tight fit for T'Pol, but he literally dives in, case in hand. Pulling up behind him, you turn off the lights of your vehicles and glance around fervently. You can easily hide your own vehicles behind some dumpsters in the alley if you so choose. It's not a problem. Within moments, you are dismounted and crowded around the tunnel entrance. Putting aside your doubts and suspicions, it's no problem to slip into the dank, grimy opening. If you so wish to follow after T'Pol, that is.
Man, I love it when things are dank.
I'm sorry,
No.
but Ink just sent me a screenshot of the one part of the map that drives me insane, and now that's all I can think about.
Donk
Yeah.
memes.
No, little German boy, don't go into the dank cave.
Oh mein Gott, this is ein cave full of Bluntsmoken.
Oh my god.
German boy going into
Stupid
German
meme.
boy going into a dank underground area. Is this Joseph Fritzl?
Blood Smoker's gonna be my next character.
Fortunately, the tunnel widens considerably after the entrance. After you slide along on your stomach for about 5 meters, the tunnel suddenly turns it sharply upwards. You crawl out into the moonlight just in time to see T'Pol sitting on the red hood of an ancient Ford LTD against a rusting stack of compressed cars. The mounds of junk leaning against the yard fence effectively conceal the tunnel's exit. Signaling wordlessly for you to follow, he begins to head between the rows. I'm going to move y'all up to this side of the fence. Welcome to Black's Junkyard, the apparent location of... Okay, you pull your weapon out. That makes perfect sense to me. One moment. Darling, can you grab me? There's the Powerade Zeros in the dining room. I'm assuming everybody's gonna follow on after their man.
I'm not going to front cheese. Ah!
Correct me, but it's pretty early in the morning, right? Or late at night?
Yeah, it's somewhere between 3 and 5 a.m.
Okay, I'll have pulled out a flashlight if you don't mind.
Yeah. The flashlight illuminates.
Alright.
Okay, I'm assuming, yeah, it looks like everybody's... if you'll stop, we'll stop where Butch is right there, that'll be perfect. You creep through the twisted maze of vehicle parts, forced to retrace your steps a couple times because of fallen stacks of cars blocking the way. Just when you're wondering if T'Pol really knows where he's going, he puts a finger to his lips and motions a stop deep within the labyrinth of junk. Good. We're here at last, he whispers. You stare out into a roughly circular clearing. Spare parts litter the beaten grass. The full moon casts shadows along the clearing's edge, making it impossible to tell whether the darkest parts are openings within the perimeter or a deeper recess. All leads you to about here.
Oof, that wasn't a great cast. I'm gonna kick on detect enemies. So its net hits is, I think it's a meter per hit. Or is it 2 meters per hit? Let me check. Okay. Magic rating of the caster plus spell count. So 8 me. I can detect enemies 8 meters around me.
Hey. Could be better, could be worse.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna have that maintained. If anyone gets hostile intent towards us, like within that kind of area, I should know about it.
Got it. Yeah, I've got that in my brain. Is there anything else anybody else would like to do while they're coming to the clearing?
Perception test, if you don't mind.
Go ahead and roll me your intuition plus
It is not scratch level, so give me just a second. Okay, yeah, no. It's much less than that.
I see.
You still got 3 hits? Yeah.
Hey, it could be worse. Shine the flashlight around.
What are we rolling again?
She was just making a perception check.
Ah, excellent. That's what I'm loading up to.
Please, also do. I beg.
And while the perception checks are happening, is anybody else doing any kind of investigative or perception like things?
I'm sorry, I would like to roll perception.
Regular or astral?
Astral perception.
Okay.
God, I really screwed up this build bad. Like, okay.
So, for those of you doing the physical perception, you mostly see the dilapidated state here. A defeated enemy just subscribed. Thank you so much.
Huh.
It's a heck of a name. Thank you so much, though. Oh, this is our first YouTube subscriber. Thank you. I've never had a YouTube follow. This is our first time multi-streaming. But unfortunately, there's not much to see with a lot of physical perception right now. Mostly junk and cars. You can vaguely make out a figure down this way, but with 3 hits and a flashlight as your guide, you can't quite make out any details on it.
As expected, am human.
Same with Stomper.
Just keeping an eye out in case anybody approaches. That's pretty much the whole thing.
Okay, I will keep that in mind then. That is a good thing. I'll hold that perception for if anybody approaches or does anything. Sergeant Butch.
Hey.
5 hits.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You begin your sort of astral trance, letting this ability of yours take control of your vision. You can feel your vision rise, and at first glance the meeting place appears empty. But on second look, you can see 3 other presences in the area, possibly elves across from the clearing. The first is leaning against a shape that you take to be a car, and what may be a rifle rests on his side. And also, again, a vague shape that you think might be some kind of briefcase. Again, in the astral, physical things are really muddy and hard to look at. Oh, Susan, thank you so much for the YouTube follow. There's 2 YouTube follows back to back. I appreciate it. The second individual that you can see with your astral perception sits in a lotus position atop the tallest stack of metal in the area. From their vantage point, he has an almost unlimited view of the clearing. He's surrounded by a faint blue aura, the obvious effect of some kind of spell. Twin pulses of yellow light also run across his body, almost as if playing tag. These lights create the illusion of a secondary yellow aura. In his lap is a hunk of metal that you also take to most likely be a gun. The final figure as astral form floats above and slightly behind the standing elf. She too is bathed in a faint blue aura, and while you're looking up towards this astral signature, she clearly sees you too, and she looks down at you and she nods as well. You can see that there's not, she doesn't seem to have any more of a hostile intent towards you than what you have to her. Like you're doing legwork now, she's doing legwork for the opposing team.
Any immediately obvious emotion or anything that I catch? I will stay above board. Butch is hoping that these are not like. Butch is hoping that these people are not like in any way affiliated with Shushengo's military, and as such do not recognize her. Because if they do, that will cause problems.
It doesn't look like you can feel like any clear emotion other than what you would probably describe as professional. It feels like they've been in the game for a while, and this is not outside of their wheelhouse. But the good news is you also don't feel like much in the way of an intent to betray you. It's not like an obvious sense of, I'm gonna get these guys.
Okay, well, that's acceptable.
And that is kind of the end of what you pick up at. Would anybody else like to do anything, or are we... I'm gonna be honest, you guys have kind of gotten mostly everything, so we can go ahead and tiptoe into the next little bit here. To Paul...
I don't want to go long, but I would like to get close enough to them to actually get my senses pinging.
Okay. Yeah, I will let you do a little closer. T'Pol peers cautiously into the clearing, breathing deeply. He's just about to step forward when a figure appears across the clearing, not to the surprise of Sergeant Butch, who is already aware of him. The man's left hand is empty, but in his right he carries a slim leather briefcase. As he moves into the light, the dark elven figure is clearly visible. He plucks the cigarette hanging from the corner of his mouth and flings it towards the tunnel in a single smooth gesture. Are you ready, Raven Man? I am here for the trade. The elf's voice is clear, precise, carrying easily across the long distance. T'Pol looks around in obvious fear, and he kind of whispers, "This is wrong. All wrong. Take this." And he looks back. Lady Flare, you deliberately told me you stepped forward. So he goes, "Take this," and with a grace and swiftness belying his size, he removes the wrist cuff and quickly places it on your wrist. He snaps the suitcase to your wrist. "It will be safer with you. Enter the circle for the trade when I say so. Not a moment sooner."
Fuck!
And with that, he turns back away from you and enters the circle. But after he's only a few steps away from you, he begins to weave. Or wheeze, not weave. He begins to wheeze. And a few more steps and he can barely walk. He struggles his way towards the elf and stands shakily in front of him. Sergeant Butch, you are astral right now, so you can see that it seems like the further he gets from the briefcase he just handed to Lady Flare, the more his magic tends to drop. And by the time he's more than 5 meters away, his magic is an effective 1, down from 6.
Okay. This doesn't look like anything that, like, you know, the other side is doing, right?
No. This looks like,
okay.
But as he enters the circle, he goes, You aren't the one with whom I made the deal with Eve Donovan. You deal with me, Raven Man. I have the oath price. Where is your part of the bargain?
Alright, this is great. I don't like the way this guy talks.
This thing actually stuck to my wrist?
Yeah, it is handcuffed to your wrist.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh no.
Speaking of, everybody who
Oh.
did not give me a perception check already, please give me one. If you already gave me a perception check, can you please remind me of how many hits you got in the voice chat?
I believe I got 5 hits on astral perception.
3 hits for a regular for me.
3 for regular.
Yeah, that was 5.
But can you roll me a regular perception?
Ah, sure. That is 3 hits.
Cool.
All 5s, baby.
I'm reading your chat. I see that you got 4 hits, Punch Out.
Yeah.
I see it. Okay, so those of you who got 4 hits or more, that's gonna be Punch Out and who else got more than?
That's it.
Oh, Punch
That
Out.
is it.
In the distance, you can hear a faint but distinctive rumbling of an approaching vehicle. There are other sounds too. Among the cars and in the air, something is wrong. You get 1 action before whatever is about to happen happens.
But the elves in front of us are not hostile towards us.
No, even with your detect enemies, you do not sense anything from the elves at all. Other than you get the feeling that this guy's a bit of an asshole, but he's not like openly hostile. So you give everybody like a heads up that something's about to happen. I'm going to keep that in mind here because who got 2 or 3 success?
I got 3 hits.
Also 3.
Oh, no.
Same.
But most of y'all got 3 hits. And you also got a warning from Punch Out. Told you something's about to happen. So we're gonna kind of use that to give y'all like an extra hit here. In the distance, y'all 3 hear a throaty rumble of a heavy vehicle. It seems to be moving very quickly in your direction. You can't take an action, but I'll tell you that it's good that you can hear it. You'll see why in a moment. Who got less than 2 hits?
Yo.
So chest flares. Okay. Alright. So far behind you, a wall of cars comes cascading down as a Lone Star City Master pushes into the perimeter of the clearing. High-intensity headlights scatter the shadows as the rear door drops to the ground with a thump. The torrent on top of the vehicle swivels in your direction, and you turn to see several heavily armed street cops charging the metal corridor in your direction. Turn to ice, boys and girls, you're under arrest. If you'll give me just a moment. Or 2. Character. Hey.
Oh no.
Oh. Is there a way to select more than 1 token in this fucking?
It was an update, but I don't know.
Heck, I'm just gonna drag him over. Oh.
Yeah, there's like a massive update.
So basically the mechanic here
Oh
is...
God, they're coming in next to Thumper. Hell yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, I'm not.
I think I have to
I'm
enter...
danger.
I have to enter build mode to move.
But they are my tokens, yeah.
Clunk.
Oh, Jesus. Hello. I guess
Okay.
you-
So, before everybody gives me initiative, Punch Out, as you see this, you can take an action before initiative because you got so many perception successes. If you would like, you don't have to. Oh,
I mean, you could still run up as your action. You can even sprint. You can sprint even.
that is a good
mean,
question. You are
yeah.
right next to the gate. You could also literally just leave the situation.
Hit the bricks.
If shit sucks, hit the bricks. Yeah, but
Max, share the Viper image.
Yeah, that's voltage.
The
But
voltage
yeah,
image.
I'll put it in the chat.
Would that be very Nova?
I mean, we can't, just because of how the timing works. This is your own decision.
I'm balling. Is that balling or ballin'? Hold on.
Okay,
Balling.
I have been slightly distracted. What is the question being asked here?
Would every initiative time?
I'm sorry.
It is initiative time.
Mm-hmm.
If folks would like to give me.
This is like the worst position for me.
Okay, what is? Okay, are we just rolling initiative? Like, is that like what is being asked for here?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I'm sorry. I have been confused.
Yeah, basically, Lone Star just drove a city master into the place.
Yeah. I caught that. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, so that is... Oh god. Hang on. I'm sorry. I can't do math. 32.
42 from Sergeant, but...
Also 32.
Hey.
32 from Lady Flare.
Initiative twins.
I can't believe I beat the mages this go.
What'd you get?
35.
Bench.
I rolled 20 plus 15.
And Thumper got a 20, I think?
Yeah.
19 from Punch Out.
I am soft. I am
What did Goku
I feel
get?
so bad for Goka.
11. I am in the worst spot.
Okay, and I need to roll initiative for several of our friends here.
Anyways, all these actions are about to go into dodge.
That's a good call.
Dodge and movement.
I have bad news. I already know what I'm doing.
Oh. Oh no. Wait, actually, oh yes, never mind. Yeah, oh
Okay.
yes.
Bench, you and Bloodwing have simultaneous movement here, so tell me what you want to do and I'm going to tell you what he's doing.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Well, our good friend here, Lady Flare, who I've only met for like the past 4 hours of my life, right?
Yes.
Is caught unaware of the situation, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
I am the least aware person. I also have the MacGuffin stuck to my arm.
Okay. I'm not sure mechanically how this works, but I would like to grab Lady Flare and also move to cover.
Okay. That's not even really going to be a roll. It's something that Bench would have no trouble doing. So.
I specifically want to move to here for cover. I want cover from both sides of opposition here.
Okay. So yeah, you reach forward, you scoop up Lady Flare, football carry her over to the safe location.
Should have room to fit in there now. And what you said? No action required for that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make you roll for can you pick up an ally.
Okay. I'm just going to yell pigs in fuego, and I'm going to throw a stun grenade if that's cool.
Sure. Where are you throwing it?
Oh, God.
Right about here. I don't know how to click or point or anything like that.
Yeah, I can see it. If you
Like
click and then drag it however big the. I don't know how big it is.
I don't know how big it is.
It is 15 meters.
Oh, I want to throw it behind them if that's cool.
Okay. Pinpoint exactly where, because that'll help me determine what the scatters.
Okay. Like there-ish?
Oh
dear. Oh dear. I did my job. Are you sure it's 15 meters? That seems wild.
It is 15 meters.
That's wild.
Grenades.
Man, Tailspot is giving us a whole new appreciation for sense of space.
That's not a fucking grenade. That's a fucking atom bomb.
That's what I said.
That is a grenade. That is we've.
I mean, it is a flashbang. Flashbangs, yeah.
I feel like this is the second time y'all have learned this lesson, because when Pix threw the graffiti grenade, and everybody was like, "What the fuck? That covers the entire club." It's like, yeah, it sure does, doesn't it? You are throwing it 15 meters.
Let's
So
see here.
I need to pull up my friend of the scatter chart.
Not the scatter chart.
Yeah, right there is where I want it. Right there. There.
Okay, that's gonna be
just enough to catch Thumper.
Yo, it's the best I can do. Don't.
Oh my god.
I love it. This is perfect.
It's okay. You'll take.
This is fine.
So here's my roll for the throw. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hits.
Okay, give me a moment while I pull up the scatter chart.
Okay.
It was like this, right? Nothing?
Yeah, that's about right.
What is the scatter on thrown grenades?
I don't know.
Okay. Can someone else get another? Well, everyone's gonna be out of close range, so it's just near range stun. So we're good.
Yeah, near range for everybody involved, I think.
Yeah, because 3 meters is like here-ish.
I just figured if there was ever a time for a stun grenade, it's when the police bust in an Ares Roadmaster.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Hold on, I need to also check something.
Apologies in advance.
No, I do in fact follow your logic here. You do not got to worry about me.
Hold on. I need to figure out how large a cryo grenade is.
Yes.
So that is scattering 11. The good news is, oh, actually, that's bad news. Don't worry about it. And you were throwing it medium, so 2d6 that hit. How many hits did you get?
I had 8.
So
8 on the body, yeah. Oh, 8 on the Scatter chart isn't that bad, right, guys? Oh.
damn, 8 hits is a lot. Yeah,
I know.
mean,
I think it is definitely that bad.
is that you nail it, and I want to emphasize that this is like a near impossible toss you're doing because you're basically underhanding this over.
Full on like pitcher's stance, just perfect curveball.
Hell yeah.
Thumper, if you've ever seen an anime called One Punch Man, you are just like emotionlessly in front of a wall of explosion that stops literally right at you. Right in front of you, as the police, the pigs are caught up in the flashbang. You hear shouting and all the like.
So the damage on that for near is it near?
It's near.
Or close? Near?
It's-
6 stun.
Okay.
Closest 3 meters.
I don't know if net hits factor into that or anything. I have no idea how
No,
grenades work.
Grenades don't factor in that. That would be
Cool.
just even more disgusting.
Cool.
Blinded, deafened, and dazed.
So, you do all of those really cool things. Not a problem for you. You're very cool.
Okay.
Thanks, Riri.
You're making this sound like it's there's something else that goes
So, as you're doing that, cacophony events are kind of happening behind you.
Okay.
First off, there seems to be some kind of spell that goes off in the clip. Sergeant Butch, you've got astral sight on, so you can tell that chaos spell goes on. But it doesn't
Great.
hit. It doesn't hit any of you. It does hit T'Pol. T'Pol stands there confused. His head hurts. He stumbles around. And as he's doing that, Lady Flare, your detect enemies starts going on. Not just because of the cops, but it seems like, and you can kind of hear it from behind you, you hear Bloodwing go, "You betrayed us, you son of a bitch," and all of a sudden, ding, ding, ding! Now they're your enemies.
Gonna side mouth. Yeah, I think they're mad at us.
I
And
would hope the stun grenade would make it clear that we're on their side. But okay.
Bloodwing dashes forward. Well, so this kind of happens at the same time as the grenade happens. So it's kind of a lot of chaos happening. He runs forward into the shadow. Oh, sorry.
Okay, I'm sorry. I was gonna ask if I could just like interject and yell something back.
Yeah, I suppose that'd be a free action.
Okay. I'm gonna hope this works. I feel like it has the potential to. And Sparathiel, I'm going to yell back. We didn't betray you. We're just as confused about what's going on as you are.
Okay. You shout that out towards them. Just as you see Bloodwing he's kind of running towards you, but not directly at you. And he looks at you, and while he's looking at you, he reaches out with his left arm and he grabs his rifle that's been leaning up against a car nearby. And there is a moment of consideration, and then he looks away from you. He looks towards T'Pol. He pulls up his rifle, and he shoots T'Pol, who is standing confused in the clearing.
Holy shit.
T'Pol takes a bullet through the left side of the chest and stumbles back. And as he's mid-stumble, the other figure, I don't know if you can see him, he's a little bit far away, who's sitting on top of the junk pile, reaches his hands out, and a power bolt shoots forward. And T'Pol, right after being shot, is basically evaporated in a power ball.
Dude!
Well, that's not great.
I regret to inform you, dear friends, that T'Pol is no longer alive.
That was our payday, you set bastard.
You got half of it.
Yeah.
Did he say that?
No!
Immediately.
It's Parathiel. No, I'm joking. And after that, it seems clear that what Sergeant Bush shouted had some effect of doubt because they don't attack you at all. They deal with T'Pol, and then it looks like after what Sergeant Bush shouted, they are kind of trying to beat a retreat. They don't really have enough actions left to do it, but you can see that like their next action is to not be. And although I don't have a way to convey it in game, you already kind of can't see Bloodwing because he's a master of stealth. He's in the shadows somewhere.
So cool.
He's so cool.
Okay. I still have I still have like all my miners, right?
Yes.
This guy you said is not taking aim at us. Is that correct?
Yes. None of them are taking aim at you at all.
Are they still hostile towards us?
Gosh, I guess they'd probably still ping your detect enemies because well, maybe not, because like as soon as Sergeant Butch was like, "Oh, we don't know what's going on either," they kind of figured, well, we're still going to take out T'Pol, but there's no reason to pick a fight with these Shadowrunners.
Yeah, like if they're just leaving, they're not actually hostile towards us right now, I guess.
Yeah, so I guess the enemy ping would disappear after they exploded T'Pol. Not that Bench would know that. She can't magically sense it.
No, Bench has no idea what's going on except, yeah, that was a good ass toss.
Oh yeah.
It's the only thought in her brain right now. She hears a gunshot, looks, the guy isn't pointing the gun at her.
I am next to bed, so I can go all day on a try on her, be like, I'm detecting a lot of anger.
Yeah, just damn, I'm good, and that's it. That's the only thought in her brain. This drone has line of sight on us. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to not be here. I would like to use my other major to dash.
Okay.
Or sprint. And just go. I want to go straight over the cars.
Am I still dwarven hand luggage?
Yes.
No, I deposited you before I threw the grenade. Come
Thanks.
on. You have been deposited.
Oh Lord.
So what do you want me to roll here? Athletics or
It's your athletics plus your agility for dash. Athletics is normally strength, but for dash specifically, agility.
Either way, same dice pool. Here we go.
So you
It's,
can 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. You can move 20 meters.
Okay. Is there? I'm not sure how movement over like difficult terrain works in Shadowrun. So
I think it's effectively half.
okay. How much movement would I sacrifice by going over these vehicles like this?
I'd say you probably lose about.
Okay. Yeah, that's about 5. So 10 meters there, and I'll take another 10 to make it all the way over to. Actually, fuck. That's only. Yeah, I can make it to here.
No.
I'm just gonna go.
I'm sorry.
Look, there's Popo, and we just lost our payment. I'm gonna run.
Wow, that's mean. Okay.
I'm sorry. There's a cat here.
Oh.
And she's being she's causing problems because she's trying to get a beetle that's on the wall.
I see you, Punch.
That no was not directed at you.
Are you telling me, Punch Out, that you don't think it would be super cool to fight the entire Seattle police force?
Yeah.
Okay, so Lady Flare and Sergeant Butch have the same initiative. Would either of you prefer to go first, or?
I mean, I think Sergeant Butch is more aware of what's going on than Flair is, so
Yeah.
Butch should go first.
Okay. Well, I would like to just throw a nice little stun ball at the cops, and also get the hell out.
Oh, okay. You roll me the sorcery check.
Yeah.
Hey, darling. In. Oh, black.
Alright, that is All right, so that's 4 hits.
Yeah. And you're getting.
And that's 1 more die than should be on there for Drain Resist.
That's fine. I will say you gained a die from the DM.
Ah, okay. Well, thanks.
A DM gifted die.
Okay, cool. So I, okay, yeah, I resist exactly all of that drain, which is cool. So
Hell
yeah. So following that, I'm just gonna run.
Hell yeah! You get
So
10. You can either go 10 meters for a minor action, or you can go 15 meters plus athletics for a major.
How do I do like the measuring thing?
Oh, and if you press M, and then in the bot you can switch to a line with 2 or a cone with 1.
What? How does this work?
So once you've selected the style, you click once to activate it, and then...
How do I? Okay, I can't make this work.
That's right. I just tell you what direction you want to go, and I will.
God, just a second. Like I'm trying to figure out how to get out.
Press M again.
Well, yeah, no,
Well, that's neat.
I'm trying to find like an exit.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood. I will tell you in character, you actually you don't know which way the exit is.
Okay, cool. Well, which way are other people running?
It looked like Bench was running north.
Okay, cool. So, I'll also run that way then.
Okay. Yeah, you can go ahead and move over next to Bench.
Okay.
Perfect. Okay, next is Lady Flare. You've just seen 2 of your allies begin hoofing it deeper within the courtyard.
Okay, so I'm gonna use I'm gonna use 2 complexes. I use one of them to sprint. And then while I'm sprinting, I'm gonna collect a stun ball, and I'm gonna go, rather than try and climb over the cars.
I'm sorry, actually, I forgot. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but since you were surprised, so you actually don't get an action this round.
Oh.
Let's
So
get
I
to
just-
roll, at least.
That's what that perception check was for at the start. You're in cover because Bench put you in cover.
Oh, what can I do this turn?
If you're surprised, let me see.
In 60, no edge, no actions.
Oh, so you can
So nothing.
basically nothing.
Awesome.
Yarp.
Alright, I'll see you in like
But
30
hey,
minutes.
at least you're in cover.
You are in cover. That is true. But don't worry, you will get to do something soon. This scene is not exactly how it looks. All right. Next is Thumper. There are a bunch of stunned cops between a stun bolt and a flashbang. They look disoriented and confused, which is good because there's quite a few of them right in front of you with a heavily armed vehicle.
Is that guy actually on top of the vehicle, or is he meant to be inside?
He's inside.
Is the vehicle still open from where they all came spilling out of it?
Yes. They're all they're around the back.
Does it look like I can get at the driver's compartment?
It would be. You probably could. There's a good chance that could not go well, but you could get there if you could climb through the back into the driver's compartment.
I don't want to get.
I'm not trying to discourage you from doing nothing.
Part of me doesn't want to get trapped. The other part of me wants to pull off a magnificent bastard bluff. Nah, I'm gonna move over. I'm gonna fall back to cover Lady Flare.
Okay. As you're moving towards Lady Flare, then. Yeah, you can easily make it. Okay. Well, so you set up there a punch out. You're kind of looking around this course, and you can see half the Seattle PD looks like it's here. You're the only one that's kind of in a position to remember which way is the way out without a check. Give me a perception check. Intuition plus reaction. I trust you, check. With one success, I'm gonna say probably not, because there's flashbangs and wait, I didn't say that part. There's drones and cars, and there's a bunch of noise. It's disorienting as all hell. This is run gone bad, TM. What if the police were a threat in a Shadowrun game? Can you imagine? You can flip open your 2050 Nokia and send a text message. Okay, yeah, I will say that you get that sent out to the team.
Stop it.
No geotags in 5 and 6e, I think so, but in First Edition, I don't think geotags were.
Yeah, AR doesn't exist either.
No, we only had geospaces.
Yeah, geospaces is definitely still active in this timeline, by the way.
Sorry,
if you go to
I saw my opportunity.
If you go to geocities.com/legendaryblade, you can find my old website.
That's true. I've been there. Heads up, there's furry art.
Stop.
No, think back to the exit. Alright. I will keep that in mind for you here. And then, lastly, Goka, my friend. There are police.
There are police. However, what's the case on the Paul? Like, what? It's still on him, isn't he?
No, it's Lady Flare has the case.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, Lady Flare's got the case ziplocked to her or handcuffed to her.
For whatever reason, I thought it was a different case.
No, it's the same case. Lady Flare has the MacGuffin case.
Okay. Hold on.
She is currently the main character.
I just need to check something. Okay. Right.
Everybody likes being the main character. I don't know. Good for your health. I really did ask for this.
Okay, I have a solution.
Yeah.
This isn't being the main character, Riri. This is being the main target.
Oh, sorry, I get those mixed up.
Oh, okay.
Tate! Hello, Autocreate. As a small reminder, please consider donating money to charity. The link should be under the stream.
Okay. I'm gonna. Yeah, you know what dodos do. I'm gonna toss a smoke grenade right here.
Okay. I'm not even really gonna make you roll for that because you're not dropping it too far. And the enemy forces are also pretty discombobulated from a stun bolt and a flash grenade. Oh, thank you, Jonas. I am tired. That's a bully redemption.
The size of a fucking spirit bomb? I actually don't know how big they are. It doesn't say.
I think they're about 10, which
Okay,
is just
there
like
we
a
go.
quarter. So, yeah, you're able to drop the smoke grenade, and then are you huffing it somewhere?
I'm. Do I really want to?
Do you really want to?
That drone is still there, isn't it? Yeah.
He's looking at you menacingly.
I am gonna flip it, but I'm actually not gonna go. No one. Yeah, we'll go over here. I had to check, like, wait, do dwarves have thermographic vision? And the answer is yes. So, fortunately, I can only maybe get around there.
Woo! I got a little bit of a hot mic.
Oh.
Okay. Alright, so you get to huffing it. Alright, each of you kind of like head off in different ways. Punch Out goes north back to the exit. Sergeant Butch and Bench kind of end up in the same direction, running down the corridor of cars. Goka goes one way. Thumper and Lady Flair kind of hunker down behind some cars. The team is effectively scattered as the police arrive. And it only gets worse. One city master becomes 2 city master. Four police become 8. 2 Yellow Jacket helicopters arrive. They're beating blades overhead. Spotlights are cast down into the area. You can hear a man on a loudspeaker somewhere deep inside. This is Captain Grissom. Alright, Bloodwing, we've got you and your terrorist compadres surrounded. Give it up now and we may only beat the dreck out of you instead of killing you. But as each of you kind of scatter in different directions, it becomes apparent that the cops are not here for y'all so much as they're here for Bloodwing. They don't seem to be interested in pursuing you. However, as you're split up in different ways, you become everybody except Punch Out, who kind of stayed kind of close to the entrance. Everybody gets a little bit lost in the middle. It's kind of a unique mechanic here. So we're actually going to end combat. Combat has effectively ended. You all survived the encounter portion because the police aren't super interested in you as long as you don't cause too much problem. Everybody. Well, there's a couple different. Yeah, you can. Everybody's gonna need to give me a test of some kind. You can either give me a memory test, you can give me an outdoors test, or you can give me a reaction plus intuition test for some reason.
I'm gonna do that last one.
Okay.
Okay, I'm sorry. What were those options?
You can do a memory test, which is logic plus intuition, to remember the way you came. You can do an outdoors test, which is intuition plus outdoors. Or you can do a reaction plus intuition.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah, I think that given the way Butch operates, we're gonna go with the logic and intuition. Even though that is not the mechanically best option for me.
I'm not gonna lie, no hits, but it's not a glitch. So that's good.
Okay. I will
Well,
resolve.
that's something.
I just wanted to go back north. I'm pretty sure we came in from... Yeah.
Actually, yeah, you know what? Since Punch Out gave everybody like a text message, everybody gets 1 edge on this.
Oh, okay.
Hey.
So if anybody would like to spend 1 point of edge, ready to go, you can.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Punch Out coming through for the team with the mad text message.
Bench specifically wants to, without even asking, just pick up Sergeant Butch and start running over the cars north.
Hey, what the hell? What are you doing? Put me down!
It's your turn.
Complete silence. Just the red glare of the mask looking back at you and no words.
How many? You spent an edge to get a success? Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah. That makes one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, one success is kind of a toss-up. It can be good or bad, but in your case, it's going to be good, actually. The effect of one success is you evade the police and meet up with another team member. In this case, it's going to be Punch Out, because she's the only one in the vicinity, and she also knows where the exit's at. So, as you grab Sergeant Butch and leap over a car, you run into Patch Out on the other side of the wall of cars, and Punch Out, assuming that you wouldn't mind, you can gracefully show your comrades how to leave.
Just full on like bride over the threshold onto the other side.
I would allow Punch Out to say no if so chooses.
Okay.
Punch Out.
Published, but he is with me. Sorry.
Giving Marco now. Sergeant Butch and Bench have run into you. They've met up with you, and since you know where the exit's at, you can just show them to the exit if you would so like. I'm assuming you're basically standing at it, preparing to leave.
Nice.
But if you wish, I would also allow you to pretend you don't know. Don't have Matrix Troll anymore. Okay.
Ah.
Alright, so three of you have kind of found the back exit. Now, what were the others? So, we got a glitch on Thumper. What did Lady Flare get?
Well, I'm right next to Thumper. So after having been fucking yeeted off my feet and watched the Johnson get killed, I'm gonna use Thumper's jacket to hold myself up to my feet and just go, I am not having a good day. I'm gonna try and pull him along to the exit. So I got 6 hits, so I'm gonna use 2 edge, including the one that the bonus one we got to bump 4 to 5, so that's 7 hits.
Okay, wow. Well... Alright. So... You grab Thumper. Now, Thumper is about to... Between the smoke and the flashbang, I think is understandable. Thumper got a little bit disorientated. And you notice... Maybe even this is why you grab him, but you notice he's about to literally walk right back into the direction of the Lone Star. And you reach out and you snatch him. And you make your way to eventually find the Bat Gate. Now, normally, when you find the Bat Gate, the additional check is that you have to climb over it, but because you spent that extra point of edge, you are able to follow the Bat Gate to the original entrance, where you see Sergeant Butch, Bench, and Punch Out all kind of scattered around the back. The only person that seems to be missing is Goka.
No!
Goka,
Oh no.
it looks like you got 1 hit.
I got 3.
Oh, I only see
I
the
got
one dice.
memory test for 3.
Okay. I only saw the one in the chat box. I'm not. Let's see. Okay, so Goka, you kind of come to like a big, tall pile of cars, and as you come to it, you can hear the team gathering on the other side of the cars, but it is a tall pile of cars, and going around would take a long time. If you want to quickly get to your team, you're gonna have to climb over these cars.
I bet.
Did you say bet?
Bet.
Bet.
bet. What's that?
Okay. Give me an athletics test. Athletics plus strength because of climbing.
Let me check something.
Tetanus test. Oh, 1, 2.
I'll buy it.
You'll buy a hit?
Yeah, mine.
Okay. Would you like to maybe spend a point of edge to buy another hit for no reason? Just for funsies and not at all the GM giving you a hint?
I don't have a map. I'll just reroll.
Oh.
I'll just reroll 2 of them.
Okay. Yep. Okay. You climb over triumphantly. You get to the top of this pile of cars and you can see your teammates all gathered around the back of the area. Climb on back down the cars. Everybody sees Goka come up from behind, right at the back fence, and you leave the hellscape behind. The small army of city master, police, and helicopters that are swerving over Black's junkyard trying to find Bloodwing and his gang. You leave all that behind.
I expressly want to try doing the Dukes of Hazzard hood slide.
Give me an athletics check.
Awesome.
I'm gonna call this. You only need 2 hits, but if you get less than that, everybody will see.
Excellent. I look forward to this being great. I think we're
Oh,
good.
yeah, you make it. Yeah, you slide over the hood, no problem.
Yeah.
Now,
I'm just really phoning. I'm just like playing in character and thinking, yeah, no, this is what Shadowrunners do. Yeah, I'm blending in right now.
blending
I'm definitely experienced,
God.
just like the introductory text read, 100%.
I love that this is Bench's first ever job, and immediately everything goes sideways.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, welcome to the club.
City Speak is not her native language either, so
Well, the good news is you peel off. Now, here's where the somewhat open-ended portion of the module comes from. Your Jonathan is dead. The police are behind you. You're all grouped up in your vehicles. Where would you like to go? I know at least... Oh, sorry.
Cal free.
I'm with Thumper.
Not Calfrey. Please. God, not Calfrey.
I know, I think Lady Flair said home, Thumper, yeah. So, you...
Just away.
We go to Denny's. I'm hungry. Let's go to Denny's.
Hell yeah.
I'd like to order 6 grand sandwiches, please.
Hell yeah.
We'll put it up to a vote. Would y'all rather go to Lady Flair's house or Denny's?
I don't have a house, I have a unit.
Lady Flair's unit
Well,
or
Denny's
Denny's?
it is then.
I was
And a
also
blue
going.
unit?
My vote's Denny's.
What would Shadowrun Denny's be?
God, please, can it just be like a shitty no-name diner that's just called Shadowrun Denny's?
Nah, can it be Donkeys?
That is horrendous.
Hey, it's the best I got.
You arrive at Donkey's breathless, but pumped with adrenaline.
The proprietor of Donkeys, you can never quite tell if he's being sarcastic or serious.
Hate it.
I just keep thinking about that, the spoof of Charlie the Unicorn that the writer of Charlie the Unicorn made. The Denny's.
You focus in order to
But-
calm your. Go ahead.
Definitely if that's where we're going on the ride over, first thing I'm doing is holding up my arm with the suitcase attached to it. Can anyone get this feckin' thing off my arm?
I can, yeah.
It'd be an engineering test to pick.
Very nice. I agree with that. 2 hits. Each negative.
2 hits. It's just like a rating warlock. It's like it's literally a pair of handcuffs he probably bought from a stuffer shack from the Kinky Isle. Like
Yeah. Love that the stuffer shack is a kinky aisle.
yeah.
I mean, I shouldn't make that joke on stream. Never mind.
No, you can't.
we'll get.
It's the Kinky Isle is right between the Missionary and the Mormon Isles.
Thanks, I hate
Oh
it.
my god.
Oh my god.
Seriously, if you haven't got fragged, I want to choke that man.
Well, the good question mark news is that he did get fragged.
That's not good news.
I'm at the sex shop. I'm at the combination stuffer shop. Denny's sex shop. Hell yeah. You arrive at Denny's. To calm your nerves, you can focus your attention on the many problems at hand. The former Mr. Tapal is certainly not going to be paying you the remainder of your fee, but he has left you a parting gift. The alloy case with its unknown content. Time to take care of business. You should probably find out why Lone Star was there at Black's. Who else was at the junkyard? And check out your suddenly ownerless case.
Now, I'm gonna turn to Sergeant Butch, who seemed to exhibit the most foreknowledge about the Elven College. Did those guys seem like scholars to you?
No, I don't think that they were scholars, in fact.
Scholars called, I'm gonna do massive air quotes, Bloodwing?
Yeah.
Professor
I
Bloodwing.
think I know who they might have been with.
The DM's barely contained plot relevance to the
Done.
character.
Dr. Talon Ravenway.
Professor Bloodwing. I got my PhD in
That's
this.
in character, and I hit it with the hard, just Professor Bloodwing. Just
But if anyone wants to open the case, I'm not doing it. In fact, please open it well away from me.
Yeah. Give me one moment. Let me just check that thing over. I would like to astrally perceive the briefcase.
Through the briefcase, you don't. It's like a lead briefcase. You can't really see what's inside of it, but you can feel that there's something in there.
Yeah. got
is it
fab.
like a combo lock? Like what's up?
It is
Okay.
a very cheap lock, and it looks like you could literally snap it with like a kitchen knife.
So this briefcase isn't as formidable as it looks.
No. It looks like if you had dropped it too hard while you were running away, it would have opened. It looks like a fairly common courier design. It's regularly available at any security luggage shop. On the astral plane, it glows slightly. You can't see more than that.
I could break it, but probably unwise.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm not so sure I want to know what's in that thing.
Weston,
I can unlock it, but I'm not gonna open it.
I'm not even gonna make Goku roll for it. It's literally like the most common lock. This is like a lock-picking lawyer episode. Goku just leans forward and goes, "As you can see, this is a Safeway lock. We're just gonna take our number 1 pin." The briefcase is now unlocked.
Can Goku just open it with his toothpick, please?
Probably does, actually.
Omelet.
The funds hit.
Doesn't even take it out of his teeth. Just leans forward,
Oh,
picks
okay,
it in the
maybe
lock,
not-
wiggles his jaw.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Feel a sense of energy like the briefcase calling you. You can hear almost what it's saying. Plot. What?
Lord, the lore is in there.
Hey guys, what if we just don't do the plot?
Just toss it out the window. Let's go.
Well,
Let's just
what-
go.
what
get
if-
it.
Yeah, what if we just
What
throw
if
it
we
out the
just-
window and hang out in Denny's for 9 hours?
Yeah, what if we
Let's
just
just-
deliver it to Eve Donovan and leave?
Yeah,
Like,
Let's just go on a road trip.
Oh my god.
I mean,
Order 500 whoopie pies and just drive down the road.
Road trip.
maybe leaving it with Eve Donovan ain't such a bad idea.
It's down there. Go. Hey, look. Look.
Is there a cat?
cat
I'm sorry.
discussions.
Yeah. She's trying to catch this bug, and it, like, I'm trying to point out where it went, and she's not looking where I'm pointing.
Oh, yeah, that's our cat. That's our
Ah.
cat.
Mommy, how dare you? I'm busy.
Hi, you're stupid. You're stupid. I'm trying to help you, idiot.
No, Mom.
Anyway.
Great hunter.
Hmm.
Okay. No. Alright. Now, after my history with other magical stuff, I'm not gonna open that. But
I just
we should
imagine
probably.
6 Shadowrunners sitting around a briefcase staring at it like, I'm not gonna open it, you open it.
Fuck that, I'm eating waffles.
Do you want to touch it? I don't want to touch it. Alright, fine.
If anything, we'll.
I heard
Fine.
fine.
I can take.
I'll
I
open
can take it. I can take it out to my truck and open it while y'all are sitting in here eating waffles.
But
Yeah, I don't want to open it in here. I also don't want you to open it alone.
So you,
I
Do you-
that somebody who
do you-
knows about
do you-
magic should have eyes.
Do you know how much wear I've got crammed into me?
I need everybody to give me a willpower check to resist punch
Give me
out
one
going no
moment. I
balls.
would like to ascend Thumper real quick and figure out exactly how much wear he has on him.
A not insignificant amount.
Mm-hmm. That is 2 entire hits.
Hell yeah. Pull up thumb.
Feel free to give the group a surveil. It'll be fun. We didn't do character intro, so like this is a good moment.
What is?
Yeah, we can
Yeah.
do character intros. Well,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thumper's got titanium bone lacing, wired reflexes 2, and muscle replacement 2. He is very cyberware.
This is where we'll do introduction. So everybody's sitting around this briefcase in Denny's, and you're all staring straight down at it. The camera pans in and does the zoom around, and we're gonna let everybody a chance to describe their characters. We're gonna start with
Hang on.
Bench.
Can we take a break first?
Sure. We
Yeah.
can take a break.
I would like to have a break.
We are actually 30 minutes overdue for our first break anyway, so we can definitely.
Sounds good. That'll give me time to write a character description.
That's one reason I call for a break.
You cheeky. Yeah, I agree.
We're gonna take 5. How long were you gonna want?
15.
Okay, we can do 15. I guess I'm in the moment.
15-minute break? Alright, see y'all in half an hour.
Yeah.
Oh god, please.
Ah.
Who's here?
I'm here.
Hey, me too.
I'm also gay.
I started
Yes, Kevin.
to get up and go outside and smoke a cigarette, but as soon as I opened the front door, the wind was so strong that I changed my mind.
Did you know? Smoke
It sounded like I
bad.
was in a wind tunnel.
Okay.
Like, yo, really, it sounded like I was in a wind tunnel.
I don't think anyone's ever told her that.
No, in fact, Riri has definitely never told me that, not once in my life.
Well, I'm saying it for the first time.
Yeah, the first time tonight. I just needed to like go outside and clear my head, but it's terrifying outside.
Yo.
Every single tree branch is rattling, shaking, and legitimately it feels like I was in like an aeronautics test chamber.
That's the power of the MacGuffin. It's calling to you.
No.
It says, open the case.
No.
Look, I'm just happy they cut down one of the dead trees yesterday in the backyard.
It's really sad that tree died. Did you go to the funeral?
Okay. I'll just hush then. It's fine.
What? What'd I do?
What were you trying to say, Julia?
A little while back, one of the dead trees' entire entire limbs just fell the fuck off and slammed into the back of my patio in the backyard.
Oh, I think I remember you talking about that.
Yeah, I've got 4 dead trees in the backyard, and they managed to cut down
Nice.
one of them literally just yesterday. And we're in the middle of a windstorm that's going to last for 2 days. I'm a little paranoid that one of them is going to crash into the house.
How big
I-
are they?
They're 35-foot tall pines.
Oh fuck.
They're only about 15 feet from the back wall of the house.
Have you climbed any of them yet?
Yes. As you know, I am an avid climber.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could use your upper body strength.
Yeah. But getting down is the problem.
Monkey.
If you think about it, getting down's the easiest part.
Dude, literally taking a step down a stair is enough to cause spinal discomfort. I'm
No,
not gonna... I'm good. I'm getting old. I don't climb trees anymore.
I'm getting...
Just that avatar meme of what did you do to me? I took away your bending.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Well, I've had time to eat a sandwich with my 2 paragraphs of Lady Flare description.
Hey, I wrote 1. I feel you.
At some point, we're gonna take kind of a long break because I need to make my... I have the dough.
Hey, I'm back.
Hey,
Hi. Do you want to say hi?
where am I?
Hi back. Hi back. I'm down.
Hi.
Hello,
Maybe I
I'm
should
fine.
have a tea instead of this energy drink. Oh well.
Mm.
Nice tall glass of...
That's not what I said.
Good
my God.
lord.
Me minor McSpunkers.
God.
Hey, right after I said that, we shot back up to 20 viewers, so that's what the people want. I mean...
Filthy.
Everybody heard the word come and just immediately turned back to... What'd he say? I see Valk in the chat box. That's probably absolutely what woke her up.
That's
Listen-
sound logic for Valk, honestly.
Yeah, Valk knows what she did.
I was about to say it's about it's about time that British people started getting. Oh, never mind.
Oh shit! Yeah, you know what? If people get too tired of it, we can drag Nene in. He did click the interested button. Peace, trucker. Thank
Oh
you.
my god, what do you want?
Your love.
Ah. She wants to be in here with me, and now she's yelling for me to let her out. Make up your mind.
Same boat. Everybody in my chat horny. If you're horny, donate to charity.
I
Hell
appreciate
yeah.
I appreciate being called people in air quotes.
Yeah. This try to avoid jokes like that.
Sorry, it's an in joke with my fiance who is literally British.
It's okay. I also frequently say that being British is a disease.
British people aren't real.
Well, I hope you get well soon.
I have never been horny, chat. That's not true.
I don't believe that.
I don't even know how to spell horny.
I believe that.
Wow.
At least I know that I can come together with all British people and make fun of Liz Truss's day collar.
I think everyone on the planet can do that. And should.
Riri, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
So there's 2 racks in your oven when you're making this pizza, right?
Yeah.
Which one are you going to use?
Why? What?
I'm just curious. There are 2 racks in the oven.
There's
Which
the
one are
correct
you going
answer.
to use?
You want me to say bottom? I see. I've got so much top energy. I saw that coming. I dodged that like the Matrix.
That's what it
According to
is.
whom? Who said that?
Me, I'm top.
You say you're a switch, but you're just a bitch. What?
Wow.
Man, you
I
comment
could-
like a bottom.
I could.
Hey, look what I got the Ruric bugs to do.
What?
You just got styled on. I don't even.
No, I won't read that. If I could be the one who's doing sex if I wanted to, okay? Thank you.
Yeah,
for
but you've never been horny in your
$25.
life, right? So you
Sure.
don't want to.
Yeah, so I don't want. Kiratsune, hello, welcome to the stream. I'm sorry this is where you joined. Wait, are you agreeing with Onomu? Yeah!
I think I have.
Rip.
I'm looking at my channel points, and I think I have just over 25k now. I could potentially.
It would be as bottom as Parkef.
I could add everyone in Discord and just say Riri is a bottom. Is it worth it?
I literally forgot that was a channel point option.
Do it. Use your power for evil.
I'll never have enough to be called your little pog champ. I'll never.
You just gotta
I'll
save
never
up
have enough.
75,000 more points.
So many.
I've only had two people have redeemed PogChamp. Leo was over 100k, but he spent his points the day before I introduced PogChamp, and he got so mad at me for it.
Oh no.
That's okay, I'm going for the gold.
What's happening?
The gold is the 24-hour stream.
No!
Yeah, immediately after the 24-hour stream, spam it.
If anybody
Yeah.
redeems 24, if you redeem 24-hour stream during the 24-hour stream, I will do a 24-hour stream, but it's not going to be. I won't do it if I'm not going to do a 48-hour stream. I'm sorry, but I'm old and gay. Like
I'm hearing weakness. Anyone
You know,
else?
You
I
can always
was-
just remove that as an option.
no. I will try. If somebody redeems it, I will go as long as I can before I fall asleep.
You see, Riri, this is how we know you're old and gay, because you're ignoring the very obvious option of using the very top energy, I might add, of saying, okay, 24-hour stream, turning the camera at your bed and immediately lying down to sleep.
No, if I turn the camera at my bed, everybody will see me do sex.
Not if you go to
Maybe I'm getting
sleep.
a lot of mixed messages from you here.
That's why we should get back to the game. So, y'all are at Denny's. You've got a booth in the corner of the Shadowrun Denny's, and there is a briefcase in the middle of it. The camera points straight down and then zooms in and does a spin pan. And we're gonna do some character reveals. We're gonna start with Bench. If you would please describe all your character,
Does that mean I have to put an O at the end of every sentence, or?
No, please don't do that.
Okay. So my character's name is Bencho.
Stop!
Just the one. That's the only one I was gonna do. I swear. It sounds like a Thundercats character.
Wait.
Her finely tailored maroon suit jacket draped over the back of her chair. A bit more of her physicality is visible than when the team first met. She's clearly in peak physical form. The white blouse she's wearing strains against her musculature, almost threatening to break free. Her sleeves are rolled up at the table, revealing two cutting edge at the time of implantation. Cyber arms, the coloration of which is curious. Jade-hued chrome, golden digits, and ruby joints. What little of her flesh that can be seen is of deep brown hue. Her wavy dark brown hair is slicked back with some form of what one might assume is pomade. Despite being at the dinner table, her skull mask is still affixed, and it looks like it was taken directly from a box of discarded Dia de los Muertos decorations. The mouth of the mask opens wide as she politely and with surprising etiquette, despite her very shaky hands, takes in yet another stack of yet another bite of the stack of waffles. There you go.
Hell yeah. I love Bench. Bench is probably...
I love her.
Yeah, she's so good. And then the camera goes over one seat, and then there's Thumper. Thumper, if you want to give us an introduction.
Damn it, right as I bit into my apple. Hang on.
Yeah.
Ha! See? He got me when I took a hit of my vape.
Man, imagine not taking a hit of your vape. Anyway,
Couldn't be me.
I don't understand.
what strange words do you say?
Tell us about Thumper-o.
Thumper, you've got a 6 foot tall, admittedly white guy. He has a big fuck off beard, a sort of undercut haircut, a big smile. Just seems like he is constantly in a state of absolute chill. His cyberware is not super obvious, but it is obvious he's had some kind of cyberware done. Like, his muscles look far too cable-like under his clothes. Like, his clothes fit oddly, as if someone who should be more muscular was wearing them previously and then lost a lot of weight. That's because he had muscle replacement. His jacket is covered in assorted patches ranging from the classic Dead Men Can't Catcall to a picture of a guillotine that says Benevolent Fraternal Order of Divine Woodworkers. We're getting ahead.
I get it.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Shut up.
No, I won't.
Okay. The camera locks, zoom, pan. Goka, give me a description. Take your time, no rush. I can come back to you if you prefer. Okay. Zoom, pan, turn, spin. Sergeant Butch. Give me a description.
All right. So, Sergeant Butch is a tall and androgynous elf woman. Very, very clearly a butch lesbian. She's wearing a an armored suit, and sorry, I wasn't prepared to give a character description for some reason. Despite the fact that it was not a surprise. Yeah. She's we've all seen that she's a mage at this point, but she's taken great care to make that not terribly obvious. If you've been particularly observant, in the way that she looks and the way that she moves, you'll see that one of her legs is actually a rather outdated looking prosthetic. It's not a cyber leg. And she's currently sitting at this table, just eating her faux cheese omelet and probably on her second cup of soy calf.
Nice, perfect. All right, and we will cut around to the Lady Flare.
Okay. Oops. Okay. Sort of on the opposite end of the spectrum from Sergeant Butch almost. She does have a pretty standard frame for a dwarf, stocky and well built. She doesn't look overly strong, just solid. Her complexion kind of suggests she's of some kind of mixed heritage, chiefly British Indian. Her accent is broadly Liverpudlian, which kind of carries influences from Welsh and Irish, although she lisps a bit more towards Irish in her speech. Her demeanor's usually quite languid. She rarely displays, an overly serious tone or overly flippant, although at present she's kind of nursing a soy calf and stealing kind of furrowed glances at the briefcase. It's kind of hard to disguise that she is some sort of shaman. There's indelible, almost fluorescent markings all over her face, and from what is visible through the jacket and shorts she wears, it seems to cover the entirety of her body. It's just this big crisscross of curved lines, and in places what seem to be runic writing or symbols. Some look very significant, and some kind of just look like running lights that connect up this, tapestry that's across her body. So it's kind of inescapable that she stands out a bit between, these long plumes of wavy pink hair, the Hemeta type, and these very obvious tattoos. So why not wear kind of garish colors just to, bring it all together?
Perfect. Now, Punch Out is not on voice just yet. So, Rebecca, not on voice in that you can talk. What I was to say is that I'm gonna read aloud anything that you would like me to. But if you'll take a look down towards the bottom, you'll definitely see Punch Out's headshot, and I do have a full art piece for it. But she's a short pan-prod-clad woman with pink hair shades and an unbuttoned Hawaiian shirt. She has a big sword. I was about to say, and a bigger soy calf before I realized that wouldn't make any sense.
Oh shit!
I mean, that's sounds on character.
I'm only 4 hours and I'm already tired. Cardi Baker's toy calf, even bigger. No, she has, I hope, a regular sized toy calf to go along with her also a sized sword, I guess. Okay, and then we'll come back to Goka. Would you like to try again, my friend?
Yeah. Goku's a tan-skinned dwarf, seemingly dwarfed by the large, glorious pompadours atop his head. After finishing unlocking the briefcase, he puts a simple lockpick back into Blue's lined but proof jacket with dragon decals. Both of those together being a nod to his Yankee background. Upon closer inspection, a variety of gear is stored away within the jacket, which look, it's smaller. Covering his eyes are big brown goggles, and the data jack covers a large portion of his right head, just above his ear.
Give me just a moment. If anybody's in the Discord, I am about to post the character arts in the Discord so folks can see them. I think this is everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Beep. I could have posted them in the TTRPG channel. That's what I should have done, but they're going in general, baby. And I'm gonna also post some of them directly in the stream chat, so y'all wonderful viewers can take a look. Copy link. Goka, who's very cool. But everybody wants Goka's arm. He's the man with the plan. Now, so introductions finish, and then I believe the mention of the actual plan with the suitcase was that it would be taken out to the back of Thumper's truck, and then Sergeant Bush would pop it open.
Yep.
Okay. You carefully walk outside of the Denny's and place the suitcase in the back of the pickup truck. Leaning forward, you pop it open, and
So who's present for this? Because I would like to be there and dual-natured.
Sure. Absolutely, you can be there. Would anybody not want to be there?
I mean, I thought we were going to have Thumper pop it open because he's so wared up that it's very unlikely anything in it would affect him.
I'm observing just, from a distance.
Yeah, I would also like to be
But, don't...
on site.
Bench is focused on the waffles.
Okay.
Just don't want to be there to see you, open it completely by yourself if it's potentially dangerous.
Well, either way, you Thumper then twist the lock, or whomever, twist the lock, and it opens to reveal a large carved wooden box, just slightly smaller than the inner dimensions of the case. Does anybody have any kind of magical theory or knowledge skills?
Yes. I do have magical theory as a knowledge skill.
Give me an intuition plus logic test.
Okay. There is.
I've got
Thumper. Behave. That's 5 hits.
Oh, nice. Alright. You needed 5 hits, exactly, so that was a fairly difficult test. Yeah, you recognize the symbols etched into the case as derivatives of the ancient Kabbalistic style. Though similar, these symbols cannot be properly translated. You can tell that the box itself is in good shape and shows very little wear and tear. The cover of the box is notched to the bottom and can be lifted off easily out of the case. If you would you like to open the box?
I would not. I would absolutely not like to open that box. That feels like a recipe for disaster.
Would Thumper like to open the box?
First, can we sense it now that the briefcase is open?
Sure. So, sensing the box, I'll tell you right away what you might have already picked up. It wasn't the briefcase that was containing whatever's in here. It was this box. You can still only make out like this vague magical glow from the box. The box is what's containing whatever's inside.
I mean, y'all understand Thumper's a bit of a dumbass. He's already reaching for the wooden box.
Oh, go ahead and open it. Just
Do not open that box. I will kill you myself.
As Thumper pulls the box off.
Whoa, hello. Okay, don't yell. Don't jump to threats right off the bat, ma'am.
No puedo.
Alright, you don't know what's in there.
Okay, but you have to roll a willpower check to resist no balls coming from
God.
Punch Out.
God, I feel like that might actually be a mechanic in 16.
I'm still
Oh my
like
God.
10 meters back, but I'm like, you need to open it, Thumper. We need to know what we're dealing with.
How much to open the box?
I really
Getting
don't think that we should.
I'm getting mixed messages here.
I really don't think that we should open the box.
If you didn't want to deal with this thing, we should have tossed out the window before we even got here.
Alright, well, we can't just get rid of it. Because
It's our payday.
yeah. God damn. We gotta find somebody to sell this to.
Think of it this way. If we need to contain it, the briefcase seems to be doing a pretty okay job.
Yeah.
You think we just call Eve Donovan?
I mean, I'm okay with just fobbing this thing off on her.
Yeah, that kind of seems like the best course of action. To be completely honest here.
I mean,
At the very least, I want to get more information on it from her.
fair. I mean, no Cenobites came and attacked me when I touched it, so I think we're good. But alright, if y'all want to take it to Eve.
I mean, you can still open the box and look at it. Or, you know.
Do
no
not
balls.
open the box. Do not open the
Fucking-
fucking box.
Good fucking lord. Well, one of you saying I could open the box, one of you saying don't open it,
don't
or
you
I'll
dare.
kill. Or I'll
Don't
will
you dare.
Will you let me talk? One of you saying open it, one of you saying don't open it or I'll kill you. I'm gonna go with the lady that's threatening me and closes the briefcase.
Thank you. I appreciate your willingness to listen. I love how Bench is over here just chilling.
She is having a hard time understanding most of what is being said.
just vibing in her lane, moisturized, having a great time.
Mm-hmm.
And clearly sulking, Fraud, Butch in the shouting. In that case, you can be the one to call Eve. I'm going to go back inside and have my soy calf.
Alright, I'm fine with that. Alright, well, I'm gonna take out my phone and call Eve.
Sure. So you flip up on your phone and go to give Eve Donovan a call. It rings a couple of times, but there's no answer. Before you have a chance to panic, though, you recall that it's probably no later than 8 or 9 a.m., even if it took you a while to drive here. It's bumfuck a.m., but you're able to leave a voicemail if you'd like.
Alright.
Tell her we're at the combination Denny's sex store.
Called donkeys.
Hey, Eve. So, fortunately, the job went sideways. Pretty spectacularly. We're all pretty unhappy about it, but we have the, we've got the item that Mr. Johnson wanted to sell, and, we're hoping that you, or somebody you know, knows what to do with it. Give me a call back when you get a chance, or, can meet up with us where, we're at the combination Denny's sex store. You know.
Called donkeys.
I died.
Anyway, yeah, I'd appreciate hearing from you soon. We're at a little bit of a loss as to what to do with it.
You leave the voicemail and disconnect the call.
Where's Punch Out? Is Punch Out in the diner?
I think Punch Out is in the parking lot saying no balls, no balls.
Offering.
Judging from the text.
Oh
yeah.
my god.
I'm not saying open it. I'm saying you won't open it.
God.
I can never remember how to bring the chat history back up.
You click and drag.
Mhm.
Click and drag?
Yeah.
But she's
Last
gonna go back
line was
inside
that
and finish
you
her
sleep with a
omelet.
nightlight too. Fighting words.
Punch out, my beloved.
I would like to get Goku and Punch Out together and go, oh, what's that? That guy back in the parking lot called Nightblood? Bloodwing?
Bloodwing.
Maybe you can look him up.
Yeah, I can go ahead and do that.
Try hard, McJackass.
We're in the bench wants to stay in the Denny's, and just out of curiosity, is there like a trid screen anywhere?
Yeah,
Is it set to the news?
it can be.
I would like to request it be set to the news.
You tell you tell them
Yeah.
that you'd like it to be on the news, and they do so.
I just want to watch the news and see if
But yeah.
anything that went down makes it.
But you have to ask them, please, Domino, when you do it.
4K?
You know, Dommy's the combination Denny's Dom
No.
sex shop.
No. No. Stop.
No, I won't.
Stop this.
If you could see Bench's face, it's just errant confusion.
Yeah, you can do a matrix search.
It's gonna take a while, so it's like 10 minutes to crawl through everything.
Mhm.
What do y'all do?
Yeah, it'll probably be a little bit before that turns up any results.
Wait. Punch Out has sent me a text. And it just reads no huevos. And opened the box.
Oh my god.
Where is the box right now?
I guess it's on the back of the truck.
Bench will look at the half stack of eaten pancakes or eaten waffles, sigh, and go outside to the box.
Okay.
Bench, where are you going?
Lo siento, and I'm just going to crack open the box.
No!
Inside is a piece of black silk draped over the contents. There's a slightly musty silk,
Oh my god.
and underneath it is an idol. The idol is nested in the center fold of a black cloth pillow, which is embroidered with many odd symbols and patterns that are not related to the symbols on the box. I'm gonna get you a picture of the thing. Give me just a moment.
Okay. Look, I had to. Plot has to happen, and if anyone's going to do it, it's going to be the person who has no idea what the hell is going on.
Yeah. I mean, I'm glad the plot happened.
Hey, I'm working with you here, buddy.
Appreciate it. But yeah, if you check voice text, that is the idol that is sitting inside. But you feel like to know more is going to require an astral perception. To you, Miss Bench, it just looks like a really fancy idol.
How big is it?
It kind of it fits in the palm of your hand. You can hold it like a big object in your hand. You can just
Bench
hold
holds it up to the sky. Holds it up to the
Hey.
sky.
Hey, can I see this happening outside the window?
Yeah, you can see that happening.
Okay, great. I am going to run outside.
You run outside where Bench is holding an idol up to the sky.
I'm going to astrally perceive it.
Alright. Roll me in a sensing check, please.
Alright. I want to be able to tell you exactly what is wrong with this and why it should not be out. That is 2 hits. I cannot astrally perceive for shit.
I personally would use Edge.
Yeah, okay. Can somebody remind me how 6e Edge works?
You could spend 5 edge to reroll all of your failures if you...
Oh yeah, okay. I have 5 Edge that I can use.
It's fun.
Oh, I'm
I
sorry.
don't. What can I do with 2 Edge?
You could reroll 2 failures.
Ah, God. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, you could also simply turn one of those 4s into a 5. If I'm
Oh,
not
we got 2
well,
Never
that's
now.
some
mind.
more hits. So that was a good use of my Edge.
Hey, 100%.
All
So the-
right.
So you
So that's 4 hits total.
you pull back the veil and you take a look at this object. And at first it's hard for you to really focus your third eye on it. Mostly because you don't... I've picked up that you're putting down that you don't really want to look at this object. But as you draw on your edge, your experience, you eventually push that reluctance, that fear down enough to really peer at the idol, begin taking it in. The symbols and patterns on the cloth apparently form the basis for a Hermetic-style magical structure, but far exceeding the power level that you would expect for something that size. One thing is for certain immediately is that the method behind the construction is very strong. The magical structure appears to be a barrier of some sort, but its nature is only similar to that generated by Hermetics. Through the complex and beyond the ken of your usual understanding, it appears that the magic structure is unraveling, but like, you know, when you think of unraveling, you think of like pulling a thread so it comes undone, but it's almost like it's unraveling inwards, like you're pulling the threads in and it's unraveling. It's a weird sensation. Give me just one moment though, I need to take a look.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Do I get... Is this the moment I get possessed? Oh god, I've been waiting.
Oh no. Oh no.
So what
no.
what you can tell mechanically, that's the fluff I gave you, but there are mechanics that you have unlocked. The idol is obviously magical. The object is a power focus. The object is a rating 12 power focus. At the moment,
Whoa.
your magic stat is currently 18 while you're holding it.
Mine is just 12.
Well, Sergeant Butch's
What?
magic stat, if she touched
Well, I'm not
it,
holding
would be-
it.
Okay, well, if you would
It's
have been
just me
holding,
holding it.
Yeah, so
That is tempting and very scary.
you can see that the object taps into astral space and it functions completely as a normal. It focuses as a normal focus. You can take it and use it as a rating 12 focus. You don't have to bond to it, so you could just pick it up and use it without having to go through the normal force and hours bonding process.
Not for nothing, but I believe Butch was like in range to observe the Johnson got weaker as he got further away from it.
I was in range to observe that.
Yeah, his magic was reduced to 1 when he walked too far away from it.
Mhm.
And you see that the... How many hits did you get? You got 4 hits.
Yeah.
The idol's power are kind of like the ley lines are twisting and moving in a weird way. They're like interlaced with astral space. Like imagine if astral space was like, or imagine if magic itself was a road, and astral space was one of the exits off the road. Well, imagine if there was, like, you were about to take the exit onto astral space, and then you just took another 90-degree turn to an existence between here and astral space.
Mhm.
Meanwhile, Bench is just like, this is garbage in Spanish, and she's trying to take a bite of it to see if it's made of anything worthwhile.
Do not eat that. Do not bite that.
She just does that like tooth test, just the bite test to see if it's real.
Bench, could you not try to eat our payday, please?
What are you doing?
Just wanted to see, like, like just to see what it's made of. I want to get a composition test.
It's.
One moment.
Like, out of character, if this thing is made of orichalcum, yes, please.
Mhm.
Don't look at it.
Okay.
Don't look at any what? What are you talking about?
Exactly. Yeah. Well,
I don't see anything.
I'll put it back down if I can.
it's 30 centimeters long. You asked how big it was, so that's how big it is.
Oh, cool.
Okay, yep, so that's what you learned about it. You learned the fluff, and you also learned that it's an effective rating 12 power focus that you don't have to bind to use. You just have to hold it and cast a spell, and you will cast it as if your magic stat is 8.
I'll just like hold it out and offer it to Sergeant Butch. In character, I have no reason not to think anything bad about it.
Yeah. All right.
Meta, I'm like, oh fuck.
Oh man. Oh man. All right. Yeah. I can probably handle whatever terrible thing this is gonna do to me. At least in character, I definitely think I can. So
Tracks.
we're gonna pick it up, and with the intent to put it back in the box. That might change once it's in my hand.
You pick up the idol, and in transit from Butch's hand to the box, you do feel an incredible surge of magical power. Your magic is 18 for the duration of time that you are holding the idol.
Is this like this is a noticeable amount of magic rating, like even to mundane, if you ask me. So is there any sort of physical
like
representation of this power shift?
Yeah, like how does this look? How does it feel?
Like
So-
there has to be like wind blowing, wild shit.
So there's not at the moment, but you feel like if you were to cast a spell with it, there would be a noticeable magical effect as is being described by my players at the moment.
All right. Okay.
But in the moment, Bench is just like seeing Sergeant Bush just pick up this idol and put it down.
Yeah, as far as
Nothing.
Bench is concerned, it's a very expensive
I think
object.
she's gonna hold on to it for a couple seconds, actually. and just
Could I
like...
tell what it was made of or anything?
No, it's not anything you're familiar with. It feels like really weighty and heavy, and the sensation is almost like holding like steel or some kind of smooth gem, but you aren't exactly familiar with what it could.
Understood.
Yeah, I think she's gonna hold it for a minute and just like turn it over in her hands and get like just get kind of a feel for it and kind of a sense for like what it is.
What is your sorcery?
It is 6.
So 18 plus 6, you would be rolling 24d6
Oh
if you
God.
cast a spell while holding this idol.
This
my
is bait
God.
if I've ever heard it.
It's not.
Yeah.
I'm setting up the dice pools.
Yeah,
This is
absolutely.
unimaginable amounts of power.
This is like
Don't you remember something? You remember how unstable
Hmm?
to Paul? Do you remember how unstable his mana signature was?
Oh, out of character, I'm gonna put it back. Butch is just like very reluctant about it. Are you out here with us right now?
so
Yeah, I saw the box open. Of course, I'm coming out.
Okay.
you have magical theory, right? Alright. So you understand that a big part of the reason that this fucked up to Paul is that he was a very weak mage, and he was using a focus that sextupled his magic.
Yeah.
While this is dramatically improving your magic is a lot bigger than T'Pol. You are not a baby mage like T'Pol is. You're not playing with tarot cards.
Mhm.
You don't feel like you would get shaken up the same way T'Pol would.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I've been practicing magic for decades now.
Okay. What do
This
what-
is yeah, no, I recognize that this is unstable and unsafe. I will put it back in the box.
Alright. Well, what we should probably get input from in every magically awakened player
Mhm.
present. So Rosetta, you did say you came back out into the parking lot when you saw that the box was open, and as you come out into the parking lot, you see that Sergeant Butch is holding the idol, and you do see that she's delayed. Like it looked like when you saw her grab it from bench, it looked like the plan was to put it in the box. Now she's just kind of standing at the back of the truck looking at it like a solid minute and a half.
Could I have done like a judge of intention during that time?
Sure, but I have to call out Rossetti.
Yeah.
Was there anything you wanted to do, Rossetti?
No.
Okay. Yeah, a bench. I usually don't do player versus things, so I just say that you can probably pick up that Mac felt something when she held up the idol. Sergeant Butch.
Sorry, yeah.
Yep. But I am mundane and have no idea what the hell is going on, so
That is.
it was weird.
Also, sorry,
That's all
I don't
that
want to cause a scene or anything, but please don't use she, her pronouns for me.
Oh,
You can use
sorry,
them
sorry.
for Butch, but please don't use them for me. It's okay.
Sorry. Yeah.
It's alright.
Oops.
not a problem. Okay. Yep. You put the idol back in, and if y'all don't mind, I need to use. So we're gonna take a quick 5 so I can get up and do that. Give me just one moment. I will be back in a couple of minutes. It won't take me too long.
So we're gonna blow this thing up, right? Like out of character. Like we're just gonna deposit it into a dumpster and walk away, right? Like that's how we survive.
That's what we should do.
I mean, if we were smart, but we're not. We're Shadowrunners.
Yeah, that's what we should do. But like, I want to get paid.
I also want plot to happen. We still got.
Yeah, and also like there is a tempting amount of power coming off of this thing.
We have 19 and a half hours left to go. We absolutely
I
have
would-
to do something.
I would really like to cast some spells using it because like oh.
Anybody want some Oreos?
I would love some Oreos.
All they had in the store was family size, and that is way too many for me. Thumper, you want
What?
some Oreos?
Come here if you want to play. If you want to play with that, you have to bring it to me.
Also, hi Susan, you're amazing. Thank you for tuning in.
Aw.
Susan's my friend.
Aw, hi Susan. Harrow, do you want to say hi to the stream? You want to say
Silence.
Hello, I'm back. Hello, Captain.
hi? Oh. Hi.
Hey, kitty cats. Cat, kitty cat.
Say hi to everyone.
Oh, excuse me. I can't be already getting sleepy. We're only 5 hours in.
Oh, you are not happy.
I got a Powerade Zero Sugar Sports Drink to keep me going for a bit.
Nice.
I still have 10 more Red Bulls. We're good. We got this. There were 12. I'm not going to
That sounds
be able
like-
to sleep after the stream.
That sounds like a path to kidney failure.
Oh
Look,
yeah.
You have no idea. I did graveyard shift, trapped alone in a gas station for
Ooh,
10-hour shifts for
that
like
sounds
5
horrible.
years.
Hello,
I used to
Zumi.
drink what me and my coworkers referred to as, I think it was instant diabetes is what we called it.
Oh no.
It was like you take one of the big, like 32-ounce big gulp cups, you fill it with Mountain Dew, you pour in a Red Bull, and you throw in a 5-hour energy shot.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I'm amazed
Heart
I have
attack
a heart.
speed run.
Yeah. My heart is just my heart is just
Ugh.
cholesterol clogs.
I got like mildly addicted to Red Bull at my last job. So I've pretty much just like banned myself from it at this
Mild
point.
is not something I would use to describe Red Bull.
Yeah. I'm deliberately understating it. Like I got to the point where if I was not drinking at least one Red Bull and 1 cup of coffee a day, like I would just not be able to function at all.
I'm gay. Is everyone?
Yep.
Same.
Alright,
Shit, dude, same.
Alright, so y'all examine the idol for some time, and you get that sensation from it, that feeling of power, and then you put it back in the box. You can feel that the power is there if say some kind of thing were to happen where you needed to have 18 magic. Now you know where you can get it.
Well, alright. I'm sure that's never going to come up again for the rest of this module.
Yeah. As you put the case down for now, and it seems like for now you're resigned to wait until you hear back from Eve Donovan.
Bench wants to make sure that that idol is back in the box and within the case. Just
That is absolutely where it's at.
Okay. I figured there's in character. There's a reason it was there.
Maybe. But y'all spend the day. Goku spends the day on the Matrix digging around for information, and the rest of y'all get to while away the hour. It's later that evening when you're finally contacted by Eve. About 6 p.m. Sergeant Bush, you receive a hurried phone call. As you pick it up, you instantly recognize the voice of Eve Donovan, and she speaks before you have a chance to. Hey, Chummer, listen, you gotta move. Mr. Blue's out to pay you a special visit. You need to get out of wherever you're at, but don't come here. You've attracted some heavy flies, and I don't need that kind of heat. Got it? Don't contact me for a couple days. And then she hangs up on you.
Shit.
And then, Vince, you said you were actively watching.
Yes. I assume at this point, since it's been several hours, we've like retired to Goku's safe house. Since I think that was.
Yeah, I don't think that we would stay at the combination Daddy's next stop for that long.
I was gonna say it exactly that way.
Amazing.
Okay. Then.
But also, yes, definitely watching the news.
Well, then, as you're making your way in transit from the Denny's to the safe house, you don't even really have to sit yourself in front of a trid as you kind of get lost amongst the crowd enough to make your way towards the safe house. And as you walk by a video store across the street, something catches your eye. If you didn't know better, you'd swear that your face was all over the nightly news.
Wait, do you mean my face or my mask?
In your case, it would probably be your mask, but basically,
excellent.
Yeah, for everybody else, probably their face. As you cross the street.
Oh no!
do we have cameras on our flip phones? I don't even know.
Yeah, you get like little pixel cameras. Why not?
Okay, sure. I'll take a really grainy, like, 136 like megabyte, like pixel shot of our faces on the news.
As you cross the street to check out the report, you see that the old pictures of you. Oh, it's old pictures of you, so it actually would be your maskless face.
Oh fuck.
It looks like it's your last public image. So. Old pictures of you dissolve into fuzzy images of other members of the team. A voice cautions the populace that you are a grave menace. Be advised, these individuals are armed and should be considered extremely dangerous. They have already clashed with Lone Star forces, leading to several injured officers. Consider each of these individuals to be Class A felons. If you spot any or all of them, do not attempt to blah 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 blah.
It's worth mentioning Bench's last known public image would be at like an award ceremony for MLB.
Oh my god.
Well, now you're a wanted criminal.
Oh, great.
Alright, so at
are
the
we
first...
together when this is spotted?
Yeah. Sorry, Sergeant Butch has been trying to say something for a bit, though.
Sorry, go.
Yeah, at the first opportunity, to, like, duck into a relatively, like, you know, out of, like, immediate view of, you know, the street, space. I'm having a hard time putting words together. It's only, like, 4.5 hours in. Yeah, and anyway, at the first chance that I get to go somewhere like a little bit private, I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna cast Physical Mask on myself. So that I don't look like me.
That's definitely a plan. Go ahead and cast.
You know what?
Alright.
Dwarvis Johnson was right. Elves are tricksy. I'm just gonna say it.
Wow!
I think he was a human.
I know,
Holy
trolling.
shit.
Trolling. That's all.
Wow, okay. Well, fuck me, I guess.
Hey, that's more than the average person's.
Yeah, that's 2 hits. Oh, and I accidentally click the dice and roll again, and I get like 6 hits.
Hey, no brain
I
though.
hate this game.
Yeah. So you physically mask yourself, and even if you feel like it's not your best work, it's absolutely enough to fool the average person on the street. Like, most people are not, like, the citizens are not hunting for you, despite what Lone Star may want.
Yeah. Yeah, I just want to disguise myself as another elf, basically. You know, relatively average looking.
Swap your model to elf too.
Basically.
I have a problem in character, and I'm gonna send you a DM.
Okay.
Oh no.
Glad I can immediately cause problems for everybody's characters. Oh yeah, Punch Out's probably got like Punch Out's been on enough adventures that they probably got quite a few images to draw on.
Mm.
Yeah.
Punch is also a cinema. Yeah, so Punch, when you're watching that trid screen, you absolutely see like your legal ID photo pop up. And it's got your last known actual address.
Oh no.
Oh fuck.
Everybody's having a good time.
Time to go. I'm gonna go into an alley.
Damn, that place had AC.
Time to book it.
Okay. So yeah, y'all book it to the safe house, it sounds like. And so the safe house, for many of y'all who have never been there before, is a big like warehouse area with one of the walls busted out so a limo could be driven inside of it and parked in one of the rooms to be used as a media center. And then, of course, it's got a full-size living room, a bathroom, a couple of sleeping rooms. Sergeant Butch has been there before. Goku's been there before. Punch. I think maybe
Nice.
yeah, Thumper I think is all. So with the chest for Lady Flare and bench.
Place is a mess.
Mm.
It is in fact a mess. So now you can lay low, or you can try to start figuring things out, or reaching out to contacts. Goka, your matrix search into the Bloodwing. Unfortunately, it doesn't come out with much. Bloodwing is he's the kind of person that you from what you get. He's some kind of elven hitman, which means that a law enforcement contact might know something, so might like any elven contact or any kind of hitman or mercenary contacts you feel like would know more. But it's like he's been professionally swept on the make.
Yeah, that makes sense. If you don't mind, I think I still have a contact who might know something about him. It's not somebody who I want to bother too much, so they may or may not be willing to meet with me after.
Holmes?
Sorry?
Is it Holmes? Which
I have them listed as a fixer on my sheet. Their name is Kestrel. They are my point of contact with the Renel Catestra, which is probably fine and okay.
The Renel Catestra is just to make sure.
So they are basically a political dissident group in Shir and Gira. And my association with them is the reason that I had to flee.
Okay.
So that's probably cool and fine.
All right. So you give them. How are you getting in contact with them?
It's probably like a very covert process. I think it's along the lines of like I send them like a vague message to like, arrange a meeting time somewhere secure, and we meet there in person to discuss.
Okay. So we'll start getting that meeting set up and rolled into motion. While Blitch is setting up that meeting, would anybody else like to reach out to any contacts on anything they've learned so far, or also have any meetings going?
I don't have anyone I can call, but for the job, but I do have a call I would like to make in character for sure.
Sure. We'll get to that in a little bit. I want to do the context.
Absolutely.
While Butch is looking into the elf, if anybody has any magical contacts or anybody who might know magical stuff, you do have information on the idol you could look up. Otherwise, we could just...
Lady Flare, you got a talismonger or anybody you can contact?
Rosetti might have stepped away for...
Oh no. Oh no. That's okay. Okay. I have a talismonger who I can contact, but I don't want to take up all the screen time.
Sure.
I want to give other people a chance to do things.
We will start with you looking into Bloodwind. So you set up a fairly covert meeting. We're talking like the full 9 yards, sitting next to each other on a public bench with the newspapers and everything. Proper covert elf strategies, and imagine you ask him about Bloodwind.
I do. Also, sorry, Kestrel is non-binary. Their pronouns are they, them.
Apologies.
It's okay. Yeah, I haven't told you about any of my contacts or made that clear anywhere else. I'm not gonna fault you for that. Anyway, yeah. So I need to know if you know anything about an individual going by Bloodwing.
Oh, Bloodwing. Yes, I have heard of him. Are you?
I kind of thought he might be affiliated with the rebels.
Well, if you're involved with him somehow, I guess my main question is, what kind of flowers would you like?
It's a reassuring question. I am not really involved with him so much as we crossed paths and had some heat brought down on us because of his involvement. I would just like to know who he is, what he's involved with.
Bloodwing he's one half of the Bloodwing Night Prince team of elven assassins. Together they've got about 37 confirmed kill. He's usually working for some tier 10 noble of some or other. And if he's agreed to do something, there's no dissuading him. I know he's in town for something, but I hope that something isn't you.
I don't think it is. I am hoping his priorities haven't changed. Do you know if he's magically capable or?
He himself, Not that I know of, but the company he keeps usually Blackwing is usually quite skilled at putting together a team. I would steer to clear. And listen, don't tell anybody I told you about Bloodwing. And I mean, just don't. In fact,
You know I wouldn't.
yeah, until all this muck is cleared up, don't contact me till you've wrapped it up.
Been hearing that a lot lately.
Yeah, if somebody from back home has hired Bloodwing, I don't. Not that I don't want to be of help, but I don't want to be involved.
Understandable.
And with that, they carefully fold up their newspaper and place it down between you. I wish you the best of luck in solving whatever is occurring.
Thank you. I rather expect that I'll need it.
And with that wrapping up, we should go ahead and take our second 15 break. No, it's 5 minutes before the top of the hour. Go ahead and take it. If everybody would not mind, please make sure you don't just stay at your computer. Get up and stretch and do whatever you would need to or like to do.
Yeah. Alright.
I'll be back in, I'll be back at X.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyone heard from Mercedes?
I'll send her a message.
Okay.
Just want to make sure she's okay.
Yeah, same.
I'm gonna go walk.
Yeah. Ugh. Gotta get up and stretch. hello, I'm back. Is anybody else back yet?
No.
Oh, hello.
I exist.
Ah, nice. I'm
I
also.
literally just stopped.
I thought you did. You were awful quiet. Oh fuck! I can't believe Bench's first job, her identity gets blown wide open.
Oh my god, that's insane.
Mega Corpo fame. This is gonna be bad.
Yeah.
Frick. I guess it has all of her like legit real names on those adverts too, like on the wanted posters.
Oh, that's gonna be fun.
Yeah. So like Benches would say Barbara Barrios
Mm,
in quotes BB, and it would have like
nice.
2 side-by-side images of like MLB Award Center and also As Technology Jaguars uniform.
Oh god, this is gonna be fun.
Hence the cyberarm coloration, by the way.
Hmm.
Corpo branded.
Yep. Man.
Uh, Can't believe Goku's still using the same safe house as the last 24-hour game.
Yeah.
I like to imagine that the engine block from the original engine block from the crime bus is sitting in the safe house, still like in a corner, with just like a bullet hole in the front of it. Mako, you're kind of quiet.
I am not feeling hot. I am not feeling well.
Do you have some water? And
Yes.
some like and some fizzy water? That helps.
Yes.
And you got a cold. Do you got some Dayquil?
Not Dayquil, but yeah, something similar to Dayquil.
Okay. Maybe some vitamin C? Go eat an orange.
You don't have an orange.
No, it solves scurvy. Go do it. I'm gonna send you some orange juice. I'm gonna open. Does Amazon grocery deliver to your location? I'm gonna send you some OJ.
Oh, hey, Kitty Loaf. Oh, they did donate. Thank you, Kitty Loaf. Also, thank you to Suz for donating while I was on break. Appreciate you. Cats! Hitman 109, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the caravan. I appreciate you. Yeah, only 24 hours left. We just now started. No. I'm giving my cats spray. I forgot I muted when I got up. Hello.
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 Oh, wow.
I got my first coffee of the time frame that we're doing.
Hey, I am halfway through my first one.
Hey, third Red Bull time. Hey.
Oh my god.
I am wired. Let's go.
God, I bet.
We're gonna give it a few more minutes. I think Rossetti's still stepped away.
I'm so happy I found that gif of the dawn of the final day from Majora's Mask. Like, it's perfect.
I'm happy that I found these weird Japanese candies.
Put one in my mouth.
What kind of candies are there?
They're called puchao. They're like fruit. They're gummy candies, kind of like high chews, but
Oh, you cut out. You cut out.
Sorry, hi.
Stocky, you cut out. Okay, yeah, you said that they're kind of like high chews.
They're kind of like high chews, but they have bits of jellied Remoon soda in them too.
Oh, that sounds really good.
Do they have like a lychee flavor?
I hope they do.
Not this batch that I have, but I'm sure they do in some of them. This one is grape, strawberry, mango, or melon.
Ooh.
I really need to go to Wajimaya.
Oh, you know where I hadn't posted a link to this? Well, I don't have any Tumblr followers, so I got like 3 people who follow me on Tumblr. But listen, they could donate.
Yeah, they could. Yeah. Can I have a button that says "Be nice to everyone" in the rewards?
No, you can only be nice to me.
Oh.
That's what capitalism is. Have you been paying attention?
Capitalism is when you're only nice to one person.
Yeah.
1 second, closing my economics textbook.
As Adam Smith said, be nice to Riri, and you get money.
You get maybe not money, but you get my affection. No! Stop bullying! Riri! You know, be nice to Riri only costs 100 points. It's a 900 point deficit every time you choose cruelty. I'm gonna cry one of these days live on twitch.television.
I hate that you say the whole television. I hate that you do.
Twitch.Ririton
That's the UK link.
You paying for your Twitch license?
$8 a month.
Yeah.
Investigated by a knight errant car that has a radar dish that someone is manually turning around.
You know, when Rob and Leo show up in a few hours, we're going to be dead, and they're going to be so energized.
It's gonna be really funny.
Part of the reason I always do share like a specific window and I never do share screen is my friend circle is such that even though they know I'm live, they will just send me pornography. And I'll just be like, thank you.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Now is not the time for this, but I appreciate that you thought of me when you saw this.
I don't think you believe a word of what you just said.
I do want people to think at me when they see Reverse Cowgirl. I think I got a yee back from Rossetti, and she's also bullied me with my own currency, so I think we're good to go. So who wanted to do with the Talismonger?
I'm gonna leave that open for Rossetti, in case she would like to do that. But if, Rossetti, if you would not, or you don't care either way, then I have a Talismonger that I can call. But I will let somebody else go first.
I don't have a Talismonger contact.
Oh. Well, okay.
Perfect then. Butch can reach out to your. Tell me a little bit about the Talismonger.
Okay, so, first of all, I would like to credit the actual creator of this contact, who, to be entirely fair, I know very little about, and am creating my own slightly unique spin on them. I also forgot that I had this person saved as a contact, so now you all get to deal with the incredibly silly contact name. So my Talismonger is named Tex Arcana, and they are essentially a cowboy wizard.
I love that name so much.
It's really good. I would like to say shout out to my partner, Jess, who is currently asleep and is not here to witness this incredible crossover episode.
Alright, well you give Tex Arcana a ring. For brevity's sake, he is willing to meet you at the safe house, so he can sit down
Wonderful.
With the team mages and discuss this object. What is Tex Arcana's loyalty?
God. Okay, I really needed to go over this, I'm sorry, I did not put this sheet together well.
It's probably equal to your charisma, since that's the normal math.
Yeah, yeah, it really should be loyalty 3.
Okay. So, given that, he's coming out, is doing a house call, and also he's doing a house call to a group of wanted fugitives, he does want a little bit of something for money, a little bit of, zing from your partner.
Yeah, of course. 1,000 sound good to you?
1,000 sounds awfully sweet. I thank you much.
Alright. So, basically, I just, wanted some kind of assessment on this, artifact that we found. We were gonna get paid for the sale of it, but, like I said, direct went sideways. Didn't really work out as planned.
Hey, cause you got a room with me and y'all's fellow mages can group up and we can sit down and have a good old gander at this.
Goka, we got anywhere to sit down? Check this out privately.
Yes. It's a media center.
All right.
We can definitely meet up in y'all's media center. Now, where would that be being? That's a car. That's not a media center.
Or
That's a full-on car.
It serves a dual purpose.
Just broken English, that's what I've been saying.
Yeah. I'm not gonna get in the car, but we can sit outside here and take a look at this here idol. And,
All right.
he-
That's
he-
fine.
He sits down with you with the idol, so we y'all can take a look at it together.
Now, I'm gonna let you know because I respect you and your business. This thing is hot and it's unstable. The J wanted to pawn it off on somebody else as quickly as possible, because I saw what it did to him and to his shop, and it wasn't good.
Let me take a look at it here. I've messed with my fair share of dangerous artifacts. Wow. And he gets down and he picks it. Hey, pretty cool. Power focus of some kind, I reckon. Real neat, isn't it? Hey, weird. I can use it. Then he looks up at you, and you can tell that he's got his third eye open. And he looks at you, and he looks at Lady Flare if she's in the room. He's like, hey, it looks like both of y'all can use it too. It's very strange. I ain't never seen nothing like this. But come to think of it, I know somebody been asking about this thing the last half day or so about. 2-bit fortune teller out in the Barrens, lady by the name of Trixie. She might know more about it. I'm not gonna give you a howdy that you are assuming that the kind of lingo that I speak because of the location that I am from, madame. I take great offense to this. Now, Chummer, I ain't know where you got them to go on, but I gotta like it. You gotta give me the chilies, you dig?
Oh my god.
Ding ding ding. Oh, ding ding ding.
Did you just boomhauer on me?
Oh my god.
Less than 10 hours, and already the madness is setting in.
I don't have to be mad to talk like a southerner.
Oh my god. Oh, we're going downhill fast.
But listen, y'all be taking this on down to Tracy over there, y'all know, and she'll be giving you a good look at it for you.
Alright, what do you know about this Trixie lady?
Trixie, she's... What does he know about Trixie?
From her name, she's elvish, if I've learned anything from the module.
I ain't know
thought
what...
it was a good joke.
I didn't know too much about Trixie other than her name and her shop down there in the Barrens. But she seems a respectable sort. Figure if y'all ain't got no done thing over other leads, you got a place to look at her.
I'm sorry, can you say that again?
I say if you ain't got no leads, you can go on down there and look at her over yonder.
God.
What I be saying in the Queen's own vernacular is that if you ain't got no leads, you can go talk to her down in Barrens.
Alright. Well, that would certainly be helpful.
Howdy.
I'm at a bit of a loss here and trying to
I got it!
trying to sell something like this off is certainly not going to be an easy task. So, I appreciate the help. Do you have any idea how much something like this might go for?
Gosh, I ain't never seen nothing like it. You probably make it 100 grand easy. This is really expensive looking fucking trinket you got here.
Well, goddamn.
It is big.
All right.
Yeah, I don't want it though. He gets up and he leaves.
Oh yeah, no, I don't blame you. I appreciate you taking the time.
Yeah, I'll be about. He tips his hat and he knocks his spurs together and he as you notice as he goes out the door he has just an actual little horse waiting for him outside that he gets up on and rides off.
Can I?
Hey Riri, is this what you think people from Texas are like?
This is what people from Tennessee are like. I live here.
That's facts. I've met them.
He's from Texas.
Oh, well, listen, Texas, Tennessee. Wait.
Texas, it's the new Cass state, Tennessee.
Oh my god, Texas-y.
Would you do that voice? My computer speaker bleeds.
Can I judge intentions him as he leaves just to make sure he's not about to go rat us out?
Sure. In fact, I hadn't even thought about having him rat you out, so now I'm gonna roll a loyalty test to see if he does.
I mean, I figured that was gonna happen, but I'm ashamed of myself for having brought it up.
That needs to be a point to redeem. Riri has to talk about that for a while. No, when a voice comes to me, it's the only time I can do it.
It's true. Just like the one time you pulled off a Rastafarian and never again.
Oh, you'll notice that. You'll notice that, but you won't notice the me redeeming Be Nice to Riri. I see.
Did you? Okay, I appreciate you, Harabot.
You know what?
Are you sure?
I kiss. Let me see what I got here. One moment. Now he looks pretty happy because he got paid. He walks with the strut of a man who just made 1,000 million. In like a 10-minute conversation, he made almost as much as y'all have made in the last 2 days.
Yup.
He's not too interested in selling you out.
Flash just sat for that entire conversation looking glazed. Just good. I'm feeling pretty boxed. What did he say?
Don't worry about it.
The whole team doesn't know what he said.
Vince has no idea.
I've had about every third word.
I understood him perfectly.
What was that, Rossetti?
Atom, you don't know. Don't worry
No,
about
it was
it.
Thumper.
Never mind.
No, go ahead.
No, never mind.
I'm sorry. This all be careful not to talk over folks so much. It's incredibly impolite, especially when they've been trying to talk for several minutes.
I'm sorry, Rossetti.
Text. Maybe we should take another break. Let people relax a little bit. Yeah.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
I need a couple minutes. So I'm gonna. We'll take just 1 or 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
Yeah, it's fine.
Also, hey Hitman, welcome to stream. Talisman who dabbed in Matrix called himself Text Arcane. It's pretty good. I appreciate that. Give to me your jokes. We'll be right back in just a few minutes to keep going. Also, thank you for the follow earlier. I saw that. I will be right back.
Mm.
Trying to decide if Bench would make a phone call or not.
Mm.
Mm.
I will also be right back. I'm gonna step away for a second.
Understood.
This cat has just stolen my chair.
I just saw.
I'm
a
not
really
allowed to
funny
sit here
thing on the
anymore,
bird
apparently.
site.
Huh?
I saw a funny thing on the bird website.
Ah.
I don't. Hmm. Yeah.
Funny is a word for that.
Yeah, it's
I
base.
would not be surprised.
Yeah.
I would not be surprised.
Ian. I know I sent it to Ink, but and Leo, but I don't think I sent it to you. It was something else I saw earlier. So. I'm enjoying the devolution of man that's occurring. Here.
It's really good. It's incredibly funny. I love that. I looked through Grimes' Twitter, and I didn't actually see that tweet anywhere, so I think that might just be.
Oh yeah, it's a fake tweet.
I think that might be just an edit, but like,
100%.
God, it's really funny though. I desperately want that to be real. I've been having a lot of fun. Just watching watching the Tesla number go down. Tesla stock prices just plummeting directly into hell.
I just fought off my first yawn of the 24-hour.
Oh no. It's not a good sign.
No, that just means more
Hey.
Red Bull.
Oh my god.
It's fine. So
Oh,
what if my
I
urine
did
is
have a
radioactive?
token for Topal. Fuck me. Whatever.
Mm.
I thought I forgot to make a token for it. I did have. Alright. We
See,
are,
Doc understands.
we're gonna get back to it. I do just want to reiterate to try to not talk over folks. I've noticed a couple times, like, somebody will be trying to talk for several minutes, and I understand a lot of us are used to having to bulldoze our way through a conversation if we want to ward in edgewise, but try not to so much. Discouraged one of the players and to continue action if I pull everybody into the new.
Alright.
I think we are good to continue. I think the last train of thought kind of got derailed, so I'm gonna see what I can do to bring it back on rails here. We're gonna narrate a little bit. Alright, so you meet up with you end up with your contact. You were able to have a pretty extended conversation, and you learned that the idol is weird and powerful, but you also picked up that there's somebody in the Redmond Barrens that's kind of been looking for it. And kind of in between this, as you've reached out to other contacts in the area, you've kind of gradually started to learn that y'all are like radioactive. Most of your contacts don't want to talk to you or have much of anything to do with you, and it's kind of causing a little bit of a problem. But nonetheless, you were able to learn about Trixie, a talismonger in the Redmond Barrens who should be able to help you out.
Oh, jeez, we can't really.
Can we attempt to, before we head out, acquire some sort of more streetwear appropriate clothing to try to blend in instead of wearing the same thing we were seeing on live TV?
Yeah, you could absolutely. Well, it would be a disguise check technically.
Yeah, I would ask if anybody else has like more expertise in that, but I just wanted to put the idea out there in character.
Yeah, if anybody has stealth, disguise comes as a part of stealth.
Yes, it does. It's also a part of con.
Yeah, so if you have con or stealth and you would like to gussy up the crew, now is your opportunity to do so.
I turn invisible.
You can,
Perfect.
in fact, do that. Can you cast your invisibility for me? It should be your sorcery plus magic.
Yeah, because it's
And I believe Butch is physical masked and you're invisible.
Mm-hmm.
So-
I have
Yep.
8 hits. So,
Oh! the most an average, like if a person with average stats, which is 3 in intuition, and an average skill, which is 3 in perception, would still be literally unable to see you under any circumstance. You are quite literally invincible.
So I did the backwards peace sign and just fade out.
You disappear.
God.
When you say "I do not wish to be perceived," it becomes literal.
Yes.
Alright, Drain.
That cat is doing some full-on drama.
We're having cat to cat.
She's very upset that I closed the door.
Oh, yeah. I tried to close my cats out. Used. Luckily, Slate just fell asleep.
Yeah,
Stealth
either
or
or.
con. Either one, yeah.
If you don't mind, and if no one else wants to contribute, I'd love to aid. I only have a small dice pool, but I'd love to help if I could.
Small dice pool is better than no dice.
Yeah.
I finally found it on my sheet. I've actually got a 4 in stealth.
You can also assist then. Multiple people can assist.
What I just need to know what the what would you say the linked attribute is for a disguise test?
Charisma.
Okay.
Con?
God plus charisma. Sorry, I do not need to yawn. It's only 6 hours ish in.
If you're using stealth, the linked attribute is still charisma?
We just say because disguise is key to one of the major skills.
I would say probably still charisma because it's not like you're lying faster. Like a disguise is still a
Yeah. Disguise is key to con.
It's also in stealth, which is why I'm confused.
Oh.
well, it's just
I guess you can choose then.
Oh.
do con plus
What?
or charisma plus
Yeah,
which.
I am doing it right now.
Might have put too much creamer in my coffee, but that's fine. I will drink my basically a milkshake coffee. Don't judge me.
I'm judging you.
I will do what I want.
I'm judging you. Only a little bit though.
Is it just milk?
No, no.
I don't know what creamer is.
Oh, creamer is like milk if it was way worse for you, but way tasty.
I hate creamer.
It sucks to suck.
Yeah, well, I'm one of those pretentious bitches who drinks my coffee black. So I'm a specialty barista. So I've become just a major snob.
So I did see some 5-2 between Thumper and Goka. I'm pretty sure we got the disguise covered. Especially because one of you is invisible and one of you magically looks like somebody else. You are all set to begin making your way downtown.
Walking fast.
Yeah. You're walking down the street, head low.
And we're hellbound.
You're walking down the street, head low, eyes on your shoes. You don't want any more trouble than you've already got. Squatters and wage slaves dodge aside as you clear a path through the rabble of society. At first, you feel a little bit spooked because you hear the screeching of tires and the slamming of car doors, and it certainly is Lone Star, but they go right past you. If somebody did report you, it was before you donned the disguise, and they're going to some other place that you were previously. Half a dozen armed street cops going the other way. Sorry, what was that, Julia?
I just wanted to make sure you got my message. because I have 5 of a particular negative thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Aware for now, but you've with 5 hits on disguise plus the 2 from Goka, perception test would need to 7 hits, even if they gained edge from your qualities.
Okay.
I know it would be more interesting if they spotted you because of your flaws. We all want to play our character flaws, but these cops are just not smart enough.
I understand. I just wanted to let you know that everybody gets a +2 to fucking identify me.
Okay. Very well noted. You do
Okay.
know that they do get uncomfortably close, but the Lone Star are no match for you. It is a very tense walk through the city as city masters and Lone Star and even a helicopter or 2 overhead. Y'all are the local celebrities in Seattle right now. Whole city's out looking for you, and you even notice the squads of police that are roaming around that you believe are out on the manhunt for you. Each of them usually has a lieutenant on standby. Often there's a major or rigger with them as well. You get the sensation that if it weren't for these disguises, you would be in for a very difficult.
Yep.
And as you stay tuned in to the nature of what's going on, you keep watching the trids, keep checking your phones, keep with your contacts. You pick up that there's one man that's really hounding you. The one leading the manhunt is a man named Officer Grissom, and you recognize that because that's the officer that was on the megaphone back at the junkyard. It's the kind of a cop that doesn't let go. He's the hero cop who's gonna catch all the bad guys, and unfortunately right now you are the bad guys in his story. And in Bench's case, especially if she's keeping up with the online news, the chatter especially is rather unkind to her because a lot of it's like, oh, missed one season and turned to crime. Can't believe this. Always knew she was up to no good. I bet she's already nose deep in Nova Coke.
At least that can be the title of the film they make about her. Missed one season and turned to crime.
Or nose deep in Nova Coke. I think both of those work pretty well for her.
That's the subtitle.
Bench is a good girl. She's never done a drug. How dare you?
Square.
There's always time to start.
Alright. Sure, let's put together everything we got so far, shall we? So, our guy got his hands on some fucked up mega focus that turns even a mediocre mage like him into something competent. Gets his shop burnt down. Goes to arrange the meeting with some scholars who either don't show up or were never scholars to begin with and are headed by some toolbox named Blackwing Dark Fathom. And then the cops...
First of all, it's Bloodwing, which is so much edgier than that.
You're right, I just don't have it in me to be that edgy. Anyway, the cops knew that there was going to be some kind of exchange and crashed the party. And now they're all after us. It's a good thing we didn't toss that thing. It's the only card we got to play. And they'd be honest either way.
Yep.
And as you have that resolution, you run down the sidewalk, and in the distance you can see what appears to be his shop. You gaze at a simple shop across the street. A threadbare awning stretches out over the sidewalk like a shroud. The opaque windows reveal nothing except crude astrological symbols painted on them. Could this shitty, rundown piece of nothing magic shop really be the place?
Well, I hope so. Wanna go in?
Is this one?
Yeah, it's this one over here next.
Oh, that's a lot of cops.
Oh yeah, those are the cops that you would have had to have fought if you didn't pass it.
Oh
That's
boy.
a lot of cops.
Where are they?
But if you look south,
Oh.
I prepared
Oh,
them on
God.
every possible map you could have failed that check on.
Oh my god.
I really didn't expect you to pass it, especially because Bench has like 100 qualities that are like everybody recognizes. But they couldn't get 7 hits.
I want you to know. Never mind.
No, what?
No, it's fine. It just says the threshold is 2.
Oh, to recognize you? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll keep that in mind the next time. Then.
Uh-oh.
I don't want to
Yeah,
walk back.
intuition plus logic threshold 2. It's only 1 in like Aslan, but it's 2 here.
Oh no.
Well, I still think they'd have to beat the like.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're dressed up like an entirely different person, if not creature entirely.
Got a giant nose,
Mhm.
a false mustache.
However, Thumper gussied you up. Thumper, how would you have gussied up your baseball star over here?
I gotta hear this, please. A
So
Goku wick?
how did I gussy up the baseball star?
Yeah, if you don't mind, because we're having a conversation about how easily recognizable she is, and how you must have done extensive work.
Yeah. So basically, he went with because religious attire goes in cycles. He went with
Oh my god.
he went with full on the Shadowrun, whatever the Shadowrun equivalent of of the Hare Krishna traveling mendicant religious figure robes. You know, big robes, simplified hairstyle, little pack of assorted religious literature that he literally ducked into a random church and grabbed some church programs from.
I really thought you were gonna say a nun.
The bench nun.
I'm okay with it.
But either way, in your various traveling outfits, disguises of all sorts, anonymous fuck banned,
Approved.
just immediately banned.
Look, that's bonus edge right there.
I'm gonna
From
bonus
everything.
it off a cliff. You arrive at the talismonger shop with the cops just a couple blocks away. You are outside at Trixie's shop.
I feel like a true apostate.
Magic store awaiting you. Magically.
Excellent.
Yes. I mean, I'm not the door.
Okay.
I am not the first one in.
Goka, you approach the building. Keeping an eye out for trouble, you move across the street to the front of the smaller shop. A carved wooden sign announces, Trixie, knower of secrets, teller of fates. Fortunes told 10:30 until 6. Closed Sundays and holidays. Well, at least Trixie's practical, whoever she is. Just then, an ancient hand reaches under the shade and flips the sign on the window. Trixie's is now open for business. One final look around and you open the door into a small, dark vestibule. As the door closes behind you, the latch falls into place. A small woman appears in the opposite doorway. You can barely see the face on her in the dark. You can tell she's very old. She gazes calmly, hotly crew. Early customers. Business should be brisk today. She smiles up at you, pausing slightly. Better come in and tell me all about it, youngsters. I can see in your eyes you're in very deep doo-doo.
Okay. First off, let's assess her.
Okay.
Is she awakened?
roll me astral perception. And while you roll that, I'll better fill out the scene because I forgot I removed several tokens because it was causing some lag issues. This building, this magical shop, is filled to the brim with dogs. Trixie has 7 like full-size wolfhounds that just live here. So,
Oh my god.
I love her.
she's just
That's
got
great.
dogs wall to wall.
Okay. Did they smell my dog on me?
they give you several sniffy sniffs.
Okay, I got 2.
2. That is enough. From the outside, the store isn't mundane, but as you kind of walked behind Goka and you could see the store gliding across the street, you see that the emotions of this building are more like a home than a shop. Or rather, it's a shop that's been turned into a home, or whatever direction this goes. Inside is a simple sitting area filled with furniture, books, and dozens of small forms that you can take to be dogs, Astral. Sitting near, you see the woman where she usually sits is near the fireplace. You can feel that emotion radiating. That's her place. There's an old rocking chair that you. There's a sensation of comfort and knitting and. But there's something else you noticed. You opened your third eye. The moment you opened your vision to this other realm and you became dual-natured, all of the dogs in the room looked at you.
I was going to ask, are the dogs awakened?
The dogs, they don't seem to be like hellhounds, so you're not sure in what way they can sense you. There's got to be some level of magic there, because they seemed aware of you the moment you listen. Now, to answer your question about Trixie herself, she is a mage. She's a fairly powerful mage. She has a magic of 6, so it's the same as yours. You can tell that her magic is indeed that of a fortune teller. With only 2 successes, you can't tell what exact spells she got, but you can tell that she's, even though her magic is technically 6, and her advanced age is only effective because she's getting up in those health problems, and your physical health does affect your ability to cast magic. Sorry if I said all that a little bit too fast. I'm wired on.
That's okay.
I think you're good.
Goku lead.
Oh, Goku. You walk on in, and the moment she sees you, she's like, dearies, hold on. It's not even a start yet. Sit right there. Everybody grab a seat. And she disappears into what you assume is the kitchen, and she comes back out a moment later with a full tray of pastries. She comes out with a whole ass pantry on a tray. She serves you treats, snacks, refreshments.
Would I judge intention? If this...
Yeah, go ahead and give me a judge intent. One. You do pick up that it seems like she was expecting you, even though she's kind of acting like, oh, haha, what a coincidence, you're our first customers. I happened to open the store the moment you walked across the street. But she's actually, it's like you have an appointment. But she also doesn't seem like nefarious. It's not like an ambush. This old woman is not about to pull a knife on you or open the closet and start a pork. She kind of knew you were coming somehow.
You know, I will eat a pastry. Yes.
You consume 1 pastry. Gain an edge.
Hey.
I can't.
The Edge Street.
There's one more bit of forensics I'd like to do.
Yeah, what's up?
I have magical societies, so the astrological symbols that are outside and the paraphernalia inside, like, as well as her being, a competent mage, like how legit is this operation that she's running in divination?
So you can tell the symbols on the outside of the building were mostly just to get customers. They're like, ooh, look, magic.
So it looks like a grift on the outside.
Yeah, kind of. You have no doubt that she's a real mage that does real fortune telling, but there's got to be a level of advertising to money. That's kind of what a lot of that on the outside of it. On the inside, however, it does look like there are several kind of miscellaneous magical reading materials throughout the house. There's nothing that's like very specific or that would lead you down any specific path, but you do feel like he's a very well-read mage. Probably, actually, I wouldn't say probably hermetic. You kind of get the feeling of she's very studious, but she's also shamanistic, senses spirits, and in fact, you've got magical knowledge skill, and you have a mentor spirit. So I'm gonna assume you know enough about mentor like this. It's not a big leap in logic to assume that she's a follower of Dog.
Mm-hmm.
The dog.
Actually, Riri, I'm gonna send you a message real quick just to bring something to your attention.
Okay.
I don't know if it's gonna be relevant or not, but yeah, I just want to let you know in case it is.
I will take a look at that in just a second. Now, Dog is typically the totem that most likes humanity. It's the totem of loyalty. Wants to do things for people. So that's kind of the vibe you.
So you said we're very deep duty. Well, obviously you know from all the stuff, from all the images and memes and stuff. So
Sorry, can you repeat that?
well, it seems like you. Well, you already knew we were coming. It sounded like. So why allow?
Kind of. I don't know all of the exacts of your story, but my dreams have told me that you would be coming to me. I was prepared for a meeting, but I'll need to know the specifics from you.
Are you saying that the thing that you've been asking around about, because you knew it would bring us here?
Yeah, I just do as my dreams guide me. The fortune teller is wont to do.
Who actually has the focus?
I think it would still be either you or Butch.
I think probably Butch has it.
Yeah, I believe I have it.
You have it on. It's not active since you're not like holding it, but you do have the box, I assume.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's in the box. I'm not just carrying it openly.
Yeah. I'm still invisible. I just assume that she can see me.
Oh yeah, she's looking right at you.
Dogs also see you.
Oh, the dogs are also looking.
Hell yeah, dog.
But he's like, I'm sorry. I feel like you're skipping around a bit. I still don't truly understand everything. Start at the beginning.
Okay. Well, we had initially were on a job to protect someone, and the artifact they had was seemingly unstable. That wasn't why they died. It also seems a lot of people want it. But this is also seemingly quite dangerous.
Basically, we planted ourselves in a bit of hot water.
Yeah.
You said it
Yeah.
was an artifact. Can I see said artifact? When she Butch.
Yeah.
You find that when it comes to like letting somebody you don't know hold the idol, you don't really want to do that. Roleplay that
Yeah,
as
that
you
makes
see
sense.
fit.
I will take it out of the box and I will hold it, and just kind of display it a little bit out of her reach.
She respects you enough not to reach up and grab it. She leans forward. And after a moment, though, she just go, "Can I hold it? I do need to examine it."
It is a very powerful and unstable artifact. I would caution you against it for reasons of safety.
But as I would ask that trust in me that I will relinquish it if it is too much.
She kind of frowns a little bit. Looks like visibly agitated, I think, at this point. Kind of, looks down at it. And sort of just holds it out to her.
She reaches up and she carefully puts her hands on it. She takes the time to look it over. And the moment she touches it, all of the dogs in the room kind of stand up and or on their back. They look visibly nervous. And this is probably the first time you realize that there are about 3 dozen dogs in this room.
Oh my god.
And
That's so many dogs.
It is a lot of dogs. But after a moment of kind of resting her hands on the idol, she eventually lets it go. Take it back. Nods several times. Goes, okay. I believe I can find an easy solution. I will be back in a couple of hours. You're welcome to remain here if you wish, and come back at a later time. But I do need to walk my dogs while I consider what you told me so far, and then I'll see what we can do to resolve your situation.
Okay, I've had my guard up like the entire time, especially when she reached for it. Did I notice any change in her when she took it? Apart from, the obvious increase in power?
Not a change. You could tell that she was analyzing the. You could tell that she went dual-natured and that she was doing something astral, but she didn't cast a spell or thing in that regard.
Yeah, I will take the idol and put it back in the box.
Okay. She begins gathering up all of her dogs, almost comically large cacophony of leashes. Yeah, she makes her way out, leaving you alone in her shop. You can get out of the shop and do some things, or you can wait.
Is there anything that anybody needs to do?
Can I watch her as she leaves and just see what general direction she takes? Like, is she moving towards the Lone Star?
No, she does not seem to be going the route of the sellout. She seems to be taking her small army of dogs around the block.
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
Look, I had to check. Okay.
No, you're right.
um. So do we stay?
I don't really think it's that wise to all go out when they're still looking for us.
Yeah. I also don't think we should all be in the same place all at once. And I definitely don't think we should keep that on us at all times.
I don't feel great about it. But where else would you suggest putting it that it would be safe?
I'm like looking around.
Because I don't really think that there is a much safer place to keep it than with me.
Or rather, but,
Sorry, what was that? You were really quiet.
Akko's got.
Oh no.
I offered to send him OJ.
Huh.
I don't think.
Hmm.
oh,
Oh my
wow.
god.
Hello, cat.
Oh.
I just want to like stay this to the rest of the group, but like,
what's up?
there's a back room. How about we go inside, out of the main shop floor?
Entry.
That's probably wise.
Oh, I did not mean to put thump on.
It's like, yeah,
Get on the roof, idiot.
Just out of line of sight, and in case any other customers come in.
look, she gave us a look. I think she seems good. We can chill for a while with them in the back.
Yeah.
I'm gonna eat a toaster.
Into the pantry.
I want to go in.
Something I want to do.
Okay.
Eh.
Raid the pantry.
I mean, I'm not gonna eat more than what she already gave us. But so far,
Rossetti said you do something.
so,
Yeah.
After everyone has been shooed into the pantry, I want to talk to my mental spirit.
Okay. Yeah, you call forth your guardian, your guard dog, the hound, your totem. He appears before you. He carefully walks towards you, sits down on his haunches, puts his nose up. Lady Flick.
Have you been watching?
I told you perhaps it would have been best to leave Seattle before you started down this path, and now it is too late to dissuade.
I came here for a reason, and I'm not leaving till I do that. You should know better than anyone.
But you know I'm only looking at...
Meanwhile, we've come across something.
I've noticed something quite spooky, if you will. Old magic.
What do you suppose it did to Paul? And what do you suppose it's doing to Butch?
I imagine what anything with that much magic does. Whether it does anything to Butch or not depends on how much self-control she has. She certainly seems more together than the clumsy man you... But I must admit there's limits to what even I know about this strange item.
I think the clumsy man burnt his shop because he couldn't control it.
And do you think your companion is unable to control it?
There's a very long pause.
Very powerful, very old man. Now, this will
I
be
don't know.
mighty
Always-
so.
Always mistrustful to trust people who reach for power that quickly. It's a real good way to turn real toxic real fast.
For sure, but if I may say something selfish, lady, if it's between you and the Sergeant Butch who use that idol, would rather it not be. You get the feeling that as your guard dog, no offense to our lovely Sergeant Butch, the dog does not care too much about what happens to Butch. He cares a lot about what happens.
That's fine. I'm not offended. I don't care what a ghost thinks.
Fuck you, ghost!
Piss off, ghost. So the ghost kind of leans forward and goes, "If I may give a humble and polite suggestion, when the time comes that such intense magic, let her will instead of you."
It's another very long pause. I'll keep that in mind.
Now, before I go, Reed?
There's probably a dog tree around here somewhere.
I don't want to
I-
hold the dog tree.
No second. Oh, all right. You want the premium stuff? Fine here.
Yeah. He bounces out on his nose and he walks off to the astral plane and the treat disappears with him.
Does this?
To everybody else, it does look like a treat just floats through the air and then disappears.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna let myself into the pantry.
You walk into the pantry and there is the rest of the team,
Alright.
unaware that you just spoke to your ghost dog who talked mad shit about them.
Yeah, and I will rest my gaze upon Butch for several seconds, and then not say anything and then move on.
Wow.
You tell her how incredibly safe you think the idol is and that she should definitely keep using
No!
it. That was me talking as your spirit now.
Yeah, if anything, it's a look of concern.
But yeah, I assume that the plan then is to wait until the return.
Bench wants to do a quick check through the pantry and see what sort of ingredients were used in the pastry making.
Sure, you start flipping through cabinets. She got flour, she got brown, she's got weed.
Hell yeah.
It's very clearly labeled as medicinal weed.
The weed right next to the brown sugar.
But it
Yeah,
is like,
it treats anxiety disorders.
yeah.
It's really great for that.
Chronic pain and muscular disorders as well.
A number of things.
Hmm.
I want to be honest, I don't like Goku's token because Goku without the pompadour is the most cursed thing.
I
Look,
know.
There's no way to give a pompadour. I tried so hard. Please.
This is combat mode, Goku. And just flip the pompadour back.
Please be kind.
No, when you said that, I just imagined the pompadour like a fucking switchblade.
Yes.
Like, no! That's cursed.
It makes like a horrible suction noise as it like flattens out.
Oh, no.
There's something like off about his face too.
Mm,
I don't know what it is.
there are no small round faces.
Oh yeah, that was the problem I
Yeah.
had making Riri too, yeah.
Yeah.
That's why Riri looks surprisingly manly for my little bottom baby boy.
I can't wait for Tailweaver, so I'm forced to learn Blender.
I hate Butch's token. She looks like she's in a fucking boy band.
Alright, but before we rag on tokens much longer, we will continue on.
I can rag on this token all I want because I made it.
You wait for a while. Shut up, cat. I love you. Alright.
I don't even know what he is.
Oh no.
Trixie returns after quite a few hours, actually. You are free to treat yourself to anything in her kitchen. But when she returns, you can't help but notice that she has more dogs than what she left with.
What?
The new dogs joined some of the other dogs in the pack in the living room, as if they will always, or as if they always belong.
I think she just hoovers them up off other dog owners.
Once everybody's present, dogs included, Trixie's face takes on a strange and somber look. She settles in her chair and straightens the back of her neck, and in a deep, resonant voice she begins to speak. I have meditated on your problem. I see that you are right to be concerned both for your own safety and for the safety of those around you. The object you carry, as you seem to have suspected, is quite dangerous. I'm not sure of exactly what it is, but I see signs of malevolent intelligence and all-consuming darkness. Tool of power. All who come in contact with it are threatened. As far as I can tell, there are several ways to destroy the idol. Only one true, certain way. You must take it to a dragon. There are others who know ways of its destruction, but they might be tempted by its power and may, in
You're
fact...
fucking kidding me. I'm sorry, you want us to take it to a dragon?
Yes, only a dragon is wise enough and understands magic enough to simply destroy it. You must find a dragon and deliver the idol to him.
This is unbelievable.
Immediate Dios mío.
Right. And I understand this might be outside your purview, but how does actually destroying it, with a dragon no less, get the baggers off our back?
When it comes to the star, that is somewhat more outside of my... I would imagine, given their position in society... yes, in fact, I think I know quite the dragon that could help you with both. I would suggest Giswain. He runs Locklane Investments. He has both the magical power to destroy the idol and the influence to get the star off your back. Though Giswain is young, I feel confident he could help the team. Though, I would caution that he will likely treat it as not a deal or a trade, but a request for a service. I'm sorry that you've come to possess such a terrible art.
Yes.
I'll turn to the others. Well, at the very least, I don't think a follower dog would lead us false.
Ben's just stress eating pastries.
I wish I could be of more help, but my age makes it difficult for me to walk the shadows as you do. I don't have any more.
Is there anything else? I know you recommend Giswain, and you could. I hope you understandably see we are not keen on meeting a dragon, especially one that's as influential as you say.
Those are the only ones powerful enough to destroy an artifact of this power. And Giswain is one of only 2 dragons in the Seattle area at this time. Acelich is here as well, but I believe that his business takes him to Tokyo, I don't think you could get to him in time.
I'll tell you what. We'll go to Germany. I know a guy.
I don't know if the trip to Germany easy or within the timetable that you have.
Damn.
We're in Nova Hot.
Yeah, we also can't really get out of London. We also cannot steal a plane.
It's okay. 'cause
Probably.
The guy I was thinking of was Lothware.
Oh,
I think that's worse. I think that's actually worse than what.
What if we had an even worse idea?
Jeez.
Oh. Well,
What was the name of Giswain's company?
Lockland
Lockheed
Investment. LOCHLAN. It's an investment and a real estate corporation located in Tacoma. Hello, Cat. Those are my notes. Yeah. He's laying on my notes, so I hope nobody else wanted to keep playing.
question: how do we know that it's in Tacoma, or is she telling us that?
I guess she could probably tell you that, but you do feel like if you wanted to.
Okay.
Alright,
I just want to posit the question of how do we get to Tacoma knowing that our IDs are burned, and as a result, our vehicles too.
I would likely recommend the hard way. Long walk across Seattle, heads low.
It's somehow worse.
I'm just thinking out of character, like, oh man, real estate investment is the greatest evil.
Let's go talk to the landowner dragon.
I'm sure Gateway.
Really? Have you met him before?
Since when in Shadowrun has there ever been a bet?
Yeah.
Well,
Like, I'm just gonna show the dragon birds.
Oh god, yeah, you really could just roll back your jacket and you are covered in dragon bombs.
Oh my god.
This happened twice, by the way.
Oh,
And I
God,
think
no.
sorry.
No. After you.
No, I was like, I think this is. Was it the same dragon? It was the same dragon, but I met them twice, and it was never a good thing.
Yeah, no, I was also there, and I got like also dragon burned.
Yeah,
Forgot about that.
So, you can see why we are understandably hesitant.
Yeah, Chummer, I'm not really inclined to trust any dragons.
Well, I suppose you could just sit with your idol and see what happens.
I think that's worse.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm not really inclined to do that either.
Zumi just ran across my desk and attacked Punch.
Oh my god.
Just smacked her in the face with a paw.
What the fuck?
Punch out, the cat spirits are not effective for some reason.
Oh no.
No, she's just sitting here looking.
Aw.
Baby.
Can't see it.
And look,
Oh.
It's attached to the ceiling.
and
Hmm.
let's be realistic here. One, if she says that using a dragon is the only surefire way to get rid of this thing, I believe her. If she says it's dangerous, I believe her. And given the time frame that we got, do we really have time to go mucking around looking for other solutions? You said yourself we're
I don't think so.
So this is unfortunately our best option, which is I feel like this is par for the course for us now. This is part of the course for us, isn't it?
Is every one of your
Yeah,
jobs
kind of
needed?
seems like it.
Oh yes. Yes.
Just the Lady Fleur looking around and realizing everybody in this room hates dragons or has been attacked by dragons.
I don't think Thumper has actually.
Thumper got attacked by Genghis Khan, though.
Oh yeah, that happened.
Finch is
Nice.
ambivalent.
He got a little bit Genghis Khan.
Bitch has been
Oh.
attacked by a bad man.
Which is like a dragon. Bad managers are the dragons of the retail world.
Is this why you're Union Man?
Now get out of my house and stop eating all my cookies.
Hey, you offered him to us.
Okay.
I did.
Can I pet every dog first before I leave?
No.
Yes.
Is there a
Okay.
taxi service for Shadowrunners?
You could call a
Wagon.
contact and ask him to shuttle you.
Yeah, it's called the taxi service.
What was that, Thumper?
I'm good.
Sorry, Rossetti, were you gonna say something?
No.
Oh, okay. I just heard you start talking and then you cut out.
Oh no, I squawked.
Ah, okay.
She
Ruby,
does.
I need this.
I thought that you started to say something after that, but
I thought.
yeah, I don't know.
I thought that. I didn't say anything.
I didn't say anything like that.
Yeah. And then I cried. But the good news is, this old lady has kicked you out of her shop.
Is that good news?
Except for Goka, who was allowed to stay along to pet the dog one.
Well, Goku's just so incredibly likable.
I think if anybody...
I have feelings.
You?
That's a surprise.
And I also want to pet the dogs.
Okay, you can also stay behind and pet.
Cool.
Everybody, if you've taken any stun damage, you cover your...
Oh yeah.
Aw. Butch will pet one or two conveniently placed dogs on her way out.
So I guess we'd call a taxi, take the bus, or we would walk.
We can take a taxi and we can give them however much money and just shut up our crowd.
Yeah, I wouldn't really take the bus. It's gonna be too public.
Yeah.
Taxi's probably not bad.
I don't know if we can get a taxi that feeds 7 people or 6 people.
Couple different taxis. Take a couple different stops. You know,
Use aliases.
change relatively frequently
Yeah, well,
to
split the party. Sorry.
yeah.
I think that's what we gotta do.
My camera, sue me. I'm trying to do a charity. I love you, baby cat. This is not helping me. He's knocking over my camera. Apologize if
Oh no.
Ugh.
me on the stream is going nuts.
No,
And
no.
Also, in the meantime, for our matrix search has 2 topics. This Officer Grissom guy and the Lock Lane Investment Company.
In fact, as y'all are setting up, excuse me. I just put that back. Stop. I love you. Stop. Ooh.
Yeah.
And she danced.
Dance. Goka, are you gonna do a search on Lachlan?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just go ahead and tell you what you see then. Lachlan Investments, home office is Tacoma, Seattle. President CEO is S. Swain. Principal divisions: Lockland Real Estate, headed by Giswain. Chief products are local real estate acquisition management corporations, holdings in Redmond, Puyallup, and Tacoma. You can tell from the matrix that this decade-old company is owned and administered by a low-profile Western dragon. Rarely seen outside of his ecologically engineered living quarters at the top of Lock Lane Center, just north of the docks. He's nonetheless an active part of the corporation. Unlike a few other dragons who run corporations, Giswain seems happy to keep his claw on the daily activity. So unlike your low fears and other dragons, he doesn't just sit in his mega super fancy cave and look at monsters become rich. Actively participate in the job. They have extensive real estate holdings, but almost nothing they buy ever goes back up for development. They also maintain their own internal moderate strength security force. Their security personnel is periodically retrained by Knight Errant, so their security's trained by pigs. That's kind of every find on. And as y'all are making your way, your way downtown.
Walk past. Faces pass. Nowhere to come abound.
Get a little bit of ways from but tricky not bad. I am fading out. I want to get a stretch.
Oh no.
Whew. 7 hours in. Plus I gotta prepare a scene anyway, so way cool is like a 10-minute break.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, I'm alright with that.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. I should also get up and stretch probably. Hello. I've returned. Oh, hello. Oh no. Is anybody else here, or is it just me? Hello. I am struggling to stay awake a little bit. Hey, welcome back.
Danke. Or should I say gracias? Oof.
You could say that.
I ran all the way around the house and chased the cat with zoomies.
Mm-hmm.
I'm lying.
Nice.
It's fine. You don't need to know what I was doing.
It's okay. No, I'll choose to believe that.
Good.
It's a very amusing mental image for me.
Hmm,
Oh
I can't run.
no! Oh no!
Heckin', we're gonna get ambushed.
Yeah, for sure.
Also, there's no way we're gonna be able to get into Lockland without Knight Errant alerting Lone Star, or at least trying to get in on whatever the hell is going on.
Yeah. Absolutely.
In character, I'm just like, wow, this is a shit job. I guess every Shadowrun is like this.
I mean, you're not totally wrong.
It's Bench's first ever Shadowrun. Everything
Oh
goes.
no. Oh no.
Got some cookies though.
That's really great. I love that.
What the heck? We're not far from where we started, and that's what's wrecking me right now.
Hmm.
Like, we've almost returned to the scene of the original crime.
Hmm.
I don't like that.
Oh my god, they actually gave me like an okay schedule for work this week.
Oh,
I'm surprised because I got a little bit screwed on this week's schedule. And I'm not happy about it.
how screwed are we talking?
Like 1 full day less of work than I normally get. Despite like definitely having the availability for more. It's just very annoying. So like I'm not gonna die or anything, but it just kinda sucks.
Continuing to send Resetti Gabos.
I'm sorry.
Been sending Resetti Gabos.
Mm.
1 an hour. It's just required. Gotta keep those spirits up.
Oh my god.
Right. I'm so happy I'm not playing a magic character twice.
Yeah.
And I'm really sad that Scratch hasn't met like 2080 Sergeant Butch yet.
It'll happen someday.
Oh my god. We were
I don't
talking
think
about
I'm
how much
I don't
we-
think I'm familiar with Scratch.
Oh, anyone else here want to field that?
Oh boy. I don't know if anybody
Curiosity-
else is here.
Curiosity killed the cat personified.
Oh boy.
He's a big
Amazing.
food wizard.
Sorry about that.
Huh?
I'm old.
Oh god.
What?
I couldn't hear
I'm
you say.
sorry, you just came back in and you were super loud.
I bet.
It's okay.
My cats needed to follow me into the restroom in case I wanted to poop by myself. Can't let them.
Oh, no,
and
unacceptable.
And then, like, they will crawl all over me while that's happening, but the moment, like, I flush, they
No.
dart out of the room. Like, I've wronged them. Terrified
Oh my
of
God.
that sound. Oh.
Oh no.
Do not send me a message that says that. That is not the kind of drift compatible I want to be.
Oh god. Oh my god.
Okay. Alright. Give me one moment while I set up this. Okay.
I hate to say this, but I am having extremely bad power flickers. My power has gone over to backup power twice
Oh,
now,
no.
Oh,
and then come back on.
Oh no.
I can't believe the auto's come for you.
Oh no, you've been cursed.
Very frustrated.
Hmm.
Sorry to hear it, friend.
What?
But we will get back to it. Now, as y'all kind of make your way out, the air is chill, but it's no colder than the stairs your so-called friends have been given you. Called anybody to ask. I don't know why the module wants me to reiterate that to you for the third time that nobody's picking up your calls, but there you go. Fortunately, you seem to have given the cops the shake for the time being. The sidewalk is nearly empty, so it's easy to get by with it. Can everybody give me... You can either give me a perception check, or if you have street etiquette, which I guess would just be influence, you can give me an influence to get the vibe of the area. Give me a perception or an influence.
Alright.
That's 6 on a vibe check.
Damn. Okay.
It's 2 on a vibe check.
Alright, well, as y'all are making your way down the way, Lady Flare, you notice across the street there's a man that's kind of had his eye on you for a while. He's leaned up against a wall, and he looks around, and then he begins...
That's impressive, I'm invisible.
Well, he's looking towards your compatriot.
Okay.
And he's moving his hands in a way that is really subtle, but you recognize it as a movement required to cast a spell. He is about to cast a spell on your team.
Oh shit,
Uh-oh.
let me just check out counterspelling works real quick.
How does counterspelling work in 6e?
You declare a major action to... Go ahead.
Okay, there's boosted defense and dispelling.
Yeah. Boosted defense is what you use to actively counterspell, whereas dispelling is what you use to end an effect, like an ongoing effect or a foci or... Yeah.
Does that fall under sorcery?
It does.
Okay.
It is a
excellent.
specialization under sorcery.
Very cool.
Okay, net hits are added to the on the test are added to the dice pool, and only when they have to defend against any spells.
Mm-hmm.
The boost
It
lasts
is.
as equal
It is
to
also an AOE around you in a 2-meter radius. Okay.
and you can spend dram to amp it up. But I think everyone's close enough together that I can, like, I think me and Butch can shield everyone.
Mhm.
Yeah. For sure.
How did I forget to make a token for this last guy? Ah! Stop it, cats! I forgot to make a token. It felt.
Oh my god. Lone Star is right there. Ugh.
I don't know what you're worried about.
Good point.
Oh god.
I don't know if what's going on, but I'm just stuck on a waiting for GM.
Oh, I've got to suck you back over. I will grab.
Are we
Feel
still
like-
doing phrasing?
Too tired. Woman.
Yeah. I'm gonna like signal it out loud to the rest of the group. Chummer over there's casting something, and then I'm gonna boosted defense the party. That's 4 net hits.
Mm.
Cats are having a party. Great. Hello, welcome to my shoulder.
No.
How are you doing?
Aw.
Oh, jeez.
Harrow is rolling around on the floor in front of my desk and just occasionally trilling, and it's really cute.
Those are my notes. I need those. Or you.
No, you don't.
That
No, you
counts.
don't.
Take a drink.
The cat checking my notes does not.
That counts. Familiars count.
Ooh. I think that nasal spray woke me more up than caffeine. Oh man. I feel like I just did a snort of cocaine. Just raw energy. Oh, it's because I put cocaine in it.
Yeah, that would explain a lot.
Alright, 1 second. So, because you spotted him casting the spell, before he has a chance to get it off, you give everybody boosted defense, and now we're gonna do regular initiative, because they didn't get the jump on. Oh,
Yay. That's always good.
if everybody will give me your initiative and then tell me what you...
Initiative 13.
Okay, got 13. Oh, bench 33. Fuck down.
I can never calm down. Wired reflexes are a thing.
Some forgot. Butch got 30.
Right.
I say the player.
Has my house pipe broken?
Oh yeah,
Cannot type in chat.
Seattle Streets would have given it to you. Well, basically, it was just like the vibe check of the zone. I've got 3 different windows open. Oh yeah, there's.
Ah, I see. Great, now I've... Okay. Oh, but you can't scroll up with the chat. Oh, oh no, you can. You just have to... click and drag. Ah. Got it.
Oh yeah.
So assume if I move, the boosted defense, like, field moves with me.
Yeah.
So as long as anyone's within 2 meters of me, they get this benefit until... Well, they get it for 6 rounds.
Which is a lot in terms of Shadowrun.
Yeah.
It's just a target sphere in your LMOs.
Oh, what was your initiative? 45. So you go before the people ambushing you. Congratulations.
Oh, does that mean I first?
Yeah, you are fine.
Oh, I'm sorry. Alright, I'm gonna point them out properly to the rest of the group by flinging a stumble at them.
Okay. Throw it.
Let's just see if it hits them all.
Uh,
Hello, chummers.
2 meter base, I think.
Yeah.
It looks like it'll
Target
hit them.
spear.
Yeah.
And the
there.
buff.
Nice. Nice.
I could give them the old electric, but I don't know. Maybe want to question them. So that's 9 hits.
Okay.
Christ.
Plus it's
After that.
yeah. So is stumble direct or indirect?
It is a stun ball is indirect. I need to resist it with their. What is it?
Let me find it real quick.
Reaction, isn't it?
Reaction plus
No,
something.
no, stumble's direct.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
oof.
that's 9 plus my 4 magic, so that's 15.
Okay. What do they resist it with?
Direct combat is resisted by willpower plus intuition,
Okay. The
and
good news
they
is
don't soak any of it.
They don't. So.
After.
Yeah, so they resist with willpower, intuition, and there's no soak.
Oh, actually, they surprisingly not that good at the main stats that you're good at. That hits her. Is it net hits plus magic? Is it damage or
hits
just
plus-
net hit?
I think it's net hits plus. I had the book open.
I think it's just net hits for damage. Oh,
Net
I'm
hits.
sorry.
Yeah, net hits becomes damage. So there's okay.
Okay,
so
they got
9.
4 hits. You got 9 hits?
Mhm.
So
So
they
they just take 5 stun.
he's just did 5 stun to 4 people in one turn. Okay. Yeah, you stun bolt them. There's an eruption of mana around them as they all stagger around. And as the one in the middle, Karkar, knocks back, he's like, "Oh, you motherfuckers, we'll get you for killing our T'Pol. Fuck you for killing T'Pol and Templeman, motherfuckers." And they prepare some spells, but I don't think it's their turn yet either. No. They have like 25 initiative, so 2 more people go before them. A bench, you're up first.
Oh.
Oh, it's these
Um,
guys.
Yeah.
So, which one was talking just now?
Karkar, which. But they have very impressive, important names.
Are they
Yeah.
supposed to be dressed like cosplayers?
No, I just saw head.
I think they should
They
be.
look like they just came from EverQuest Con.
Why are you so?
No, please make it canon.
Karkar is this guy.
Oh, okay. I just want to walk over to the one that just finished talking,
Yeah.
and I want to hit him with my bat.
Okay, is that stun or physical damage?
I get to decide.
What have you decided?
In this moment, knowing that stun ball just went off out of character, I mean, I'm okay. In character, I want to take one of them hostage, so I'm to question them. So I'm going to do stun. Is that acceptable?
That's fine. I wasn't gonna question your logic, no matter what. I wasn't gonna go. Actually.
No. I was more or less like analyzing my own logic because Red Bull's fading. I'm crashing.
We usually get a second one around noon. I think when the sun
To
comes
have
up.
free.
You know what though? It's kind of like with drinking. You never get a hangover if you never sober up. So just keep going.
So I have good news and bad news.
Yeah.
The good news is I'm gonna roll all of these dice.
Okay. So he's already got 5 stun.
And I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits.
He's got okay odds of avoiding that actually. 8d6, and you got how many hits?
5.
He could feasibly dodge this. It could happen.
No.
2 hits.
Okay, so my base DV is 6.
Yeah.
So 9 stun?
He's got 5, so 5. So that's gonna knock him out, and he's gonna take 4 physical over. So
Okay.
you approach him, and you do not mean to do physical. But when you hit somebody with a large baseball bat, that's what happens. You smash it against the height of his head, and you hear an uncomfortable crunch as he just collapses to the floor. It's like a fucking World Star video, the way you just walk up and render this man unconscious in 1 hit. And there is a brief moment of concern where you wonder if you just broke his neck, but then you see him take a couple gasps of breath. He is alive, but that will
good.
swell in the morning.
Excellent. With whatever action you require, I would like to grab this man and book it.
Yeah, you can. Where are you booking it to?
As far away from this as I can get, because I think I'm in fireball range.
Okay. Move your character anywhere within you like 5 meters to get there, so you got 5 more meters.
I have to figure out how to move. There it is, line.
Looks like you can
Yeah.
get right back to where you started. You just walked across the street, knocked him
Can I
unconscious.
get behind this cone? Just like
Yeah.
a little bit of cover? All right.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, you take him with you. I honestly, and if I was on their side, I don't know how I'd react to casually walking up and taking one of my people out of my situation. But
Okay.
that is what happened. So
Okay. I'll use. I'm not sure if it's a minor or a major to do the dodge. Okay. Dodge. That's my turn.
Butch, you're up.
Hey. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm also gonna just launch another stun ball at these guys across the street.
Okay. Roll it.
That kind of seems like the best thing to do. So,
I need to give y'all a combat encounter that won't clean up in one combat round.
yeah. Sorry, not sorry about that. That is 2, 3, 4 hits. 4 hits.
Okay.
Okay.
They. Hi. So on a now this isn't 5e, so I don't believe defenders went. Ties or base damage. What was that? Cats! I swear.
My
Sorry.
God.
Actually. Okay. Here's what happens. Slam down my Red Bull. You reach out and you're like, I'm gonna stun bolt these guys, and it's gonna be great. This is my plan, and I'm not actively trying to do anything different.
Oh,
Please,
oh boy.
roll for me 12 more dice.
Okay.
Oh, you forgot.
This is probably fine and okay.
Combat ends as you render all 3 of them unconscious. In an instant, a flash, several locks of your hair turn white, and you feel your eye color, like, it drains to a different color and then comes back, and in that moment, when your vision refocuses, the entire enemy force is unconscious.
Shit. Amazing.
So we're leaving, right?
Very fast.
Right?
Yeah.
Nonchalant.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Oh god.
What was
Yeah.
that?
Oh, there it is.
We go.
I look horrified. Let's go.
Yeah.
I bring the mans with us.
Okay, you take the man's.
Great.
I want to carry him like Weekend at Bernie's. if that's
Okay.
cool.
We still need a Shadowrun Uber that doesn't mind just taking a body with us.
He's alive.
He's for sake of keeping the narrative intact, you do get a chance to. He wakes up at some point, so you can talk to him en route to getting your Uber.
Oh my god.
As you, I believe, at least as Lady Flair seemed to have picked up on, these are the children of Sophocles. Sophos.
What? It gets worse every time you say it.
Sophocles.
By the end of this module, it's just going to be consonants.
Please stop climbing at my shoulder. I'm trying to run a game.
Chucklefuckles.
Oh my god.
Sorry, the cat has added to this.
It's going to be 500 syllables at the end of the module.
I can see that.
Sophocles. They wake up, and their righteous anger over what they perceive to be the death of their mentor at your hand has washed away when their conscience washed away. But yeah, they eventually wake up and they're like, you scoundrels, have you come to kill me too? He says while he's unconscious in your arm like Weekends at Bernie's.
I'm just gonna lean over him and press a finger to his nose. No one cares about you.
Oh.
Since he's in Bench's arms and she's the one who knocked him out, I just want to look at him with my bat in my right hand and just clink the retractable spikes active.
Oh.
And just say,
Nice.
if I wanted you dead, you already would be.
But you're a friend of T'Pol's, right?
Yeah.
Would it help if we told you we didn't kill him?
Well, he was with you, and then he died, and then you're all over the TV.
Yeah.
Cops got him. It wasn't our fault.
Yeah, we just happened to be there, you could say. But you're his friends, right? The children of the scrunch my brain up. Philosophy guy.
Yes, yeah. Sure, yeah. So all we know is that Templeman dies, and then Paul dies, and the only thing we know to connect it all is you. So,
So T'Pol wasn't acting strangely in the last week or so.
well, I mean, he was acting strange when Templeman died, but that's because our mentor died. Of course he'd act strange.
And what happened to Templeman?
Is he, how do they think he died?
Hmm.
Pretend I didn't just say that out loud.
He died of the consumption.
Temple. How do they?
That was really bad food poisoning.
No, I think he died of a weak heart. Hold on.
He had too many of those Super Shack burritos.
Oh no, he died. Everybody's saying it's because he caught something while he was in the South Pacific, but we know about who's. Damn, excuse me. We know that, like, you know, he doesn't. Somebody that well known and respected doesn't go on one trip and come back and die from a random South Pacific.
So you don't know.
No.
But he went to the South Pacific, you say?
Yes.
Did he bring anything back with him?
I don't know. I know he was digging around in some old civilizations down there.
And just presuming that he did found something he wanted to sell, who might he use as a fence?
I don't know. He's less of a seller and more of a studier. It been him and T'Pol at it. They're always the ones at that stuff. They're the small.
Well, do you think that they brought anything back to study that you're aware of?
No, they would have told us.
You sure about that?
Yeah, we're the students of the Safak. They would absolutely told us.
I'll give him a big, extremely condescending smile. Well, if you're sure about that.
Yeah. Anyway, you feel like you've extinguished their dialogue tree.
Alright, can we just
Just
go... just dump
God.
him? Like,
Yeah. Are we in the Uber right now?
Yeah, you as you're walking over to the Uber, you just drop him and get inside.
Oh. I want to put him in a dumpster.
I cannot technically stop you.
Cool. I want to actually bar it shut.
Duh.
Oh my god.
Y'all are mean.
Look, I want to make sure he doesn't tell anybody where we're going. It's a reasonable thing.
yeah.
And
He's
perfectly
magic, he'll
logical.
be fine. Punch out, please. I'm depending on you to be the voice of reason.
Well, I didn't put him in a dumpster. But I'm not gonna stop her doing it.
See? Perfectly logical.
Okay, y'all put the man in a dumpster and bar him into dumpster jail.
Is that really necessary?
Would you prefer he goes and tells the star where we're going?
I mean, no, not really.
Okay. Ben just like continues taking like a broken pipe or something and wrapping it around.
I just Hulk twisting it around.
Yeah.
Sometimes when you pick fights with people in the street, you might end up with a dumpster.
The
Sorry, but I don't make the rules.
thing is, just, they have like a whole strat which is to pin you against a building and hit you with AoE spells, but you just...
Yeah, but they made the crucial mistake of starting bunched up.
Yeah, well, you know.
Oops.
To be fair, that I did, only one of them is supposed to start on the same sidewalk, and 3 of them are supposed to start across from me. I guess I messed that up. I don't think it would have changed much.
No.
Unfortunately, we also have 2 really hard-hitting combat mages.
That
Who are
also would
also
have been
very
like,
fast.
I technically could have stumbled again, but I wanted to give other people a turn.
Yeah.
I could have swung again too. I did the same.
Everybody who
This
had-
team is absolutely carrying Jumper. He's just hanging out and vibing, doing absolutely nothing.
Don't worry.
I think that Thumper should get to go first in the next combat.
I completely agree. Thumper and Punch Out. Punch Out hasn't had a chance yet.
Yeah,
Just
I think they
everyone else
just
who's
deserve
had
it at
a
this
high
point.
initiative just goes after you, King.
I just imagine both of you like like everybody pairing off to the side so Thumper and Punch Out can walk down the middle of the gang and violence people.
Yeah.
Just holding hands as they do it.
Great. Amazing.
But yeah, y'all, anybody who's got less than a medium lifestyle is gonna have to pay for the. Everybody's like,
Oh, I'm kosher.
Frig.
Fuck. Yeah, I've got a low lifestyle.
I got
anybody,
high.
anybody who's got less than a medium lifestyle, give.
Oh no.
You're taking the special no discretion test. Or all
You're
discretion.
bleeding me
Fine,
dry.
take my 50 new yen.
Okay. Y'all take the discretion taxi. Get over to Tacoma. That is transition. This cat. Why? Why now?
Don't
It's 7 a.m.
Oh,
Oh,
the cat.
it's because yeah, it is 7 a.m. It's time for them to eat. Play with them. My cats are not usually this much of a problem, but they're also like. So typically, this is when Zumi wakes me up, but she must be like, "Oh, you're already awake, so let me come in here and bother you."
Aw.
So what she does is typically, she will get on the headboard of either the bed or the back of the couch, depending on where I'm sleeping. She'll reach down and just start smacking me in the face around 7 a.m.
Awful creature.
I don't know why they both keep trying to lay on my nose. Oh, there's a taxi.
I'm
That
gonna step
counts.
away for just a second. I'll be right back.
I'm shot deprived, so that counts.
I put a scratch on it.
Why not?
It's not even born yet, I think.
No, she is not. Dude, when is Scratch born?
What am I missing? Oh. I was missing. Bad man.
Yeah, Scratch isn't even alive until 2050.
Oh yeah, Scratch would be like 1 or 2 years old now.
Cool.
Old
Happy.
enough to run the shadows.
No. Scratch is currently putting like circle pieces into that puzzle game. And repeatedly putting everything in the square hole.
There goes into the square hole. Okay, we will wait for folks to.
The pyramid goes into the square hole.
You all comically get into this one taxi.
Actually, I have a good indicator of the kind of magician Scratch is. Hey Julia, what's the minimum force rating Scratch will summon a spirit at?
12.
God.
When we went to Gen Con, Mako almost knocked him out summoning a spirit, and I was like, just use a lower tier spirit, and he looked at me and was like, no, Julia taught me how to play mage.
Good. Good.
That Scratch, it summons the spirit of Toronto, McFucking dies.
No, that's every magic character I've ever played who can summon. That's just a me thing.
Yeah, I don't think Scratch would like Flare.
Go
I
big or
only
go
need to-
home.
I only need to ask a couple of questions. I'll just summon a Force 1 spirit, it's fine. Yeah, Scratch would be like, no, I must ask the kaiju, eyes glowing red.
Scratch is in the background doing a freaking assisted conjuring test just to make sure it's at least force 10.
And then she throws up blood and
That looks so much better on a PC that can run Telspire higher than low. Oh, yeah, I guess so. I haven't used it on other settings.
There are other settings than high?
not everybody is succeeding at capitalism. We're the one. that are
I'm
doing
sorry,
it.
excuse me?
Yeah, we won capitalism by getting good computers.
Are you kidding me? I used my Donnie dollars to buy this PC.
Oh, $20.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back. Everybody should be on the new map. Can everybody?
Oof.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god, this looks
Oh.
amazing, Val.
Yeah.
It's got
Good.
lighting and everything.
I can't
Well,
believe you
really
built
good
this
map.
at 20 frames. Like,
No, I can do it.
you have the patience of a
Oh, that-
saint.
I feel like I'm missing a lighting setting or something.
No, no.
I'm missing the top of one.
Oh, 'cause I didn't get like the red tin and shit on the first map.
Renton isn't here.
Okay. In contrast of going from the Redmond Barrens to this part of Tacoma is... Okay, so I should... Some of you have probably heard the story of the campaign where they get locations incredibly wrong. I'm about to read you the infamous segment. This is...
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
The contrast of going from the Redmond Barrens to this part of Tacoma is as abrupt and as sudden as night suddenly turning into day. Within mere kilometers, you go from the Barrens to Tacoma. Excessive poverty gives way to material access.
No, you don't. No, you do not.
It's just a quick 5-minute drive.
Through a small wormhole.
It's on the other side of the city. It's on the complete other side of the city.
through the hyperloop.
Do you think the SRRs would do that? Write modules and tell lies? I read the interview.
There are technically multiple kilometers.
You know what? A few could actually be a lie. They could
Oh
have.
my god.
This is
I am not gonna respond to that because I might piss somebody off.
You see, here, just north of the docks on the shore of Lake Washington, sit the gleaming black and silver metal of Lock Lane Center. Approaching the building, you see no signs of guards. Nothing prevents you from entering the posh lobby of the Lock Lane Center. Been decorated to the hilt. Glass, marble, and real plants about. Probably move you out to the...
Yeah, that would be cool.
You're in the parking lot. Not far from it. I'll let y'all enter whenever you are able to. You're perfectly welcome to.
Alright, but how are we gonna do this? Are we just gonna walk up to the front desk and say, "Hi, can we see your boss? We got an evil brick we need destroyed."
Oh, is that what I'm supposed to be doing?
I'm just pointing out that sounds a little bit ridiculous.
It does sound a little bit ridiculous. How would you word it better? Because I unfortunately am having a little bit of trouble coming up with a better pitch for this.
I don't know. My best idea is that Giswain is the kind of dragon who maybe likes hearing about things that are ridiculous.
Also, there's no guards here.
Wait a second.
Isn't this supposed to be night area security? What's going on there?
In the building somewhere. You're in the parking lot.
Oh
It's
yeah,
done.
there's also the non-zero chance that they'll just call Lone Star immediately.
I don't think anything can go wrong in Shadowrun.
Okay, so
No, Shadowrun is a nice game where only good things happen all the time.
Just D&D. Why do you both have Hey, look at this. Oh, okay. Hey, what?
Cats.
Hi. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
I'm a bit out of my league here, so
You're actually
No.
probably the closest person to being usually.
I'm just saying that unless anyone's got a better plan, that's the only thing I've got.
That back door?
maybe we could say we're outside contractors or something like that, and we have
That kind of seems like
a
the best idea.
one-of-a-kind business deal.
What time is it, roughly?
It would probably be pretty late into the evening at this point, and we're like 3 or 4 days into this. So y'all have been at it for.
Been on the
Yeah.
run for a few days. We all look like shit.
Mm-hmm.
You've been wearing these disguises for a day and a half.
Mm.
Ugh.
You need to cast the most powerful spell of all, Axe Body Spray.
Yeah.
I thought the most powerful spell was create clock.
That, according to Out of Time, it is. But I've yet to find a table that will let me play.
God.
Allspice.
I know this probably isn't the time, but I really don't think we should take the item inside.
And what do you suggest we do with it instead?
Well, you seem to. Has it been pretty obvious that she's grown fairly attached to it? Like Sergeant Butch.
I think so.
Haven't you noticed that it's acting on it without her holding it?
Look, I am a simple mundane.
I feel like that was probably a little bit difficult to miss.
Because there was like stumble, and then there was stumble.
I have white streaks in my hair now.
The classic anime trope, of course.
Hell yeah. Oh no, I've become the white-haired anime boy.
Maybe you could just wait outside. I hate to propose it, but maybe this is the moment where we split up.
Okay, well...
In fairness, we might need to beat a hasty retreat if Lone Star show up.
Yeah. It's best if we aren't all grouped up then, don't you think?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, we'll try in the front door, and we'll see if we can get our dragon's attention that way. If not, we'll have to think of something else. So, we'll be right back.
I would prefer not to have to wait here alone, if, you know, one or two of you want to stick around.
I'll hang out with you.
Alright.
I can only 2 or 3 of us should go in to the reception anyway.
I volunteer to stay with the package.
Alright.
I think out of everyone here, I'm the one that's most recognizable.
Okay.
Why?
What?
Sorry,
Yeah.
no.
Just the cats.
They've decided that my office is a NASCAR course. Desk is part of the lap. They keep running behind my monitor and then around my whole setup.
Oh my god, cats.
They're not normally this bad. It's just that I'm doing something.
They need to interfere.
So, those of you who are headmen, I think that was I must have left that. Lady Flare, who else? Lady Flare.
Goka.
Okay.
Okay. So I think it's Thumper, Flare, and Goka.
Alright, so y'all want to go ahead and move on into the front door here? You see no sign of guards. Nothing prevents you from entering the posh lobby of the Lock Lane Center. It's been decorated to the hilt. Oh.
I just want to put my token inside so I can see it. Oh, there's a wall there.
You can hit N to just look through from the outside.
Okay.
Oh.
I moved her.
Okay.
Oh no. That doesn't... Oh no! That doesn't let me see inside.
Oh, you might. Where's the high?
Oh.
You can zoom. What? You can change your level. I've also got.
Ah. I just want to see the cool building you made.
What? If you there's that little green thing on the right hand
Yeah.
side.
Man, the front desk person is watching anime on their computer.
Yeah.
2 monitors even.
Fucking nerd.
But as a posh lobby, it's been decorated to the hilt. Glass, marble, and real plants abound. Waterfall cascades from the 3rd floor atrium into a small pool to your left. Around you, wage slaves and corporate types stare at your unusual disguises. It's obvious they don't get many like you. Across the lobby is a small reception. A sign in the front says information. As you cross the room and greet the dutifully cheery woman behind the plexiglass screen. She's all smiles, but nearly passes out when you, at the mere mention of Giswain, ashen face, falls upstairs. You cannot hear the conversation, but the result is plain enough. The woman gestures to an elevator that is almost hidden by extensive foliage near the back wall. The single security guard guarding it. Her arm is shaking in motion. He said you should bring all of your folks.
Alright, I'll go get all of our folks then. I'll go and call the others in.
Each of you receives.
Does it say definitely not a trap? Come on in.
Yes.
Okay.
And it says definitely not a trap, come on in, winky face.
Yumi does have Zoom.
Oh.
Bench hides her baseball bat underneath her robe.
Oh,
It's the sacred implement of my order.
Alright, so as everybody kind of gathers back around and ambles over to the elevator, the guard presses his hand to his ear and mumbles something into his car. By the time you reach him, the elevator doors open. The car's interior is paneled in teak wood, an expense that would be criminal were it not so beautiful. Once you are inside, the guard reaches in to press an unmarked button, then steps back quickly as the elevator door closes behind you. You feel a rising sensation as the car speeds to the upper reaches of the building. The trip is brief, and with no indication of how many levels you've ascended, is a good guess this is the top floor. Now, I did not consider how our...
Oh no. In the elevator, obviously.
Are elevators even clickable? Like, oh, that's just an open to the back door.
I'm just gonna have to take y'all up.
That's fine.
Oh no.
We're gonna start. Take you out.
Yeah, okay.
Rough
That's fine.
you up.
I think there's a teleport creature option too, so you don't have to drag it all the way up there.
Is there?
Yeah,
I
you
think
hold
kind of-
shift when you click the thing, and then you just move it to where you want it to be.
think you can grab multiple things at once as well.
There is! That's so cool. Thank
welcome.
you.
Ooh.
I did not know about that. Okay, that's gonna make this way easier. How did Goku get up here?
Goku's magic.
What the
And
fuck?
so is Mako.
I can't believe he's such a
He-
good decker. He hacked the fucking Hellspire mod.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I
So meta.
I can't even zoom all the way out there.
Goku is just as confused.
Nah.
Hello, cats. Okay, I'm gonna have to put the cats in another location.
Oh no.
Hey,
Okay, let's three of you up there. Give me just a moment while I remove cat.
I just learned that you can double click the
Nice.
minis on the left hand side of the screen, like the player icons, to immediately select a token. If that helps.
Fine. Okay, let me get the rest of you. Actually, as your unique creatures, can't I just go thing and... Well, hold on, somebody else got up here. Oh, man.
It's me.
Mm.
I figured the way up here. I finally found the correct position on the slider.
Ah.
It's a little bit above halfway.
Punch out. Which is... Okay. So, you should all have been teleported up quite a way. Need to find the location. Go very high up in the map until the skyscraper suddenly gets wider. You'll see why in a moment.
Yeah, it's
What?
cutting out the building.
This is like not. I can't find a way to make this work.
I will stream it so people can see. How about that?
Well, there's
No,
also
there must be a way to turn off the the cut box. No,
Yeah, like nothing that I'm doing is working.
like I can see, like, if I pull the camera back, it draws in, but if I try to go to where my token is, it just culls it all out.
yeah, you can adjust the culling with the green tab.
Ah.
The higher it is, the less it'll cull. But
Uh-huh.
I should have made you that same thing. You
Mm.
can, but I'll go ahead and type it. Well, you can also check out, have it up on the stream, folks. But when the door opens, the stinging smell of camphor assaults your senses. Your first breath is also a surprise as you suck in hot, dry air. Stepping out of the elevator, you see that this is an eco-center, an area designed to mimic a natural environment. Your swain seems to like his lair hot and dry. Begin to perspire as the hot air wicks the moisture from your body. The room itself is cavernous, easily encompassing 2,000 square meters. It is as though you've stepped into the Mojave Desert. Sandstone boulders are scattered about, and full-size flowering cactus. If there are any windows, the rock outcropping lining the walls hide them from view. You continue farther into the room, feeling the hard-packed sand crunch beneath you. The elevator door closes behind you. Good afternoon, humans. I am Gaswain. From behind a rock outcropping steps your host, a creature easily 20 meters.
Oh my god, the actual ground shakes when he moves. In Tailspire.
Yeah.
That's terrifying.
Is 20 meters long from snout to hind legs with a tail of equal length. Spines ring his head and align the ridge of his back. His brown and red-scaled skin is covered with dark plates. Approaching your group, he steps over several cacti, placing every foot with his hair as the dragon walks. His tongue darts back and forth, and his head weaves from side to side. Within seconds, he's crossed the room and is standing for you, his head a full 2 meters above yours. Now, humans, what is it you wanted to discuss?
Fuck.
I do not believe that is something I can do with your... I appreciate the offer.
Right, hard enough. We've come into an object which we think a scholar's brought back from overseas. It's caused all sorts of trouble. And we've heard tell that only someone such as you could destroy it.
A thing to destroy. Well then, let me see it.
Nudge budge.
Hang on, I'm sorry. I've been muted. Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you now, yeah?
Okay, great. Yeah, I didn't realize that I was muted. Anyway. Yeah. So I know that I'm supposed to to give this thing up. I kind of don't want to.
Yeah. You can definitely start telling the group that you would rather not hand it over.
Yeah. I think that Butch is gonna take the box out and just like kind of, you know, hold it for a moment. Sort of stare at it, contemplating. Just not hand it over immediately.
Yes, Wayne just kind of stares down at you, patiently waiting.
Okay. Gonna stand in front of Butch. And I'm not gonna reach out. I'm gonna say very quietly, it's getting its hooks in you. You can feel that, can't you? Give him the thing.
I don't know if I want to.
And what are you gonna do with it? Use it till it takes you over? Till it burns you out? Till it burns out everything around you?
But the difference is that I can handle it. I've been practicing magic for longer than either of the people who had it before me.
Gonna like look, well, not past her, at the streaks that have appeared in her hair. Okay. Can you now?
It can't be impossible to get a handle on.
I don't think it's a matter of whether it's possible or not. I think the fact of the matter is it's a malign entity. It'll turn you toxic.
She seems to take a little bit of pause at that. And will look up at the dragon and say, "You have knowledge of artifacts like this, don't you?"
I need to see it first. You remove it from that casing?
She will take it out of the box and hold it.
The moment you do, he kind of motions with his big, odd paw. And with a single motion, it just levitates away from your hand with a force that's simply too great for a human to have been able to levitates it away. He's kind of red scaled. And as he pulls the idol up magically, he never touches it. He just brings it to eye level, looks at it, and his eyes close into slits. Ah, yes, I could destroy this idol, but it would require an arduous ritual. I could attempt its destruction, but it would require much more closer examination of the idol to better orient my magic. And of course I would need to know that you would owe me a favor in return for the future, as you want me to do a difficult task, even for a dragon.
There's also the fact that there's other people after this artifact. Some toolbox named Black and Bad Man. Gotta look for the others to help.
Bloodwing.
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 I'm unconcerned about random naysayer artifact.
And some upstart from Lone Stars after us over the artifact. We were also told that you'd have the influence to help with that, maybe?
I could probably sling some influence around on your behalf.
I'm gonna look to the others
Well,
for approval while at the same time.
We'll need something more than a probably. It's not much of an assurance.
Your assurances are the word of a dragon. You should be able to take that. You already asked much of me with this magical artifact. So much.
Well, you will have to understand, my dealings with dragons in the past have not been terribly deserving of trust.
You don't trust me.
It's nothing against you specifically. All I'm saying is that I haven't met a trustworthy dragon.
1 second. Need to. Thank y'all. Medication. I'll be right back.
Thumper's got one hand over his face, like, good lord.
We're breaking the first rule of Shadowrunning.
This whole time, Bench has just been like bare knuckle, like white knuckle gripping her bat. Like,
Yep.
Just keep on digging.
yeah.
You'll come out the other side eventually, I'm sure.
I keep thinking about that final line from Angel.
Yeah, I'm sorry that I'm being, like, the biggest hindrance possible to this team right now.
Well, isn't it fun being mind controlled by the evil totem?
Oh, I'm having a lot of fun. I'm having so much fun.
I mean, it's a nice change of pace from me being the biggest hindrance.
I don't think that's true.
Last 24 hour, I'm pretty sure it was the microwave burritos that were.
Meanwhile, on like Bench's fan blogs, they're like, if anyone supports shipping Bench with Giswain, please log off and unsubscribe from life.
100%, I want to try to nab a selfie.
Great. I love it.
Like during the ritual, he's concentrating.
Yeah, I'm waiting until he's not paying attention.
me and my homie just chilling.
Yeah.
No. What you need to do is do it like that. Hang out near the dragon's hindquarters, like that one guy who would always take pictures of people who had their ass crack showing at magic tournaments.
Oh
I think
god.
that's a surefire way to get a dragon to actively come after you.
Why did I think that you were gonna say, like, you know, like, like an Elden Ring? Like, that's what you do when you're fighting dragons. It's like, you gotta stay near their legs so that they can't, like, attack you there. I'm just like, I feel like that's not really the tack we want to take with this dragon. Like...
I don't know. Thumper can roll dodge pretty quickly.
I've been awake for too long.
Anybody want some jerky?
Yes, please. I should have got jerky for snack.
I have some jerky.
I got like a protein bar instead. I'm stupid.
Oh no.
Oh, hun.
Oh.
Here, have a peanut butter filled pretzel. Here,
Mm.
I'll put it through the mic.
Oh, those are so good.
I know.
I don't have jerky. I just have a wall poster of Welsh James Bond.
I am jealous.
I'm so smart.
My god.
Yeah, you
Timothy
are.
Dalton.
I was like, you know what'll wake me up? What if I took this cold brew concentrate I made this morning and just fucking drank that?
Oh god.
And now I am awake, but all I can taste is bitter.
Mm. Oh no.
Awake, but at what cost?
Mm. Basically.
Only been 8 hours.
Ah.
I do 8 hours of my sleep. Wait a moment.
Good for you, I
13
can't.
more hours to go.
I've got bad news because we're getting old.
I've never been old.
I did just turn 39, so I feel
Ooh.
that.
I was old.
Wait, did you just have a birthday?
Mac, I literally sent you the hey, I'm just a little guy and it's my birthday link the other day.
I don't remember that at all. I'm gonna go back through our messages and see if I just, like, don't remember that. Or if you actually didn't send it to me. I have, like, my brain is made of Swiss cheese, so it's 100% possible that I just forgot about it.
I tried posting a thread on the Reddit, but it has gotten no upvotes. Wait, no, it's gotten some upvotes. It's gotten... Oh, it had 4 upvotes, but then 2 people downvoted.
Give me the link. I will upvote with my.
I'll
Down-
put it...
Downvoted because charity sucks.
Charity sucks. I hate you. Yeah, I actually don't like Reddit that much, but ever since, like...
Oh, okay, you did send that to me. I didn't see it. I think I might have been at work when you sent it to me.
You might have
I'm
been.
sorry that I missed your birthday. Happy belated birthday.
Happy
Oh, good.
birthday.
I mean, the greater point here is that, you know, I am pushing real hard on the lower end of 40, and I'm tired. I am so tired.
Oh no.
I think we can get that back. I think. Huh? Yeah, he levitates the idol away, and you've kind of implied to him that you don't trust him. And as he does that, he's kind of bemoaning the amount of effort you have to put in the whole time. He's like, "Oh, I've got to cleanse this idol. Oh, poor me. It's going to be so much work. And now you know you don't trust me, and I'm already doing all this for you."
I would just like some kind of assurance that I will be able to trust you and that you will not break your word.
Okay. He leans down. He gets his head real low. Little mortal, have my wand. Never do
He's gonna
anything.
eat me.
Judge intentions.
All right, roll it for me.
I've been waiting on him to say something. I could do that too.
All right. I'm also gonna roll that judge intentions.
Heckin, you still got Analyze Truth up, Lady Flare?
Where is it?
No.
Oh my god.
2 hits. I'm so proud of me. Yay me.
I did get 4 of my judge intentions though. I should have put it back up.
No.
I'll
Where
let
did
you
my
kinda
dice
look
go?
at-
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, if you'll let me.
Sure, as long as you roll the drain and everything.
Yeah. The hits
feel-
even matter as long as you get 1.
On the
I think it
truth
just says
spell?
as long as you get 1 net hit, it just goes. Yeah. Oh, and no drain. Nice.
Although I wonder if magic.
Does-
We'll see.
The dragon's pinky swear.
I mean, his
Do
claws
dragons
bigger
have
than
pinkies?
the pinky claws.
This is the first time Bench has ever seen a dragon this close.
Mm.
As you can see, press 1.
Huh.
Is that what Insight and Analyze Truth is telling us?
Okay, so Analyze Truth is getting a little bit of static here. Imagine it's drowned out by his spiritual pressure, but
Oh.
your judge intentions alongside having Analyze Truth up tell you not only is this man openly trying to manipulate you, he's everything he just did about bemoaning about how hard it would be to cleanse the idol, and oh no, all of that was an act. He actively covets the idol since
Mm.
He covets it like he wants it.
he wants it. And
Yeah.
he thinks if he plays along in this act that you'll leave it with him and then he can scurry off and all will be well.
Fuck!
Shit.
No dragon.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah. This is an impossible situation.
Okay. Well. Shit. If I don't hand it over, he's gonna eat me.
I
Um,
actually have a thing.
What, thing?
Well,
Can I try something?
What do you want? Huh?
I want to try talking.
Yeah.
I specifically, I mean, if I'm not interrupting, I hope I'm not interrupting.
nah, go for it.
I want to say, you know, I've signed my fair share of contracts, and I think it would only be fair to hold you to the same standard.
Okay.
That's a good point.
Roll me.
Yeah. 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 This. Yeah. This ain't gonna go well, y'all.
Can I do something?
Yeah. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna drop analyze truth, and I'm gonna hurt myself. I'm gonna just give Venture pat on the back, like you got this. I believe in you. And while I do that, I'm gonna cast a spell.
Is it
Ah,
reasonable boost?
I'm gonna cast increase attribute, and I'm gonna increase Venture's charisma.
Oh. Okay.
That is 5 hits, so you can take the augmented maximum of 4. Now, excuse me while I have a nosebleed, so I have to resist.
I'm not gonna lie. My charisma was 3, so now it's 7. Thank you.
Okay, now I need to resist 8 drain. Okay, I resisted 5 of it, it's not bad. I do have a
Okay.
nosebleed now, though.
Okay, with the boost, it's now this many. 2 edge.
Yep.
What can I do with that for this test?
You could edge up front if you have 4 or more.
I don't know what that means.
You get to add your edge pool on top of the dice you're rolling, and you get exploding.
I'm going to do that. So I'm going to drop these dice, and I'm going to immediately remove them. Is that acceptable?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a good thing that will suck too.
Okay. And you said add the whole edge pool?
Add your edge pool.
Oh, that's 5. Okay.
Funny pre.
Okay. This many. I don't know how many that is.
That looked like 5. He kind of nods along.
It's 7.
7. Okay. I was 1 hit short.
No. I just counted. I was like, huzzah!
Ace, what you? After all, I am aware of you, short skin.
Oh.
A woman of contract. I take it to mean, though, that not entirely willing to hand over the forms.
I
If you roll
think it's a
another-
rather reasonable request.
You can reroll this.
Most
Okay, I just did. I got another 6. Do I re-roll that one too?
Yeah, exploding
Yeah.
sixes. You've
Oh my
already made
God.
the check, so
Yeah, I just want to see how high it goes.
you say Matt.
Oh.
You got cut off.
No, I was just wondering. Yeah,
I don't remember.
Fuck.
just keep going.
Okay.
That's still like 9 hits.
Right. Yeah. So he gives. So you want a contract before you'll.
Yes, guaranteeing our absolute our absolvement from the charges from Lone Star. A public statement from your company indicating I don't know. Help me out. Somebody and I just
That the false charges against us from Lone Star will be dropped. And that the idol will be cleansed as we agreed.
Okay. I need to go draft up this contract.
Anyway, here's night 29 errant.
He goes at these massive, big slopes. Face goes up it.
are these Sorry, go ahead. No, you.
To his gigantic dragon writing desk.
I just want to walk over to one of these cactuses. Is it
Mm.
real?
It is a real cactus.
Oh my god, I want to try something that I've seen my abuelo do. Yeah. I want to try to get the fruit from the cactus at the top.
Oh,
Yeah, go for it. You're gonna
Nice.
give me a ability extra.
Okay.
Or outdoors would be cool as well.
Either.
Yeah, it's like 8 hits. Yeah. You were
Nice.
able
Nice.
to free fruit.
I eat it.
Didn't you feel less charismatic the more you?
It's delicious.
Better.
Delicioso.
And you're kind of chowing down on this. About a minute passes, and the heat in here is intense. It really is like you're out in the Sahara. Everybody needs to give me a body plus.
Oh wow.
You're soaking sun damage.
Wow, really?
Uh.
I'm gonna trust everybody to keep track of that.
Oh,
Also, if
that's
anybody,
one hit.
you take the 5. Oh, Hidden Ninja, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the caravan. Please consider donating to the Extra Life charity we're running for. We're already at. What are we at? Oh, let me pull up the Extra Life. Time. We are currently at. We've raised $412 so far.
Yay. Amazing.
Yeah. Also, you do get any bonuses from like. Oh, y'all in the sky. Yeah. That minute passes, and you're still left alone. Hey, I'm.
I don't get it.
Get it?
Wait, so Bench is eating you?
No, that's no.
You said it.
No. Okay.
Like, really, I can't believe I got that many hits on that test. Bench is not a face.
Hell yeah. So y'all chilling for a little bit longer while you wait?
Can we open can we open the elevator to try to get some amount of AC or something in here?
You can walk on over to the elevator. Yeah, you can use Edge of Shore.
I don't like this.
Me either, and I just spent all my edge.
I don't know what you mean. I think everything's fine.
Sweats.
You are sweating. That is correct.
Exactly.
Anyway, you mash the button on the elevator. A breeze going. Oh, wait. Are you just using it to buy a success? Ooh. Oh, take your time. Oh, sorry, trying to shake off sleepiness. Once was a man named Reed. He was very sleepy. That's the whole song. Oh, stretch.
Ugh.
You doing okay, Mako? You need a break? I know you're dying.
Yes.
I told you if you end up getting to where you can't fill up to it because it's the flu, nobody's gonna hold it against you if you need to step out. Your health.
I'll hold it against myself.
Ha!
That was not the correct answer, Marco.
3 sit-ups. Okay, well I gotta do sit-ups anyways, so here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. When am I gonna get an animation? 8, 9, 10. There you go, says, are you happy? No yawn tap. Yes, he did.
Oh, actually, is it inhuman?
I think she means
There
how
you go.
hot. I mean,
Wait, yes.
Very hot. It's very hot.
I don't think it gives an exact temperature, but it's enough that you take 6 stun every.
That has to be like Caldera level.
It's just like the Sahara Desert.
That is absolutely ridiculous.
I don't think the writers know about things.
I don't think that they do.
To be fair,
Imagine a writer actually knowing something. Ah,
a lot of these old campaigns have little.
I'm a writer and I know stuff.
But-
sounds fake.
As you as we do for more later, as you punch
Okay,
the button.
I'm sorry. I still need to use that edge. I have a total of 2 edge, and I'm not really sure what all I can do with it. I know that I can reroll like failed dice.
You can also turn 2 4s into 2 5s.
Ah,
That would give
yeah.
you.
Let me look at that roll. Fuck. Hang on.
That'll
Look,
be $1.
I am extremely sleep deprived. I am not.
Hardly no.
Yeah, I can. What? What?
What?
What are you talking about?
I don't know. Hardly sleeper.
God. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna turn those 2 4s into 2 5s.
Okay.
For like 2 more hits on that. Yeah, because my roll has left me just like utterly fucked.
Not a problem.
Okay.
So the healing
Alright.
exhaustion is kind of setting in, but you weather it. You lean yourself up against the wall. You open your coat flap a bit, and see Bench walk by you in stride. And Bench mashes the button on the elevator. The elevator does not open.
Oh.
Oh no.
We should maybe think about finding a way out of here.
Yeah, panic sets in.
Yeah, Goka, Punch Out, like you two can, do like Matrix stuff, right? Think you can hack this thing? Or like find some other way out of here?
Or at the very least, find out what they're saying to each other.
You can touch the funny control.
And I didn't think I'd say this, but Budge, make sure you keep tight hold of the thing.
Yeah. Don't think that's gonna be a problem.
So, climbing up on the rocks, I'm not even gonna make you roll for it because it's kind of obvious. There is one other way out of this room, and it's a gigantic slope staircase. Seems to.
Wait. So, the dragon said, be right back, I'll have that contract for you in a few minutes. And then he just flew the fuck off, didn't he?
Oh!
He's also sitting on the staircase.
Well, that's because I couldn't move his token higher. You could go up the stairs and check.
I'll sprint.
Okay. While you do that, Punch Out is touching the funny controls, and I believe Punch Out is also secretly.
Yeah. Ah, dragon!
Okay, so, but I do think most of this probably takes about another minute. So I'm gonna let the puppeteer go through, but then I'm gonna have another endurance roll. So this honestly, I don't think they considered hacking the elevator door, so I'm not even gonna make you roll for it. I don't actually with your puppeteer power. I don't think you have to roll.
You
It's
still have
just
to
the
you still
power.
have to do control device against the node itself.
Oh, okay. Give me a control device. I can't imagine you'll lose because this is basically it. Just don't glitch and you got it, baby. Yeah, cracking
Control device.
Our control device is
It's electronics launching
electronic.
versus blow fireball.
Yeah. You got 2 hits. You got 3 hits, and I got 2 hits. Okay, so. Oh, did I misread that?
Nice too.
Here for 2. That looks. Okay. Well, player wins on ties. So, is there fighting with this?
Yes.
Okay. And then if everybody can give me another body, please. If anybody passes out, please.
Oh. Okay. So we have a problem.
Oh.
You want to take a look at that roll that I just made?
Let me pull up.
I mean, Soaks don't have glitches.
That's okay. Well, that's good, because that would be a glitch
Normally, they
if
don't have
Soaks had
glitches.
glitches. That is only 2 hits. So
That is. What were you at? You're taking 4 stuff.
yeah, no, it's fine. I was drawing attention to that because I thought it was a glitch, but apparently Soak does not have glitches.
So just.
I am, however, having a real fucking bad time, and we need to get out of here, like, as soon as possible. Like, we're...
Okay, so the elevator door is open, and believe it or not, that's actually. If the runner somehow opened the elevator doors, yeah. Okay, so you pull open the elevator doors using puppeteer, and the elevator doors open to the cavernous shaft. The elevator has been put into maintenance, so it's on the bottom floor. You can try to call it up with puppeteer if you'd like. It's definitely too far to jump. It's sustained? Okay, then yeah, you submit the call to the elevator. Bing! And you see just how you rode the elevator up before. And so you saw how fast, you felt how fast it was, but you didn't really get an idea of it until now you see it. This elevator shoots up. It comes right up to you, and 2 things are going to happen at the same time.
Uh-oh.
So we're going to cut over to the other side. Bench, you're going up the stairs. You go up the slope. It is a big, wide slope. It is meant for a full-size dragon to be able to walk to the roof from the way. You get the feeling Gaswain does not leave his dragon form. And at the top of the slope, you encounter something you never would have guessed. Gaswain is there. And he opens his mouth. And he fires you.
Oh no!
hit the deck.
Roll however many dice you want to roll. Go for it, friend.
Where is bench?
No, like
That
like-
made it so just roll all the dice you want. It doesn't matter.
no, like interrupt action, hit the deck. Yeah. I don't know what that does in this edition.
It makes you prone.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you can also move like 2 feet.
Seriously?
I think you can use it to jump like 2.
Look,
Hit the
my
deck.
idea is I would prefer to take fall damage from tumbling down the stairs than get hit with a fire blast. So,
And meanwhile, over at the rest of the gang, the elevator comes to the top with a ding, and the inner doors of the elevator open.
yes, that.
And as the inner doors of the elevator open, inside there are 20 guards.
Okay. Well, you know what's gonna happen to him?
Are you going to use your funky totem?
I am gonna do that. They are going to turn into ash.
Okay, I'm not even doing initiative for this. This is just a cool roleplay moment. Pull on your totem and roll me that funky 18 plus 6 plus.
All right. Unfortunately, I really cannot go any less lethal than this, and also get us out quickly. I'm sorry. How many dice was that?
18 plus 6 plus 2. So that is 18 plus 8, 26 dice? 26
Oh my god.
Drawing on the power of the totem.
Alright. So I'm at a -2 right now, so that's gonna be 24 dice. Oh boy. Alright. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 hits on a fireball.
Okay. So you pull on the resources of mana so succinctly that you begin to straight up float. You are lifted off the ground by the mana. And you are playing with darkness. You pull out a fireball, but it's not like the fireball you usually throw. Because your fireballs are usually, well, from what I've seen of your descriptions, fireball. You throw proper big-haired hot fireballs. This is pitch black.
Oh shit.
The idol pulls on you. More of your hair turns white. One of your eyes changes color. I'll let you pick the color. You feel the muscles in your face twitch, and the spell is suddenly different. As you call out whatever magical component that how you cast, you find that the tone and pitch of your voice is different. You can feel a weird buildup of sensations before you just yeet it into that elevator. You destroy everybody in the elevator, turn them to ash. You also destroy the elevator. You just blow the whole back out of this whole thing.
Fuck. Well, that was not supposed to happen.
Sorry.
I've also got awful news for you.
Oh no.
So, secretly, I have been tracking the amount of times that you interacted or used the
Oh
idol.
no. Oh no. Oh no.
As this is your third time using the idol, you have become addicted.
Yeah. Yeah, that tracks.
But yeah, so Punch Out, Lady Flare, and Goka, you watch as Sergeant Butch basically blows the whole back out of it.
Yeah, so after watching 20 men get incinerated and then watching the elevator plunge back into the darkness, followed by like the crashing and banging and screeching of metal, and after that dies away, just gonna turn up to the profoundly looking fucked up Sergeant Butch and just go, we needed that.
We're gonna die in here if we don't get out.
Yeah, we needed that.
Speaking of dying,
Yeah, y'all hear the roar of fire behind you, and when you look back, you see that bench. You did successfully dodge the fire by hitting the deck. And then,
7 hits on the dodge too, by the way.
and then you promptly fell unconscious, or more appropriately, you fell asleep.
What?
Yeah, the dragon does a fire burst and a sleep spell if you go up the stairs.
Oh, sleep is just unresisted?
It says if it fails, he does. Actually, well, he's supposed to do the sleep spell and then the fire burst. I got excited.
Oh. I'm happy this way.
Uh,
Because the other way is a dick move.
We were gonna have him take care of the problem for us, and now he's breathing fire at us, and we're blowing up elevators. What the fuck is going on?
That's straight up AD&D
Also,
strats.
hey guys. I have some news for you. So after doing all of that, I'm gonna drop unconscious.
Nice. Samesies. Samesies.
So the last thing you hear as your conscious fades is Lady Flo going, "We needed that."
Anyway, after seeing what it just did to her, I'm going to reach down and relieve
Bye
her.
guys, it's been fun.
I'm going to reach down and relieve her of the idol.
Yeah, this is probably for the best.
All right, everybody, give me a willpower plus.
No.
Everybody conscious, give me that. You're resisting sleep.
I just wanted to use my one adversary statement.
Anyway, that's one hit.
Oh no.
Punch-Out just refuses to go down.
Do I tumble down the stairs?
Yeah, you tumble down.
Excellent. How much damage do I take?
You don't take any damage for that. So we're gonna. How much stun? Fucking. How does sleep even work in one? Because sleep is a different kind of spell.
Yeah.
Resistance, actually.
Because I think it's like D&D sleep. But here's what happens to save everybody. Yeah, shoot. I'm a not. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen to fast forward a little. Because I think everybody knows what this is building up. Between the heat and the sleep spell, not much you can do. Especially once they get more guards up here somehow, even though you blew the elevator. It looks like Punch-Out and Thumper are gonna be, until the end, trying to stay conscious. But eventually, it is what it is. He's gonna keep casting sleep, and you're gonna keep taking 6 stun per minute. And eventually you pass. The whole thing is a trap. A couple ways out, but there's not many. Eventually, like a flash, wake up somewhere. Wait, I don't have to close. Believe it or not, no. I was falling down, but that's not the one.
Oh boy.
Actually. Do what? Talkers. Not really. Not yet.
Hmm.
But yeah, no.
Yeah.
Apologize.
It's okay.
I was like,
To be honest,
okay.
It's really cool.
To be honest, the only way I could see out of that room, apart from just straight up fighting the dragon, which the module very clearly was like, no.
Yeah, that's not a good
The only
idea.
other way I could see to get out of that room was to just not go in it.
Yeah.
You can just straight up give him the eye, and that's the bad one. You can, but that is the worst in it.
Oh, what, you mean the thing that the group cottoned onto us, like, let's not do that?
That's kind of what I figured.
Yeah, you could have. If you hadn't done the judge intentions, you could have been like, "What a trustworthy man this Giswain is," and given him the idol and left.
Who has ever trusted a dragon?
I mean, fair.
What kind of mook you take us for?
I mean, nobody's smart.
Does this mean we avoided breaking the first rule?
Yeah,
Technically, by
Yes.
technicality.
Yes.
you did,
Although we were in the process of getting a contract, so
Yeah, that's what I mean by technicality. It didn't actually get finished. So,
Well-
this is NA, we take those.
the contract was never going to get written, though.
no, he was.
Yeah, I kind of
definitely-
figured.
No, it's real.
Goes like, yes, let me just go up to my comically huge writing desk and pick up my comically huge quill.
I'm not gonna lie. There's a part of me that's a little upset that I didn't get my veteran dragon burn scars, but it's fine.
We can say after you fell unconscious, he came back and he treated you like a fucking chew toy. He just threw you around the room.
Oh my god.
Look,
Just DM'd you.
I'm joking, obviously.
You could be making squeaky sounds the whole time.
like Vegeta and Goku.
Oh,
I'm
you
glad
wake up.
I'm glad Spencer's not here. They would have hated this.
Oh no.
You wake up 24 hours later.
I look forward to calling Spencer.
You are at the Seattle General Hospital, and you know, as Shadowrunners, that 24 hours at a hospital in modern capitalism means your credits probably crashed. What's more,
Yeah.
the woman in the bed next to you looks like she's dying from some highly communicable disease, and there's not even a carton to separate you. There's a guy down the hall who keeps screaming about bugs, no matter how much tranquilizer they pump in.
Wait, sorry. Does this mean we all have our own highly communicable disease woman, or are we all just crammed into the same bed?
They've bunched you all together into beds they've haphazardly pushed into one section. So you're all kind of shoved together. The doctor above you has a plastic smile that almost matches his clothes as he congratulates your speedy recovery. He wants you to pass on their regards to the magician who healed you, which confuses you anymore. Quick check of the two magicians in your group would happily confirm that none of them are the ones that healed you. Anyway, except for the fact that your tongue feels like far, you feel fine. The hospital wants to use your beds for some other Shadowrunner team that just lost an argument with that technology. The staff hands you your sealed safety bags containing your gear, and it has all of your gear except for one critical piece. Would anybody like to place bets on what is missing from your gear?
It's the idol.
My comlink.
The idol is gone, and
My signed baseball card.
on that note, Sergeant Butch, your magic is currently 3.
What?
Yeah, your magic is 3 now.
Oh no.
Yeah, also, you do still have that addiction quality, so you're desperately missing the idol.
Oh my god.
But you don't have much time to think about that before you're being rushed out the front. But you're greeted with a rare sight. It's a sunny day in Seattle, and to your surprise, there seems to be a beautiful woman leaning over a Mitsubishi night sky looking right at you through her shade.
Are we just shoved out wearing
Well,
hospital gowns?
yes.
Who
What's
is
up?
she?
All right, cool.
Great.
You're literally in hospital gowns holding plastic bags that contain all of your.
Oh,
Nice.
Is it the ones where like your ass is showing?
Absolutely.
Mm,
Yes.
Fuck's sake.
If you thought his hospitals couldn't get
Well,
more
that's just a gift for all of you.
Yeah, that's facts.
What am I talking about? Butch is built like a toothpick and does not have an ass.
Bench is the opposite.
Bench is the Dunkin' Donuts.
Great.
Wait,
Amazing.
does Ben have a dump truck ass?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you as you ask kind of who is she, the woman gives a rueful shake of her head and smiles thinly. You know, you had the right idea, but somebody should teach you the difference between a decent dragon and a shitty one.
What, haven't had much basis for comparison. Who are you?
She straightens up and walks over and offers her hand. My name is Orly.
So holding.
Oh!
God
Yeah.
damn it!
I got a
Another
mute.
Oh!
Okay, I'm missing something, but holding my bag of stuff and clothes to my chest with one hand, I'm gonna cautiously take it with the other.
She shakes her hand and goes, you know, you shouldn't play with things you don't understand. But there's nothing I can normally do. It looks like... She looks pointedly over to Sergeant Butch for a moment. You should be fine in a few... We're pretty lucky.
Ladies, playing with stuff we
Yeah.
don't understand. You should have told that to our Johnson, but you can't because he's dead.
Sounds like he shouldn't have played with something he didn't understand, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, he pulled us into whatever he was involved in too. We just came on to be bodyguards.
Yeah. It looks like you've had a rough one. Tell you what, why don't you climb in the back of the night sky and I'll take you all the stuff for sure. Entry.
Yeah. It's the understatement of the century.
Do you mind if we get changed in the back?
Go for it. It's a roomy limo.
Was just gonna ask the same thing.
Bench is no stranger to limos. She just
Mm.
dives in.
She just literally dives in. Jumps in.
Yeah, everyone gets a full view of the ass. It's-
Great.
Everybody tell me
Amazing.
on a scale of 1 to 10 how much badunkadunk your character... No, I'm joking. That-
It's like the character reveal.
One.
In this case, it's your character's ass.
like 8.
I do want to make this very clear. Despite Butch not having an ass, she's definitely still like just incredibly hot. Don't ask me how that works.
Hey Tab, was that all dragons were bastards? Yeah.
Yeah.
I just feel like as Punch Out is probably the last one conscious because she was determined not to go out. She was just like, yeah, I fucking called this. Because I noticed every conversation from the start since the dragon was
Hmm.
Punch Out given the I told you so was the last vestiges of her consciousness.
God.
Tell them I was right.
Gives the double bird and he finally goes down.
God.
Uh,
But yeah, we actually had 2 fantastical powers in because remember, people don't know about Otaku and Technomancer yet, but you did see Punch Out touch a pen.
yeah, that was interesting.
Don't have too much time to dwell on it. She piles you all into her limo, and she does take you through a Stuffer Shack drive-thru. Doesn't matter how rich she is, that is what she does. Gives everybody a chance to order what they want. Pay for it.
Look, sometimes you just need to eat garbage.
It's called carb loading.
You get some carb loading in. Back on. He sits down in the back of the limo. You should ascend. Just so everybody's aware.
Yeah.
Okay. Stare.
I will, but
Kind of
first,
think I already know where you're going with this.
yeah, I will, but first I'm gonna turn, like, and put a hand on Butcher's shoulder, and kind of look her over and go, "Are you okay?"
No. I feel like shit.
Yeah, I didn't think
It's
so.
one hit on that sensing. Have I gotten any edge back?
Yeah, everybody's edge refilled. This is
Okay, cool. I'm gonna spend my 2 edge right now, because I'm pretty sure this is the end of the adventure, to re-roll 2 of those failures.
okay.
And I hope I get a success. I have, like, a dice pool of nothing now. Oh.
It's okay.
Well, that's... Okay.
I'll give you an interesting promise. Rosetti, if you'd
I
also
got-
like.
I got 4
Alright.
right sensing.
So first, Sergeant Lynch, you will open your eyes to the astral, and it's like opening your eyes to a flash. You just open and get shot. But your vision is settled enough to see a more. You see it a little bit afterwards. Rosetti, after Lady Flame. And you see that this Orleash, as she called herself, is a great feathered serpent. Goes on to explain that, yes, I am a feathered serpent, honorable lineage. Until the other night, you had in your possession an artifact of great power, a vessel of corruption. The dog shaman with whom you spoke was correct in saying that only a dragon can destroy the vessel. But unfortunately, her knowledge of dragons is as limited as I spoke with her shortly after you. If only I had gotten. Giswain is what, in your language, is known as Draco. A more suitable term might be a lesser, as opposed to my type, to which you humans would great dragon. But no matter. The point is that you gave this object the wrong dragon. Now, Giswain is attempting to learn the secrets of the idols, so he can harness its power. Let's not. As I believe your group is partly at fault, you must assist me in stopping it. Should he tap into the secrets of that idol, it would cause an irrevocable shift in. I intend to attack him at recently. Seen yourself.
And? What's your plan?
My plan is to go to this great building of his. I will bust a hole through them. And then you and me will kill Giswain and take the idol down. Simple.
And then you'll do what with it?
Then I will
Judge intentions.
Yeah, same.
go ahead and roll me your gem.
I'm not falling for this shit a second time.
3.
Is it too early to ask for a contract?
Alish goes up the stairs now.
The last person we talked to who promised to destroy it turned out to be a Dracoform in disguise and lied to us.
So I think you can forgive us for not immediately trusting you.
So you can tell, as you listen to her, you can tell that Orleash is unlike Giswain, is telling the truth. Wants to do. Unfortunately, you also get the sensation that is the highest priority to her, and she does not care what happens in the process. And as a side effect of that, she probably won't take no for it. I feel like she's not above forcing. Orleash is the quote-unquote good dragon in Shadowrun, but she's still kind of
She's still a dragon.
Yeah. You definitely get the feeling that Orleash's end goal is to put an end to the idol, and she doesn't care about it that happens in the lead to that.
Mm-hmm.
So we're still kind of hunted, right?
Actually, about that.
Huh?
The officer that's after you, Grissom, he's, to be honest with you, just as confused as you are as to why he would be following you. He was after a different target that mixed up in it. Well, should be easy to dissuade, especially if we can point him towards Bloodwing Crossing.
And do you know anything about Olaf Blackbeard?
He chuckles a little bit at that and goes, "Not necessarily, but I feel like if Bloodwing is after this artifact as it appears, he won't be too far behind, especially because he's had a day to catch up to."
And I'm gonna quietly, like, talk a little bit quieter, as if somehow Sergeant Butch won't hear me. And all this with my friend here. If you destroy the idol, will she recover?
You should recover it. It may take some days or weeks, whatever tracking of mortal time you take. Nor will it be an especially easy venture. Withdrawals tend to be, but very few mortals ever taste that level of raw magic power. I imagine she'll get over it.
Alright, I'm in. I can't really see to say no. Say no at this point.
You know I can hear you, right?
Shit.
Our hands are tied, but is there anything that we should do to prepare to, I guess, basically siege? I guess Wayne.
I
At least on
suppose
our,
we
at least
should.
on our end.
Sorry, can you repeat that? I'm already.
Is there anything that we the six of us can do to prepare to siege? I guess when
I would recommend that you go to your hideout before we meet. Commodocks. Get your best weapons, your biggest gears. You will be, after all, fighting one of my lesser dragon or not. There are hides that can take dragons, hides that can take rockets. Want to bring your best to bear?
Yeah, not for nothing, but we got. How did you get us out in the first place? Assuming you did.
Yes, Wayne. Dragon host the next module. Yes, Wayne is still a man of senses. No doubt he figured killing you would have been a more permanent option than he would have. Even dragons are not completely above the law yet. And he would have preferred it not to have bodies. A decision that he will unfortunately come to.
Personally, I'm down for a revenge. Don't know if you saw, but he tried to scorch me.
No, he didn't see that. He tried to scorch you.
Yeah, and then I took a tumble down the stairs and then I kind of blacked out.
It looks like he played noughts and crosses on you.
Yeah.
Basically, she then proceeds to tell you that she will meet the Coma Docks 1 a.m. Yeah, at Tacoma Docks at 1 a.m. that night. It's currently about midday, so you have a full day to prepare. You can take this time to buy gear, reach out to contacts. Hidden Ninja, thank you for
Yeah.
the subscription.
With all that money we've gotten throughout this module.
Hmm.
Yeah,
I will
you got.
literally supply you guys.
Also,
is
did you say that the hospital visit destroyed our cred stakes?
It turns out, Mysterious Benefactor has covered your.
Oh wow, amazing! I wonder who that could be.
Maybe we could get that benefactor to pay for some dragon hunting gear.
Yeah,
Unless
that
the
sure would be
mysterious-
nice.
Unless the mysterious benefactor was gizming. It's just like, please, can we buy some weapons to kill you with?
Oh my god.
But I think we should take our. Well, I think it's gonna be the last break of this module. Top of the 9-hour mark. Getting ready for the final boss fight. So, spoilers, I guess, if you hadn't. But that.
Oh,
no.
So I guess.
Yeah.
10, 15 minutes. What do y'all think?
Yeah, sounds good.
I'm good with either.
Hey, let's take a 15. Back at.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Lee.
Good
Hello?
morning, my friends. How are you?
Alright, 9 hours. No.
Sleepy.
I almost got at.
Oh, don't get bored.
Can I
I
guess what
didn't-
almost at us?
Yeah, I didn't have time to like really like nap before.
Oh yeah,
This
I know
way.
that feeling.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tell Josh every time, I'm like, yeah, it's not 24 hours, it's 36 for us who have to start at 9 p.m.
Oh god. Yeah.
Rest in pizza. You're gonna be taking a big ol' nap after this though, right?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I have only planned for 12 because I'm a quitter.
No, that's totally legit.
Also, I'm pretty sure that my character is just like effectively like useless after what just happened in this module.
Oh no.
I'm a mage. I'm a full spellcaster, and I'm sitting at a nice 3 magic right now, and we have to go fight a dragon.
She did say you get better.
Yeah,
got
but like
the
you know, in
evil
a
drug
few
stick on
days
you.
or weeks or like you know,
Oh, I assume
nobody's really sure.
the next module doesn't happen like right afterwards.
It's the day after. If
Yeah.
it makes you feel any better, how it's actually supposed to work is not only do you lose like the 1 magic each time you use it, but you're also supposed to lose 1 point off of a physical stat. I just didn't do that.
Oh
second
wow!
half.
Oh wow!
That's the reason why.
That's much better.
Yeah, no problem. I appreciate you hanging out. This is your 2nd year helping us, Inkbean. I really appreciate you being here. That's the reason I put the 12-hour stop point in, is because I didn't want anybody to feel guilty if they had to go.
Hmm.
But what was I going to say? I do think
I am not seeing the chat. Oh wait, no, hang on. Maybe you're not posting in the game
she's
chat.
in the.
Okay.
But I'm going to get up and stretch and take my 10-minute break, and I'm going to change my fusion set.
Okay. All right. I will also step away for a minute.
At least if the next fight is heavily reliant on firepower, it should be Hairbuck's time to shine. Not Hairbuck, Thumper. Hairbuck's someone else.
Does Thumper have exotic weapons?
You threw the. Oh, that has no creamer in it. Well, I appreciate it though.
Ooh, hello, friend. Don't mute it. Hello, friend.
Hello.
I'm sorry you. I do want you to know, even if you don't do a 24-hour game, a 12-hour game.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. While you were here, we were. I want to be honest. I'm also kind of struggling. I'm gonna be up for this, but that's fine.
I said hello.
Oh,
Is it? Are we reaching the point where everyone's like, oh no, I'm not gonna be able to manage?
no, I think we're gonna get our second win. It's kind of like last year, because remember we were all dead from like 10 to 12, and then we got our second win. Oh, with the sun.
That is true.
Usually around.
Next year, what I want to try and do is just play muted. I'm not sure if that's even feasible though.
I mean that's basically in-play music.
Okay.
I got cough-heavy.
Rob delivered me coffee. Which is
In fact, while muted, Ink is probably the sole reason the team escaped the first set piece. The Black Stump. Ink's character, Punch-Out, was the only one to keep track of the and let everybody out the back. Otherwise, that's a much longer.
I see.
You have to roll every.
That's a lot.
Yeah, what?
That's why that map's so massive.
Yeah. Because you're not really
No.
supposed to navigate it by the map. because it's really supposed to be like a phase for your characters, and you have to make a test every turn to see how close you get. You managed to get 7 successes straight escape, but for the most part, that like if you get like 1 to 5 successes, all this.
I think I burnt edge to get 7 as well. Yeah, I did.
If you had gotten 6, it says you come across a gate on the edge of the perimeter, but it's a high gate, rather difficult. 7 successes, you find the back exit. I think 5 successes is you actually find the front exit. Also, Punch Out flipped open her cell phone and texted everybody. Oh. But my favorite moment so far is like in the penthouse where all of you are stuck, and that door's supposed to be unopenable. Like it can't even normally be hacked because there's not a door. But because Punch Outs and Otaku just grabbed the panel and was open, but and then he looks down the shaft and the elevator is all the way down on the 4th floor because it's like famous mode. He just pulls that bitch right up, but then it's full of like 100 dudes.
Oh yeah.
They tied with the node. Well, I mean, worst case scenario. I still figured I was.
Then they all got Thanos snapped.
Yeah, and then they got Thanos. Sergeant. Ooh. Our sword. A bunch of.
Oh. I see.
I became a Dragon's Chew toy.
Yeah.
I heard that, yeah, you got Vord and Rob wasn't even here to enjoy it.
Yeah,
I
the
mean,
coolest
I
thing
was here to enjoy it.
The coolest thing I got to do in that fight was a funny one-liner and then I passed out.
Incredible.
I ate some cactus.
Incredible.
So
I
what
like to imagine you were munching on the cactus when you went up the stairs.
Yeah, yeah. I was just like, man, this is great cactus fruit. Mm. Why did it just get suddenly hotter in here?
I think it's the most devious thing because, like, they could have obviously written it so that he just, like, attacks you or casts sleep on you, which is what he does if you go up the stairs. But no, he's like, I'm going to turn my layer's temperature up to 300 degrees and walk out and see if you just pass out.
Did you see my snip from One E's spell book?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I was going to say, also, one of you said, what was the other option that we fight him? Yes, that was an option. You can end the campaign right there and then if I could kill him somehow. If you just go sicko nutso mode on him.
Wait, isn't that what we're about
That's
to
like
do?
very scary though.
It is. Yeah, now you're gonna go sicko nutso on him. Is everybody back?
I'm Bacco.
I'm
That's
surprised.
Tobacco.
I'm surprised we're getting so many downvotes on. Oh my.
What the fuck?
Charities.
Why? Oh god. This is a bad idea. I'm gonna click on this post.
Which
and I'm gonna look at what people are saying about it. I never go on our Shadowrun because it's I'm not gonna say anything.
There are no comments.
Okay. Well, that's
Oh, yeah.
probably for the best.
Yeah, it's just the downvote rate because it's like 56% upvote rate, which means like almost half of people are down. Yes, because they probably consider.
I don't know,
That
probably.
would count only if you were, advertising for your own money, but it's for a fucking charity. I feel like that should
Yeah,
maybe
really.
change the context a little bit.
Who would?
Never underestimate the cynicism of sweaty nerds.
God.
Oh, it's been an hour, Rossetti, so you know what that means.
Poor goblin.
Wait, how do you know?
Because you talked about it last time. By the way, for everybody watching, we are at $412 of $1,400. Please take your money and put it in the money hole that goes to the kid.
I just opened my mouth.
You
Especially
don't.
if you came from r/.
No, don't eat the kids' money.
Kids' money. Money for. They designed specifically for the kids.
This takes nothing.
Wow,
like
they
that
designed
history.
money specifically for the kids?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Is
called
that not
Monopoly.
what Monopoly money? God.
I'm so proud of us.
I'm so glad we share one exact brain cell.
We share it. Like the Fates. We've talked about this.
Exactly.
Alright, so before we go to the final boss battle, what does everybody like? Get your gear together. If you're buying anything, please let me know what.
Okay. I will Rochambeau Thumper. For the in case of emergency break glass crime Confederate. I will.
You can just ask. I'm not gonna. Why? Why you can?
I'll Rochambeau you for it. Actually, like, out of character 100%. Do you have higher firearms than I do? I'm going to assume you do.
Why don't you hit the dragon with your baseball bat?
6.
No.
Yeah.
6 base, 5 agility.
6 base, 5 agility. I hate to tell you this, champ. You have 1 more point of firearms than I do then. Like, combined dice pool.
I mean, you're welcome to take the crime Confederate. It's
No,
okay.
no. I very much want to hit the dragon with my baseball bat. So
Okay. I have
That's
an
so
fucking
fucking metal, though.
Okay. I assume we
That's
got like
so cool.
a day or so to source it. So, like, here's an idea. 2 crying Confederate.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume basically anything y'all want from the book. I'm too tired to go through the whole process to figuring out if you can find it.
Oh my god.
If you got the Nuyen for it right now, I don't care if it's a focus or if it's a gun or if sex, whatever you want to go get.
What?
somebody raise your hand and say you want an As Technology Striker, please.
Do not Rochambeau Thumper. Thank you for the $10.
Hey, Harry.
What?
Hey, can I get an As Technology Striker?
How much are they?
Oh, I don't know, an amount. You know, a few new yen, like more than one, but less than 2 million, I think.
7,000 Nuyen.
Yeah, see, I was right. More than one, but less than 2 million. I don't actually want one.
Oh.
I'm literally just doing this for the meme.
Okay. I would not refuse any of y'all a rocket launcher.
Yeah.
I can't even use it.
I'm trying to figure out if there's a way to make myself functional for this fight.
Grenades.
I can't. I can't throw grenades.
What spells you got?
I've got fireball, and I think that's about the only thing that's actually gonna help me. And I don't think it's gonna work super well against a dragon.
Do you have any defensive spells?
I do. Oh god.
Like this is the moment where we strat. So
Yeah, I've got
let's
so
talk.
I can probably do something with heal, increase reflexes. I have armor. And chaos, which is a whole lot of fun.
If you can get any debuffs on the dragon, which I find unlikely, but I'm rooting for you.
It is a dragon, and I have 3 magic.
Yeah. I
Yes,
personally. This is gonna be rough for you.
Yeah, it is.
It's gonna be rough for all of us, but
oh my god. Hey, because I am having a really hard time navigating this fucking book for some reason.
It's
Would
CGL
anybody
printed.
like? Yeah. Yeah.
That's
hmm
sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's it's okay. You can say it. Does anybody know offhand where I can find some drugs?
Yes.
Yes. What kind of drugs are you looking for?
I don't know what's in the core book. Because I'm used to having everything that 5e contains like at my disposal. And I don't know what made it into the 6e core book.
There is Bliss, Cram, Ozzy. Basically all the stuff.
Where, like, what page?
Oh, the.
Do you know what page it's on?
Starts on 124 in the PDF.
Why is it there and not with the rest of the gear?
Because no.
Catalyst, what are you doing? Okay, I'm sorry, page 124? Okay. Alright. Alcohol is listed as a drug.
Technically.
Yeah, I just think it's funny. Alcohol has a mechanical effect.
Yep.
In 6e.
It's bad.
That's interesting. Huh?
That's bad too.
It is. It is really bad.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So. Okay. Well, I guess we just have Psyche to work with. Unless anything has been expanded outside of the core book.
Ink is saying kamikaze.
Huh?
Ink is saying kamikaze in voice text. It's the best stimulant in the game.
It is the best stimulant in the game. I am not.
I mean,
Okay,
you'll pass
hang
out
on.
after, but it's worth it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
While y'all are hitting up the drug
Is
deal-
it? You know, actually, hang on. I might be able to take both.
Just imagine got the
Oh my god.
It
Psyche.
legit.
Oh
just-
no, I'm not taking deep root. I'm taking Psyche. Yeah, I can stack Psyche and Kamikaze.
Yeah.
That's probably fine.
Okay, is anybody else
Okay.
want to obtain?
Cool, we're gonna do it. I'm gonna see if I can find anything else.
What drug are you getting?
What?
Uh,
Me?
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting Psyche and Kamikaze.
Drugs.
I want to get my hands on some high frag grenades.
Okay. So
Mhm.
while Sergeant Butch is talking to Shady drug deal, the cost is going to be, you want Psyche, that's going to be 200 million a hit, and the what was the one?
Kamikaze.
Kamikaze is going to be 100 million.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we're gonna pay it.
Okay, Julia, you want?
Yeah, bench wants grenade.
Okay. Again, because we're preparing for a final boss battle, you're able to find everything miraculously at cost right. So
Okay.
also because too tired to go. Assuming y'all are really putting your contacts and your knowledge is sadly, assuming you're not just going to and buying grenades.
I will buy 10 frag grenades.
Okay. Significant amount of grenades. You buy them.
Excellent. That is all my money too. By the way. I have 170 million left.
Why do you need money when you're a hero? Heroes don't do it.
Says who?
So that is, yeah, and Sergeant. But does anybody else find anything?
I would like to buy another thing, and possibly another thing after that. I'm gonna pick up an armor jacket and add a fire resistance mod to it. Let's make that. So you have a capacity of 8. Let's make that rating 4 fire resistance.
Okay. Get that applied. Suited up. You got a brand new armor vest, loaded to the gills with insulation and heat resistance. Got that weird kind of. Fortunately, since you had to buy it on such short notice, it does have the button. Anything else you wanted to pick up?
I don't know. Let me look.
Which is
I mean, I just want to put it out there. Fire resistance is a thing you can buy.
yeah, that's what. But
Okay, good. Good.
Yeah,
Sorry, I
I
was
bought
tuned
it.
out looking through the book. My bad.
It's okay.
Yeah,
It's okay.
I'm definitely getting fire resistance as well.
I don't have the money for it, or I would.
I think Punch Out is the most voluntarily broke because she's made a lot of money and then also.
No,
I just don't have any money.
Yeah, I'm
good for her,
right
honestly.
with you.
I kind of have a mechanics question, mostly for the mage players.
Yeah.
Is it worth me just trying to summon the biggest fuck off spirit I possibly can? And
Yes.
It absolutely is.
It's
but I'm trying to think what the highest force rating I could conceivably summon is, and it looks like about 4.
it's twice your magic, the highest. Attempted.
So
You are going to be taking some spicy drain from that, though.
And it might not work. Because basically it'll be a contested roll.
yeah,
roll
that's
this-
why it's the test to summon it is these your conjuring and magic against the thing's force rating times 2. So the 24 hits doesn't seem very likely.
What is
The
it
rule of
rolls
thumb.
against?
The rule of thumb is for every 3 dice, it's 1 success.
probability-wise.
Oh right, so it's not just I gotta beat 12. It's gonna roll against me.
Yeah. There's a chance yes, and there's a chance no.
Okay.
But be aware that the drain is going to be however many hits the spirit gets times 2.
Okay. So I might just summon a big spirit and then take a nap.
You can do that.
If you do that, it goes away.
Well,
Well,
I
that's-
mean like, I mean like take a nap after I've
Not-
successfully summoned it.
Yeah, I don't think it necessarily does. I think it sticks around for a certain period of time. That is at least the way it works in 5e.
Like if the process of summoning it KOs you, it does go away.
Yeah, that's what I thought you meant.
But once you summoned it and you got services out of it, you can probably take a nap and it will stay around till the next sunrise or sunset.
Yeah, that's what I assumed that
Yeah,
you
I'm
meant.
just thinking tactically if it's worth like doing a moderately sized spirit so that I'm at least still like combat capable.
There's 2 schools of thought. So, you can do it the way Scratch likes to do it, and just summon the biggest, most fuck-off spirit you can. And there's to do it the way that is kind of a pain on your GMs, but is actually just as effective if not. And it's to summon all.
I only heard the first option.
you could summon an amount of spirits equal to twice your magic, so you could presumably have 12 water.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah.
Did
Alright.
they change that for 6e? Because I thought you could only like have a certain like.
It might be equal to. That was fine.
No, it's modified by charisma. I'm pretty sure. At least it used to be.
All I know is you can summon a lot of spirits. Because they wanted to have spirit max valid play.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that
Hey,
because
hey, Catalyst.
Magic times
Hey,
3.
hey, Catalyst.
No, you can have-
yeah, because I don't know a whole lot about swimming summoning yet, so not now. I might just summon like one moderately sized one and then also come in.
Hey, Catalyst, why would you do that?
Well, because Catalyst likes their pet class. Riggers can still have
Oh.
twice our RCC rating.
Mako found it.
Actually, it's 3 times our.
Yeah, well, being a rigger is pcheating.
Playing Shadowrun's
Riggers are
cheating.
such bullshit.
Every playstyle is every class is OP if you try hard enough.
Yeah, that's true.
Combined force of spirits equaling magic.
Of course, munchkinning might be fun for you, but it's rarely fun for the people you're playing with.
Mm-hmm.
I like munchkinning when the players like if it's established before the game that this is going to be like a goofy haha munchkin game. I think
Yeah. I've seen a game that's
Yeah.
like, okay, you guys are level 20, you can have any items you want, make the most munchkin bill you can because you're going to kill the Tarask.
Mm-hmm.
but
I think they're fun if like everybody's on board with like having a munchkin build.
Yeah, it's just, when
Ah.
you go into like a kind of standard campaign and one person's fought a really min-max character and it's like,
Mhm.
it does seem like everybody would.
Yeah, I gotta do some math real quick.
Hello, I exist now.
Hello. We
Oh,
still have
hello.
a boss fight.
No problem.
I really like the idea of Taro and Cecil showing up in the middle of the dragon fight, just being like, I heard you boys was fighting dragons.
It really would be in line with Taro, not gonna lie.
Not for
Cecil, not so much.
Yeah.
Cecil's got a face that he just shows his head and then the guy goes, hey, it's me, what's up?
Pretty much.
In that exact tone of voice.
Yeah, you could make friends with. Then she's gonna be batting grenades at dragons. Hell,
You know I am. You have to let me do it, though. I mean,
I guess I could treat them like launched.
Okay. 60 has a max on initiative dice, right?
yeah,
Yes, 5d6.
Okay. Cool. That's what I thought.
It does mean, however, you don't have to keep increased reflexes up if you're going to take all that psych.
Yeah, but the increased reflexes is.
Well, yeah, it's quickened, so
Mm.
I don't have to concentrate on it or anything. It just stays up.
I forgot.
Yeah, that's okay.
Sorry, I have an Oreo in my mouth.
Hell yeah. That's great.
Can't remember anything about quicken reflexes if you've got Oreos in your mouth.
No,
Yeah,
I'm trying to speak.
playing Butch with quick and increased reflexes has reminded me why quickening is banned on the server that I play on.
Quickening so good.
It is really good.
Still not as strong as anchoring used to be, but it's okay.
Mm-hmm.
I want to start this. If anybody's still shopping or doing math,
I think I'm good. I think I'm good.
We're heading into the last section. Work with into Tooth and Claw.
I was like, can I do my summoning first?
You
Yeah.
can summon it. I did not mean to.
No, that's fine. I'm gonna go with Force 5.
Okay.
And I'm going to attempt to summon an Earth Spirit.
If you'd like, your magic is 6. You could try for 3 Force. What do you manage? It wouldn't kill me as a G.
Is it like a separate test for each one?
It would be a separate test for each.
We'll do it one at a time and see how it goes, because I do still want to be like combat capable.
Yeah.
Or I could just summon 3 and go like, alright, get 'em boys, stay in the van.
That is something some mages do, is they summon their spirits and then they never enter the building. They go, follow my friends, and then engage anything that attacks my friends.
Okay, we'll give it a go. So, summoning.
Yeah. Conjuring plus...
5 hits.
And you're doing a Force 5?
Yeah.
You got 5 hits. Got 3 hits. So you get 2 services. You said it's the Spirit of Art?
Yep.
So you kind of go outside of it. In downtown Seattle, it's not too hard to find art. Seattle's one of those cities that insist on putting trees and greenery. So you eventually find a nice little park-like patch grass tree. Motion toward the astral plane, you summon forth a spirit of grass.
Can it be a garden gnome? Just asking.
Yeah, absolutely. If that's what you want, I am not the kind of GM to say no. You summon yourself a garden gnome, but he is like 7 feet tall, so he doesn't really... The stereotype, if you...
He's perfect. And he got 3 hits, that's 6 drain.
Yes.
Okay. That's a spicy 2 stun damage. Okay, I feel good. I'll try to summon another one. Let's make this one a Spirit of Air.
Okay. Easier, because there's air
Yeah, and that's 7 hits.
They got 3 again, so 4, 5, 7. So, got 4 tasks out of it, and you pull forth the air gnome.
I love the air gnome. Alright, drain. 1.
It's just a gnome in an airplane.
I love them both. They are my children. This
It's
one's
got like
called,
a little aviator scarf.
This one's called Nice Bastard, and this one's called Nasty Bastard. Okay, and I'm going to give them the same 2 services. Follow my friends and engage anything that they engage.
That work. Would you like them to manifest now or stay on the astral plane until combat happens? If you-
Stay on the astral plane until combat happens. Is that another service?
No, but be aware that it will take them an action to. So they'll basically.
Okay. Yeah, manifest when combat starts.
Okay. And
that'll do me. I got my 2 building blaze.
okay, you got your 2 gnome boys. They're psyching themselves up for fighting an actual dragon, something spirits do not often get to do. And y'all begin to make your. Fortunately, the lone white night sky doesn't look too out of place in front of the abandoned. You enter and find Orlish inside, decked out in a long white leather evening dress with front and back plunges, side slit, really neat. She smiles as you enter. No, we're not going to a party. All according to the. Orly?
I think it depends on your definition of party.
Talks her hips a bit. Playful little wink, and then she Dagoka and motions to a nearby wall section, where you see panels ripped away to expose telecom. It's a simple matter to patch your deck in and start skating if you'd like to follow her.
Sure. Yeah, I can go ahead and connect with it.
Okay. You shoot on up and jack in. The Lockland construct is nearby, setting on the edge of a neon void that symbolically marks the edge of Lake Washington. You eye its series of interlinked geodesic shapes, and then move closer. After moving carefully within sensor range, you bring up the appropriate program, whatever your favorites and usuals. The results scroll through your mind's eye, but you can't believe them. When you run the programs again, the results are the same. There's nothing. Nada. The construct's there, the pathways are there, but there's no security. There's nothing blocking the sand. This is either real good or very, very bad.
Very bad.
It awaits in front of you. All you need to do is fly forward into the node.
I do that.
With no little amount of trepidation, it's like you begin your movement forward. After all, the Dragon's Lair. The sand is cold, and it takes a little bit more than the flick of a wrist to. As an amber pathway opens up ahead, you pause to check out the sand more thoroughly. There are intrusion countermeasures there, but they're dead, all of them completely shut down. Systems are present, but there's nobody commanding them. You slide farther into the system, through the amber tunnel, and move into the heart of the Locklane Matrix. Only a few short turns to the CPU, and again nothing has blocked your way the whole time. One glance at the central processor tells you all you need to know. The system has been burnt down from the ground up from the inside.
Let's see. Well,
Whatever Orlish wanted you to do in this node, it appears to be completely unnecessary. You don't need to hack. You don't need to shut down the cameras. Everything that was active when you went by this place earlier is gone.
well, I'll just back out and kind of relay that.
When you jack back out and you explain to Orlish that the system is dead, she looks puzzled, confused. Well, that's a little odd. My plan was for you to wreak havoc in their system, roll in the front door, but...
You mentioned that Bloodwing was on our trail. What if he wasn't on the trail but on the Idol's trail? And he knew that it would be here, and so as one of his team. And they're already there before us.
Maybe. Something to be cautious about. Gosh, there goes my original plan, and I was so looking forward to it. And rips the dress away to somehow there's regular clothes underneath. It was I was really looking forward to playing the Help Me. I'm a poor, helpless, incredibly good-looking, rain-soaked lady. Ah, man, it was so good in my head.
Man, that would have been really fun.
Unfortunately, it looks like we're gonna need to get eyes on the place. Any of you want to drive?
Yeah.
Sure, why not?
Oh. Alright, so y'all get ready to drive down. She was about to volunteer Punch-Out to drive.
Ah,
That almost sounds like
Punch-Out can drive.
Yeah, Punch-Out, would you like to drive?
Punch-Out doesn't even have a car.
Punch-Out's a good driver.
I will drive.
Okay. Y'all get in the vehicle and drive your way. You move us all back to the other map. Once more. Back to... As we are on... I'm sorry. Back to Tacoma. Only a couple of...
Whoever wrote this module has never looked at a map.
Well, that was what they said in the interview, is that they had, when they wrote this module, the Seattle, so they were just kind of winging a lot of it.
Wait, like actually? Like
Yeah.
This is
before they
oh my
moved to
god.
Seattle.
That's
You
very
know
funny.
that one glance at a map would tell you, perhaps not 5 minutes away.
Yeah, really.
They didn't have maps back in those days.
Yeah, maps
So,
were-
like- So like 4 minutes?
Back in the olden days, before maps were invented.
Whoa, what the fuck? Punch-Out beat me to the pass.
Uh,
You teleported,
oh my
MapQuest.
god.
cutting me off. Punch-Out's hacking the system.
But that's sort of a thing, isn't it?
Yeah. He's in the mainframe.
Mm.
Alright. You
Oh, I
enter the
should get
building.
tokens for my gnomes.
We're gonna use a little bit of power of imagination because you're in the lobby right now, but I don't feel like putting you in the lobby then. So,
Oh, I know who will work as tokens. Okay, so here... Can I drag them in?
what do you need?
I was going to use Badger as my Earth Elemental, and Sunny as my Air Elemental.
If you link them, I can drag them out.
They should be linked.
Okay, yes.
Badger.
Bolton. There they. Those are your two spirit.
Oh god.
But as you move into position, you drive up and the car is stalled outside. You dash to the downpour of the rain. Everything stops dead. It's empty. After gesturing the rest of the team inside, Orleash points out the security cameras. A quick look around the lobby reveals two dead bodies. One, apparently the security guard, is behind the reception desk. Looks like he's been dead for years. The guard's gun is only a meter or so away from him. Where you currently stand. You're in the lobby next to the dead guard who looks like he's been fucking sucked dry.
I don't want to do this. But I'm gonna go dual natured.
Sick.
Quick, unsuck him? What has been sucked cannot be unsucked.
Is there bad juju?
You cannot blow the comeback into somebody. I've tried. Give me
Fuck.
an astral perception.
Can I have an edge because of what you just said?
I think we all should.
No.
I didn't say anything wrong.
Yeah, you did.
You did.
You could take an edge to try to unsuck this man.
Oh my god. What are you doing? How are you going about unsucking him?
I think she's just perceiving it.
So I'm going to use that edge to try and reroll a failure and fail. So that's 3 hits.
Okay. It's you see that something magic's happened. It's like his whole essence has been fucking sucked away. You can tell that his gun is just not that far away at all. And as you look further down, you see the other guard. You pick him up in your astral sight, and he's in the same condition as the first guard, except he's got 5 bullets in him.
I hate to be that person in every campaign we do, but what kind of gun is on the ground?
I'm going to be honest with you. The module does not specify, so if you want a gun that bad, just grab.
It's a crying Confederate.
No, grab any pistol. It's going to be a service pistol.
Okay, I just wanted something to sell because so far we have not been paid.
It's the golden gun. It's worth 100,000.
Wow.
Perfect. I'll take it.
Yo, slice me off a piece of that barbecue.
All right, everybody heard it. It's canon. It's facts, right?
As you pick up the golden gun, your illusion fades and you realize it's just a Colt America.
Unfortunately, the golden gun has been sucked and is now worthless. How are my spirits reacting?
We are all very normal people.
Oh yeah. Actually, real quick question: what kind of spirits are these?
My spirits?
Asking for no reason. Yeah. What kind of spirits do you have? Asking for no reason. Don't worry about it.
Okay. They're an earth and an air spirit.
I'm sorry?
An earth and an air spirit.
Okay. Cool. That's fine.
Go down. Oh, not Moni.
Time is a weird soup. Don't. It's a reference to another stream. Don't worry about it.
Can't believe you'd come to my stream.
Fine. Timey-wimey.
Fuck you.
That's not better. No!
God.
Anyways,
You really are getting punch drunk already.
I'm not! This is just how I am, unfortunately.
That's
No.
not a horny bat. Here you go.
You're a trust.
If I may interrupt for just one moment, to relay somebody else's stupid joke. I'm not happy that I have to do this, but I'm doing this out of respect to my friend who I've been narrating the events of this stream to. She asks, if your mage were a cardiologist, would she be Butch Hartman?
Unfortunate.
I want to die.
Your friend now has to die.
I'll tell her you said that.
If they donate $80, we'll hit 500.
Hell yeah.
In fact, if anybody in the next little bit donates $80 on Magic.
Hell yeah.
For now, what was I gonna do? So you enter this chaos of the cameras are down, security's down, there's no secretary, there's 2 security guards dead. It looks like one shot the other, but sucked to essence. Arlish turns to look around for a moment, and then she looks towards you and goes, you should head down to the security center. I'll move up to see if I can intercept Gisrain.
Alright, sounds good.
And then
Okay.
Arlish looks it towards what's left of the elevator you blew out. Works on finding her way up the Forgus while you take the stairs. I can do it. I'm the GM. God in all that I
Excellent.
punch. Or like Sergeant Butch. Or like Sergeant Butch Thumper. Or like okay. So if y'all will grab the white thing, whoop, and drag it.
Fuck, which floor am I on? Which floor are we supposed to be on?
We are under the all the way at the bottom of the map.
Oh.
You're in the basement.
Oh, this is scary. This map is scary.
Sure are disc the walls of the real enemies. That is the truth.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there we are. Okay.
So to be a pass, but I need my boys down here.
Oh. I will bring the boys.
So I'm sorry.
No, I have to bring. Although both of you.
They're gnomes. They've rejected gender. They are gnomes.
Okay. Oh. Sergeant Bush does punch out. Rest in peace.
No.
Alright, so
Oh no.
y'all are downstairs. Now I need to pull up the map key. So y'all are. I'm gonna move you right here next. Spirits or everything. Never like. Feel free to move around or. Currently in the corridor.
Since all there don't seem to be any civs here, can I ask my spirits to just manifest?
Yes. Spirits manifest one earth gnome and one ground. They are solid, breakable, genderless.
And unless somebody tells me otherwise, I would like to open this door directly in front of us.
You should be able to click on it. And...
No.
Oh,
Oh, yes. There it is.
Hey, don't pay attention to that dice roll. Don't worry about it.
Found it. Alright, you open the door.
Don't worry about it. I got 3 hits.
While on duty. Oh, sorry, this is the locker room. Normally, while on duty, the guards would store their belongings in rows of lockers. Off duty, They would use these lockers to store their uniforms and equipment. The room is equipped with some showers and 2 doors that are always unlocked. It's currently, however, in a state of disarray, and along the wall you see the mauled body of what used to be a man. The marks on his body weren't made by an animal, however. It looks like a human dug their hands into him and just began to rip his flesh away.
Good fucking lord.
I just walk out and close the door. And go
Yeah.
shake my head and just muy mal. Get it?
No.
Kogo would like to... The door is now closed.
Okay. Yeah. No, we're good.
We're good! You open the door to computer administration. Normally, one company man and one secretary share this office during the day. They would be responsible for overseeing the work activities of the 15-man crew. Inside, at the moment, there are 2 desks, each with 1 computer. There used to be a maglock here, but as you effortlessly pull the door open, you realize the maglock's non-functional. Full matrix now. There is no mauled body in this room. Yet.
I don't like that.
She's just close.
Goka,
Yes.
maglock door.
It's the matrix node is down. Like we can just open anything.
I thought it would just like be non-functional. I'm confused. Like
It is non-functional.
Alright, I'm just gonna be honest, it's because I let him open it before I realized that there's into the door.
Oh, okay.
Please do not overly...
I thought you meant the door on the inside. That's why I was confused.
Yeah, there was another door there. You could have gone deep. Yeah, I think. And as you kind of walk the corridors, you see that there are numerous security cameras at every corner that are supposed to be feeding images to a subprocessor. But they're all off.
I can't believe it. You have to turn the power back on.
What do you think do you think they have a generator?
Either a generator or the node. I mean, I saw the node itself. It's basically broken. There's no way as far as I know to really repair it outside of some extensive repairs.
So what I'm hearing is we need to make a hole in a wall.
Put a sign. Put a light. You open. This looks to be security administration. Normally there'd be 4 secretaries here working the 4 shift. But
Ooh, these are glass doors. Look at those.
What?
I just realized those are glass doors.
There's basically nothing. It's just the administration.
Oh, okay. How should I close that on the off chance if something does happen to come up from there? What is in this though? I should be able to look just into the if it is glass.
Yeah, this looks to be Chief Supervisor's office. That is Normally there would be 3 shift officers in this office with their own desk, locker, and computer console with dry erase boards and a bunch of other shit. But instead, you've got a bunch of desks with littered messes. 2 out of the 3 desks are littered messes. One is completely spotlessly clean. It looks like nobody's here though. The door to the hallway is unlocked. And it looks like the door to the computer room across the way is closed.
Oh, you're with me. Sure, let's go open that. I think we should open that door across the way.
What's the worst thing?
A lot of things.
Nothing.
Or
I mean-
nothing at all.
Do you think we can open that door across the way?
That's a good question. We won't know until we get over there.
I mean, worst case scenario, and I'll just like pat the frag grenade.
We really should have just brought like breaching charges or something. We had the time. I mean, actually, I don't know. We could just.
So this door is locked. Got a mechanical lock tied to a mag. So you would do the mag.
Oh. I have a maglock passkey.
Or what rating is it?
Rating 4.
Yeah, let me...
It just rolls against it, basically.
Would you like to spend in...
I'll buy a hit. Or rather, I'll bump it up. Bump it 4
Okay, yep. You pop in the door and the room to the door to the room up. Inside, you see the heart of Lockland's automated security system. Inside, there are supposed to be 3 technicians to man the computer 24/7. 1 jacked into the matrix, 1 handling external security, and 1 watching. The room is protected by several panic buttons at each wall that look like they would normally seal the room. The pressure-sensitive plate that would normally be hooked into the alarm system as well, but even when you feel it depress as you step into the room, if you make that mistake, it doesn't go on. Each of the... At the moment, there's only 1 living technician seated calmly in the corner. Just see him from his back. He doesn't seem to be looking.
Are you behind me, Ben?
Yeah. I have not
Okay.
let Goka slip out of my sight.
Okay. So, it's very peculiar that there's only 1 person and he's cowering in the corner, and there's supposed to be 3 people.
I'm gonna go shake him.
You know, shaking.
So,
Mhm.
Vince, you walk up, put your hand on his shoulder and give him a shrug, and then he stops eating, and he looks up at you. You get a good look at what he's eating, and it's his coworker. He just looks up at you like, what?
Oh,
I hit him with my bat.
Don't even get a roll for it, you just knock him straight unconscious.
Cool.
So
Just
I'm closing the door.
You gotta close the door.
I'm closing the door. We don't have to worry about this anymore.
Goka. Goka, it's fine. Let me
no.
out.
Oh well, I thought you were. I thought you were out here. I thought you were out here by now. Like your tokens are there. I assumed you had walked out after beating him up.
I just like the idea.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, don't worry about that anyway.
What are we looking for?
No, that's a good question.
Or at least just wanted you to secure the security center and find out what was.
Oh,
Okay.
that was the security center. All right.
That man was eating that other man. That's all I got.
Until you rudely interrupted him, yes.
Well, the problem is like the whole system is down. Like it's like I can't I don't have the tech. I do technically have the technical know-how to fix it, but I do not have the parts to do it.
I'm just gonna come out and like approach the mages and just be like Bench just has this complete look of just utter shock. She's never seen cannibalism, even though she grew up in Aslan.
So I'm gonna tell you, Bench. This normally is not the case for most veterans.
Gotta tell you, for my first run, I think I've seen everything now. That man was
No.
eating his friend.
You,
I
He was
think you-
eating
you
the other
definitely have
guy.
that.
Yes. This. I will say I've also never seen someone eating someone else yet.
I will say.
I
that getting a
think-
Sorry.
I'm sorry, God.
I was gonna say, getting a dragon and a cannibal on your first run, it's a bit of a doozy.
Yeah, quite.
No.
So I'm staying dual natured. Like, am I like feeling anything unusual as we move around in here?
The best way to put it is that the vibes are critically off in the.
I will relay that out loud. The vibes seem critically off.
Yeah. I think we found out why.
The power is also critically off.
Another Balana Troy moment. Everyone's fucking dead or eaten. Is just like, I'm sensing a lot of anger.
Don't smack talk Diana Troy. Don't do this to me.
Look, if we have to go back to that room, we will. I'm just gonna check everywhere else in case there happen to be other cannibal eating people.
I mean,
Sure,
is
but-
there no way for us to check the tapes?
Isn't everything like actually like down?
Yeah, I'll to save y'all time, I'll say like you can like dig through it, but you find is that
Great.
it's like everything here has been burned in.
And that's the only survivor we've found so far.
Yes, so far.
Okay.
Okay. There sure is anime playing beyond this stuff.
Very important board anime.
Yeah. They have
Uh,
a backup generator just for anime.
That appears to be the briefing room. The room set up like a classroom with a small stage and a podium up. A dry erase board on the front of the wall shows the names and appointed locations of all the guards for the shift, as well as notices and special reports. According to this information, the current shift is supposed to have 4 people in the basement, plus 6 guards in the building, not counting Giswain. It looks like nobody down here doing anything productive. We'll say it like that. We'll say that the current staffing does not match the expected duty.
Yeah. I assume I had actually gone in here to kind of look at that. Okay. We don't have to close this door for now. Is there somehow another cannibal eating person?
This looks to be the break room, and there is somebody in here. Chester, the shift supervisor, is standing in the back of the room, and you can tell because he's facing you that he is not presently eating anybody.
Well, that's good.
Okay.
Not
Does he have a name
presently.
tag? Is that why you know his name is Chester?
Yeah, it says it's in such a big font that you can see it from here.
Cool.
Okay.
It's a sandwich board. It takes up the entirety of his torso.
The
Is he-
vampire introduces himself.
Is he really just like staring at me through
He's
this glass door?
staring straight at you through the glass door.
Bench waves.
Oh, you're a sensing.
I am, yes.
You roll me an astral perception. You can see people's emotional state. Astral.
4.
Okay, you can tell his. You get you pull up his mood board. You get a sense for his mood. And it shines the color most often that represents the emotion of homicidally deranged.
I'm sensing a lot of homicidal derangement.
So,
What does he do
That's
when I
probably
wave?
not good.
What does he do when I wave?
Please don't wave it.
I've already waved. I've
This
already
is while,
called it.
yeah, it's while you're doing it. I'm like, please don't wave.
Yeah, but I'm already doing it.
He lifts his hand and he waves back really casually.
Huh.
I should reiterate, I'm sensing a lot of homicidal derangement.
He seems fine to me.
okay. You really shouldn't just be standing there and staring at us,
He
though.
pantomimes opening the door at you.
I shake my head, no. No.
I open the door.
He comes running at you full sprint to try to kill you.
I beat him in the head
I'm
with
gonna-
my baseball bat.
All right.
What were you gonna do, bud?
I just want to clothesline him with the baseball bat. Like that's just I want to step in and just bunt it.
Y'all kind of
really
ruining my horror vibes here.
Can I carefully, like, after she steps in, just, like, close the door behind her and wait for this to play out?
Fine.
Bench would not have a trouble with Chester, the shift supervisor.
No.
Uh,
Describe Chester, the shift supervisor.
Well, his stats are. I actually have them written down when I thought I would be awake enough to do a combat with Chester. Fucking. Basically, he's got like 3s and 4s and everything, and he's got like 4 and fire.
Okay. Does he have a gun?
No,
No. He just runs at me.
it just runs at you.
Okay, I hit him in the face with my baseball bat.
Fortunate.
Chester's a supervisor.
I just go, oh, Chester!
He's not.
It was-
We could have been friends.
It was scary until
Until the metal sound of the aluminum bat hitting somebody's skull echoed
Bonk.
throughout the room.
It's
Yeah.
titanium.
I had, like, Trail of Blood from Final Fantasy VII playing, and it just cuts out the second the bonk happens.
Nice.
You have now searched the entirety of the basement level. You have been given basically all the clues. You can make a guesstimate now on what you think might have happened.
oh man, magic is weird.
Yeah. I think that having this fucking thing in the building, just made everybody go crazy.
Huh. But you could handle it, right? And I'm just gonna walk away.
Butch
Oh
just
my
like
God.
gives you this look. It's like,
Okay, before he wakes up and we lock him in the room, I would like to examine him a bit more. Now we've got a living specimen that isn't eating someone. Has his essence also seemed to have been affected?
So here's the thing that's weird when you like sense him. Nothing seems wrong. The vibes are kind of off. But he's like, it's like he's a perfectly normal human being, but his emotional mood is kill people.
His essence isn't affected.
Yeah, it's weird and fucked up and something.
Oh yeah, I was wondering that out loud for the others to hear.
Something actually is essence like a in universe actually zero. Okay.
It's really just like the strength.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's kind of like, well, you can tell like if someone's old because it diminishes your. Oh my god! It's while you were going around the corner with the speech bubble.
No.
She's had a very bad.
Anyway, we've got to lock that man in the room.
she's having a really bad time.
God, poor Butch.
She is not having fun. I love suffering the consequences of my own actions.
I couldn't resist. Somebody had to play that angle.
Legitimately, I'm so excited that I did. I love making bad decisions.
That was the sickest part of the game so far. But you can handle it, right? And just angrily sprouting out, and then like what's better is I like to imagine in universe is like a solid 5-minute delay before Butch yells at and comes back around the corner.
And Ben's just like, no.
So good.
Like, is there actually anything I can do in this
Basically, no. You've kind of been given all the clues. If you would like to make an educated guess on what's happening, or if you'd like to just go up to meet with Orleash and make your decisions later, or make your thoughts later. This is the law.
Over there. Okay, so I know we didn't like go all the way through the locker room.
Do you want to have a spooky encounter in the shower? Be my guest.
No, let's just go upstairs.
Kind of.
Alright, now I can move you.
Okay. Part of me really wants to go through the lockers, but another part of me is like, I don't want to waste time.
Okay.
You just want us.
I do. You know me so well. I live for creepypasta.
Drag y'all back up.
Yes. Chi, are you doubting my baseball powers?
I would never doubt your baseball powers.
Chad is.
What did chat say?
Well, that's uncool. So far, the bat has a 100% success rate.
100%.
The bat's the powerful one.
Look.
Oh, Miss.
Oh.
So eventually, you do have to turn around and leave the basement and make your way up to the penthouse. Now, the last time you went to the penthouse, everybody had a bad time.
Yes.
It was slightly great, less than great.
Mm-hmm.
But you do make your way up there, and you get to the same double doors as before. This time, however, first off, as you get up there, you find the evidence of violence everywhere. You don't see it. And as you reach the penthouse and you enter through the big double doors, you do not encounter the dry heat of the environmental. Instead, the air is cool and light, uncomfortable, like there's an opening. The lights are dim, as though the area has been set for. You can still make out the first major clearing. Middle of the room, there is a pile of bodies, each lying on their back, mind you, that is about 7 to 8 feet tall. The stench is almost unbearable, and each body looks as if it's been lying here for days, even though you were here just yet.
Huh.
And just beyond
EX1's here.
That's and just beyond the pile of bodies is Giswain. And as you approach, or as you see him, he lets out a growl, and you look up and you realize that there's a body hanging from the wall, and he shakes his head like it's a cat with a fleshy toy. Throws it to the side. And you see the flesh toy smack wetly against the ground not far away before it rolls slowly to its feet, and it tries to stagger towards you as if you'll rescue it. And as it gets closer and closer to you, you recognize it's Bloodwing.
Oh shit.
Bloodwing has had a very bad day since you last encountered him.
Bench laughs.
Oi, chummer.
Ah! And Gaswain looks up and goes, perhaps your blood will be strong enough.
Oh.
And as Bloodwing staggers toward, kind of tries to collapse to the group, tries to very quickly explain, we tracked you here yesterday. We thought you might have left the idol here and that we could nab it. But my entire team has been kind of motions towards the pile of bodies. You get the feeling while Giswain is not pouncing yet, he's coiled like he's going to. Whatever your next move is probably going to start coming. You don't really even need a check for it.
How critically hurt does Pop-Up Pirate look?
Giswain is severely injured, which if I translated that to 6C would be about 8.
Oh, so he's not dying, but he is pretty fucked up.
Yeah, he's actually is the way it describes him being used as a chew toy. I would thought he'd be way more.
Should I heal him?
Nah.
Yes.
I think Punch Out said that she took some jazz. Jazz. Right, understanding that means took it. Bonuses, sunglasses down, jazz up.
I'm hearing one yay, one nay.
The team is deciding. You're probably just gonna have to go with your best feeling.
Flair has a conscience. She's gonna heal him.
All right, roll it for me.
One day I'll have it in me not to play like not a psychopath or something. 5 hits.
Okay.
So
He's got 6 essence.
So he's fine. He recovers 5 physical boxes.
Actually, he recovers
And
6.
I resist all the drain. Nice.
So he's down to 2 physical boxes. His wounds close and shrub up. Blood lashes from his wounds before they stitch themselves closed. It's actually kind of a gruesome sight, but he's able to straighten up. He gives you like a shaky thumbs up. Everybody would like to give me that funky and
Where's our leash?
that's a good question. Where is our leash?
Is that a hole in the side of the building? Oh god.
I'm amazed that they fixed the elevator that fast.
I assume
Okay.
somewhere there's a fire escape.
Okay.
Like there's stairs
No.
somewhere, right?
You see, what had
Okay.
happened was I described the really cool elevator explosion before I realized y'all had to come back to the scene. So, yeah.
Well, we did the stairs in the Shimmer building scene.
Okay, so this place is at least some level of fire code safe. Okay.
I actually don't think the elevator is the only.
Okay, never
Oh,
mind.
no.
Never mind. He's a terror. This Wade is a terrible.
I like the
Terrible
idea
mod.
that
Wow. That is... What? Hang on, what is that roll?
Wow,
Did I
that
roll
is like,
enough dice? Yeah, no, I just rolled really badly.
yeah, you got mostly ones.
Oh my god.
sometimes it just be like that.
I forgot one die, rolled it.
Okay. Punch Out 30. Punch Out's not playing around for the final boss battle. Lady Flare 20.
Bench 29.
Bench 20.
Oh right, my spirits have to roll initiative, right?
Normally the GM rolls them, but
Okay, so initiative is force times 2 plus 4 for the air spirit. So 10. Oh, I don't. Oh, plus 2d6, so it's 14 plus 2d6.
Well, yeah, but it's just.
Aaron, Aaron.
Actually, that's.
Force times 2 minus 1, so that's 9 plus 2d6.
I think. Spirits. No. I'm gonna also put. I've posted this before. It's the one that I said. Somebody said there's one. Which one? The lip boy.
What are lips? He has like several lips then, I guess.
Except Nene! Nene came to watch the 14-hour boss fight. Nene! You have money to save.
Why does he look like a shoe?
No.
What is his fucking initial?
It's appropriate that he looks like a shoe, so I'm about to skin him.
That is.
Damn.
What? Man, that art could be better.
Can we give Thumper an edge for a cool one-liner?
Yeah, Thumper, you get an edge for. Seven plus. Eight.
Oh no.
Side. Very careful.
I'm very scared.
Yes.
Okay. Any.
Can't wait to get burned by another dragon.
My concern is somebody's gonna hate me this.
I mean, I don't blame.
Well, it's gonna have to be somebody that's up front. Thumper, you love me. Right?
Hell yeah.
Won't be.
Never, darling.
Swain comes up over the big map, rushes at you. And as he gets closer, you realize he's an inky black pool of disgustingness. These enormous pus-filled sores cover his entire body. His scales are cracking and literally sliding off of his body like skin sliding off bone. There are tears all down his limb, and none of it seems to bother him. He flings himself at you, a massive claw. I'm going to give you partial cover because you're kind of in the... So, give me your react.
Uh, 9.
That 9.
Wait, no. The 2 more reaction because of the wire flexes, so 11.
Like that's the only thing you got.
Yeah, 11. Okay, so he got 15 hits.
Excuse me, what the
So
fuck?
he does land, but I'm glad that he attacked you because you got a lot of. Dang, what is his base damage for fucking? Oh god. Okay.
Oh wait, was that supposed to be a roll, or was I just giving you the pool?
Oh yeah, a roll.
Never mind. Let me roll. I definitely don't have 11. I have a pool of 11. Yeah.
I'm still pretty good.
Yeah, not bad.
Can you roll your?
Hell yeah.
Oh, I should. Also,
Body is 4 plus 5 for the commie. All right.
I'm gonna
Does titanium? I forget. Does titanium bone lacing add the body?
it adds to the adds to your body and it adds to how many boxes.
All right, one more die.
Players chat.
Soak 2.
And I believe you should have, with your bone masons, you should have 14 or 14 body.
Oh, damn! Really?
Yeah, you get. What augmentations you have? You get 1 box for each cyberlink, and you get.
I don't have cyber limbs. I have
Oh.
muscle replacement. GBL, wired flexes, and bone replacement. Muscle replacement.
Temple, what's your body?
4 base. Plus 1 from the commie right now.
Okay, so you have a base of 11 body, 2 from the bone lacing. So yeah, you have 13.
Okay.
Really?
Let me re-roll that then.
Not me that you have 30 boxes. You rolled everything.
Oh, I got it. Okay.
Yeah, you have essentially have 13 HP, which is good because you just took 11 physical.
Oh, okay.
So basically, he tears
Of which I just soaked 2.
That was.
Oh, nice.
Sorry to be the bearer of asshole news. This fight's a little overtuned. Yeah, the big dragon lunges at you, and he reaches out with his talon, and this big, long talon goes straight into your torso, and you can feel the tip of the claw poke out your back. You are still standing, but you have a hole in you. Your titanium bone lacing successfully shifted away from organs and vitals and things that you need to stay alive for not having it. And then,
Good news is I've got a high pain tolerance from them drugs.
and I believe Lady Flare, you're a dual nature. You've been a sensitive the whole time. You see as he pulls his claw back, he begins like charging power to him. Some kind of spell is coming soon. And you don't recognize the spell, But one ward comes to mind as you look upon it. See that energy building up around hell. And that ends his turn. And that makes it Punch Out. It's your turn. You can move through allied squares for provided they don't. You can move forward as much. No penalty. I don't think it like in D&D I know that. You whip out the shotgun. Roll it for firearms plus. What is he? I think it's actually just his body because he's not wearing any kind of armor. What is his body? His body is normally 14, but due to the effects of the totem, it's currently only 6, which means your attack rating does beat his defense rate. Gain an edge. Semi-auto. Alright, this could increase your DV by 2. Gain +1 die. You take aim. This is how real estate agents actually look? Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Hits.
Yeah.
What does 3 edge give me? You could reroll those 3 1s, or you could reroll 2 1s and turn that 4 into a 5. Actually, you actually gain 2 edge because you have a higher. Kind of. Arguably because of how big he is. You're on higher ground. Yeah, so you gain, reroll those 2 and take your. Oh yeah, if it's 4, you can go ahead and reroll all your fail. So. Reroll failures, baby. Three hits. Okay. Perfect. Intuition. Okay, you land, you get 2 net hits. What's the damage code on your weapon? Base 7. To give you a little bit of hit, guess Rain's not doing it. Ooh, base 7. Okay. Oh, he needs to soak. Got 2 net hits, so he's fine. Wow, him not having a lot. Okay, yeah, you pull the trigger and this big kickback as you feel you don't feel the pellet slam into him, but you feel like you landed the hit. See the bullet sink into his hide. Good morning, Game Boy Inkbean. Hope the gaming is going well. See, the Wonder the Fairy. Nene was $78. Thank you so much.
Thanks,
Firing again. Alright, roll it for me again. One, two. He's gonna roll. You do still gain 1 edge. But torn up. Unfortunately, you do still miss. So after you pump shotgun into him the first time, it's almost like he suddenly realizes that you're there and he shouldn't let you keep pumping shotgun into him. Swipes his wing at you, kind of shimmies out of the way. That is going to leave you with just one simple act. Alright, none? Okay. I appreciate your honesty. Bench, you're up.
Okay. Well, I don't want to be in fire breath range. I'm gonna be honest. Yo, stop.
Wonder the friend bee, thank you for $10. Go fast and eat ass.
I'm gonna be 100% with you. I want to run up to the top of this rock here, and I want to jump at his face with my baseball bat.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I'll give it to you. Roll me your tech and take point of edge.
Okay. Is this a point of situational edge you're giving me, or a point of attack rating versus defense rating?
It's actually, it would be 2, because I'm going to give you both. 1, because I think this is cool, and 2, because he's basically got no attack rating. His body's reduced to 6.
Hell yeah. I'm actually gonna go ahead and spend 4 edge and add my edge to my dice pool.
Upper explodings.
Give me just a second.
The funny pre-ed.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 hits. And I'm re-rolling those 6s if you don't mind.
Okay.
Re-rolling 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 dice right now. What? 3 additional hits from that, so I lost count.
16.
16 hits.
You got 9 hits. You have 7
Oh my god.
hits.
Yeah, spikes are out, by the way.
Okay. That's the funky fizzle.
Yeah. Base DV of 6p, so math.
Yeah, so you leap off of the rock and you dig that bat into his. It digs deep into his neck and he screams out. Blood gushes everywhere, flashes out across you. He has no chance to use his special skill finance that I just noticed on his sheet.
Oh no.
What?
What?
Excuse
me?
Does he pay one of us to not fight him?
No.
As I dig the bat
I think that's
into
a very
his...
good use for that special skill.
He stops mid-fight, goes, "Here's $50, go buy yourself something pretty."
As I dig my bat into his face with the spikes and just sort of like scrape across, I just want to say you should have, you should have drawn up the contract.
You are now hanging from him. I'm assuming you're holding onto the bat and you just jump at him.
I still have another complex.
Okay.
I would like to do it again.
Okay. You have to pull the bat first. You're gonna fall to his feet, but you can take a swing.
No. I have a really dumb idea.
Okay.
I'm hanging from his face, right?
Yeah.
I want to shove a frag grenade in his mouth.
Oh my god, yes. Yes.
Alright, that's gonna be throw at.
Okay. Athletics then. Okay, let me find my athletics.
Is it throwing or is it just like actually shoving your arm into his mouth?
Like, huh?
I guess it's the same check either way.
Yeah. Dice.
I want to see this happening. Can I give bench like all my edge? Well,
Oh,
on a 2 to
can
1
you do
scale.
that? Can you do that?
Is it any?
Please?
Is it any time action? Yeah.
You can
Well,
Okay.
actually, quote unquote.
And giving edge is a 4 to 1.
This is 2 to 1 and 6. So that's you get 2 edge.
2 edge? I would like to reroll failures, please.
Okay. Wait, you have enough to roll failures?
Yes, I used 4, and I have a total of 5 edge, so that brings me to 3 edge now. That's enough. Right?
As far as
Reroll is 4.
Oh, do I get an edge for the attack rating of the grenade?
no.
Damn.
They don't have
Do you
attack
get,
rating.
can another one of your friends give you that 1 extra point of edge you need?
Oh God, please.
I believe in you, Bench. Do a
Can I-
sports cabal.
GM, please, can I?
Well, here's what's gonna happen anyway, because this is the action he's gonna take. He is gonna hit the deck.
Okay, but it's in his mouth.
You're throwing it at his
Yeah.
Are you prying open his mouth to shove your fist down there?
Yeah, that was
I
the
fucking will. Bet.
For your hole. Don't say it like that.
Oh my god.
For this.
You have to. Oh my god. You have to. You have to like
Paying
fight
attention
through his
enough to
teeth.
enjoy it.
This is a lie, and you know it takes me a while to unmute. I am directing people towards the stream. I am being good.
Thank you. I'm sorry, my problem is, because of the way grenades work in Shadowrun, if I give this to you for admittedly a cool moment, like, the thing is, grenades in Shadowrun do like 20 physical.
Yeah, I know.
The problem is
It would break the encounter if I just let you, especially because I don't think you could pull his jaw open. And you know I hate to say no to play. I think it's
I've got maximum human strength possible.
The image I had in my mind is the bat goes into the neck, and as he rears back and screams in pain, while she's holding onto the bat, she reaches up with a grenade and just rams it into his mouth while he's screaming.
That's the athletics, dude.
Okay, we'll do it contested.
Okay.
Roll me your
Okay.
athletics plus your.
Okay.
You are fighting a dragon who's strength.
We are
is
also
probably-
all gonna get hit when this goes off, by the way.
Oh, absolutely.
But is it worth it?
No.
Oh.
You're the one who gave up edge for this.
Oh my god.
Hope you
That's
understand.
okay, this is really cool.
Bet famous that.
I mean, if it's inside him, do we get some cover?
It's okay for us, got plot armor.
Oh my god.
I have to ask, what grenade is this? Is this a frag or a high explosive? This matters.
Do you want the honest answer?
I do.
Which one's worse?
Yes.
No.
It's fragmentation, by the way. That's worse.
Ah!
Which one is it?
Oh my god.
Which one do you want it to be?
You had it on your sheet. You please.
We're all gonna die.
Look, if it's a terrible idea, I won't do it. Like,
Love 60. Coffee grenades also had stuff. No, they do have Fallout for this. There
like,
is-
like legit. If this is going to kill the entire party, I will not do this.
You will kill Thumper.
Yeah, Thumper was
Like,
Okay.
regardless of which grenade it is, you will kill Thumper.
Okay, if that's the case, if it's possible, I'll just swing my bat again.
Thank God.
Alright, roll it for me.
Okay.
Sorry, Spring.
Unfortunately, you do
there's
have to look
actually
after
4
your-
more dice. That was the athletics pool.
Okay.
It's fine. It's still the same amount.
Yeah, I guess if it's a case of like a player would definitely die from this no matter what. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Unfortunately, they got 16 hits. So
Jesus.
Yeah, that's gonna happen.
they got almost all of their dice on six. This is a lot of successes. I can't believe they did, like, they got 1 success against Punch Out. I should probably mention they have like 24 dice to dodge.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
They ate a
Fine.
shot from Punch Out. But,
I mean, I got a good bat swing in.
okay.
I hope you're happy. My head just gone. My head just gone now.
Hey,
You
it was
do
worth it.
drop to the ground. And
Is it gone though? 'Cause we can't. Oh, did you actually use it?
I'll refund people's in because I'm the GM that took away the.
You say that, but I
If
did
it's
it.
possible, I'd like to use the rest of my movement.
Okay, yeah. Move is.
I just want to go the other 5 meters away. That's cool.
That brings us to Lady Flower. You're up.
Oh, actually, I have a quick question. Can I see the idol anywhere on him?
You need
Oh, that's
to,
a good question.
You would need a dedicated person.
Fuck. Well, I do have 2 complexes. I wonder if it's worth using one. Oh, why not? Okay, I'm gonna make a perception check.
You have it.
What is this thing doing?
Oh my god. Do you have levitate?
Okay, 2 hits.
Okay. Unfortunately, you're not able to see it on him, but you feel like he's covered in sores and gross pus and all sorts of fucked up looking. Something's gone wrong. Something is definite.
Yeah, I think being bunched up's a real bad idea. I'm gonna go over here. Let's see, can I do this without fragging any of my friends?
Yes.
Yeah, no problem.
It's
It's
so
electric boogie woogie woogie.
Okay, you gonna shock him?
Yep, the spark appears like directly above his head and then just lances straight into his forehead.
Okay, what is that resistance?
Reaction willpower.
Action willpower? Okay.
If it's the lightning salt, the lightning ball.
It's yeah, it's lightning ball.
Yeah, the direct, so it's reaction willpower. You think back to administrator. Okay.
When Vince tried to
Oh.
fight that.
And I'm gonna amp it up twice and add 2 damage to it.
Okay.
I can do it. Oh god. I hope not.
Delicious, delicious item.
he no longer has to hold on to it. It's inside of him, right?
It's nice knowing that you're going to take some drain damage no matter what.
Stop that. I know a place where they can keep.
Probably one follows.
Pan. Dash. You guys have had such
Oh, yeah.
This is my first dragon. It's not even a real dragon.
I mean, it is a real dragon, it's just a lesser dragon.
good.
Especially now it's melting.
Yeah. Yeah. He is nothing.
You booped his snoot, you did! Bench, take 1 edge for.
Hell yeah. I am now at 2 edge.
Yeah, what does 9 hits get me?
Let me pull his. He got 1, 2. He got 6 hits, you got 9 hits, you got 3 net hits over him. You can't soak it because it's direct damage.
So it's magic plus... half magic plus net hits.
I think it's
Plus
just net
damage.
This
And
is
it's-
indirect.
Oh, I'm sorry, indirect. So it is half magic.
Half magic
Plus-
plus net.
And
So
yeah.
6, 8, 9. And the same amount of zap status.
Okay.
Oh
You
no,
s-
no, it's zapped free.
You zap him, and you can see the way the lightning hits him and it rolls around his body. And even his magical armor shudders beneath the weight of all the damage you've done to him. It looks like his flesh is practically slopping off of his body.
I'm not
Oh.
okay with this.
There's blood splashes and burns everywhere. He's having a very bad time.
So
Good
hang on,
combo.
just double checking the damage. 3. Yeah. And I'm very close to falling unconscious. Let's go.
Let's go!
But yeah.
That's how you
Suddenly
play.
the temperature goes up.
Okay, that brings us to our next in line, Thumper. You finally get revenge for the stab.
You can strike him down. It'll
What
make
the
you
fuck bug
stronger.
is Hellfire?
Street weird.
Going
weird.
to spend 5 edge called Shot Vitals.
Okay,
Nice.
that's extra
Nice.
DV. Roll it for
Nice.
Get his ass.
me. Is it?
Four.
Let's see, I've got 11 gun dice. I've got an extra agility from the kami, but I've got a 3 penalty, but it's only a 2 penalty because of toughness. 10 dice.
One, two, three, 4. Also, unfortunately, he does manage to slide to the side of it, quickly ducking out of the way of the shot.
Terrific. Okay. No, it's fine. Just pretty fucking consistent with Thumper's performance this whole.
Aw.
Yeah, I want to give you a W.
It's all good. Just having a good time being here.
Find a W for you soon, my friend. But in the meantime, that's gonna bring us to what?
Finally. Alright. I'm gonna cast my shitty little 3 magic chaos spell on him.
Okay.
So,
Shit.
Oh, good news.
that's 2
everyone.
whole hits. He's gotta roll, logic and willpower against that.
Good news,
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna spend my 2 edge to reroll 2 failures.
Okay. So what you saying, Rossetti?
Yeah, sorry about that. It was someone else's turn. Yeah, I'm not close to passing out from stun damage. I threw out blood instead because I was resisting 10 drain.
Was that 10? Was that 10 after you soaked it down?
No, I took 6. I'm at 6 physical boxes.
You took 6, so that still would have been stunned.
Oh, it still would have been
It's
stunned.
equal to your magic rating. It has to be greater than your magic rating
Oh,
after
right, the actual
resistance.
after resistance. Okay, so
Yes.
I'm still at 9 stun.
Okay.
Crap.
I mean, that's not great either.
Unfortunately, Mac, he's able to absorb your chaotic.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
It was worth a go.
He's really making up for that 1 success on 20 dice he got.
I'm
against
helping.
We can just punch out. My boy really went, well, that was embarrassing, and decided not to do it anymore.
Sergeant Butch does have the highest body count.
Yeah, that's true.
You took out
Because I've been
20
that's because I've been juicing on a cursed focus this entire time.
Alright, so before we get to the next turn, he is gonna finish that Hellblast cat.
Juice includes your battering average. I just want to let you know that.
So, how is this resisted?
Good question.
Line of sight direct, type
Wait. Butch, do you want to move?
Oh yeah, I probably should move. It's probably not good to have us all like clustered over
No.
here like this.
Well, it looks like
How do I? All right, there we go. Can I don't know how to use this.
You need to just not be on your ruler. The ruler thing.
press M. You're on the ruler.
Yeah, I'm trying. All right, I don't know how to use Tailspire. Just I don't know. This seems like a reasonable distance to move. Whatever.
And can you roll me your what is it to resist indirect? It's willpower plus.
Uh
Roll me your willpower plus react.
oh. Okay.
The power of hindsight. I'm Captain.
That
Hindsight.
looks like 2 hits. No,
2 hits?
hang on. That's 3 hits.
3 hits. Okay. What does he roll for his?
That's 1 more than 2.
Oh, okay, that's not bad at all. How many hits did you get?
Me. I got 3.
Oh, okay. So this is not nearly. He did not roll as well as I was.
Mm.
He did get.
Okay.
3 near hits over you, but it's indirect,
no.
so it's just half his magic plus that. So it's half the magic plus 3. Oh wait, no, Hellfire has a flat DV.
Ah, okay.
Ah. That's weird.
Yeah, I don't understand. Yeah, well, I think that's the advantage of Hell. But you can't soak it, so roll me your body.
Oh no. Well, my body is not very good, so goodbye, everyone.
I mean,
Can I roll my dice, please? There we go. Well, that is not a single hit.
You do take 8 physical damage.
Ah.
I will say, don't be disheartened because you're closer to the wind than y'all think you are.
Mhm. Alright, well, I'm not down.
But yeah, the hellfire rushes up around you, and it burns you like brimstone. It smells like sulfur. Awful. You take the 8 physical. He is out of actions, and that leads us to both of the spirits. One is wind and one is stone.
Okay. So, also, because they're force 5, they get an optional power. The power I'm going to give to the air spirit is, what was it? Oh, there's the optional powers. Energy aura, which lets him make zappy attacks. And Earth, I'm going to give him Golf. So if they're going at the same time, the Earth Spirit is going to sink into the rocky floor of this artificial like cave. I assume it's real rock still.
Mm-hmm.
And then like the ground around Gisway starts to like bubble up, and then just kind of like boulders and rocks crash up around his body and seem to try and drag him down into the earth.
Okay, I'm gonna roll for both of them.
Okay, so
it should be 10d6 for the rock spirit.
Earth Engulf is because it's not an attack, it's the engulf action. The target resists physical damage with a DV equal to magic plus 2, which on the Earth Spirit its magic is its force rating, so 7. So yeah, it's resisting 7 physical. And victims gain the Fatigued 1 status.
Okay. It does...
A dice penalty on everything except soaking.
It does land with 2 net hits. It's currently at like... Okay, so you watch the encasement happen. The creature is zapped, fatigued, it's really wearing down. The skin is slopping off its bones, blood everywhere. There's a smell of burnt dragon flesh. It's gross in here. And what did the wind spirit have?
The wind spirit has elemental aura, which let me just double check what it does. Energy aura. Oh no, never mind. I'm gonna give it electric attack.
Okay.
It is going to fire its elemental attack, which is it's DV is its force, which is 5. Its attack rating is force times 2, which is 10.
Unfortunately,
Okay, so it's agility plus something else. It's a ranged attack. That helps.
So, unfortunately, Giswain soaks it. Second attack is less effective. Force spirit.
Okay.
You see that your spirits engage with it in battle. And
well, I didn't like roll for it to see if I got any net hits to add to it.
But the GM rolls for spirit.
Oh, okay.
I've been using it.
Oh, right. Okay. Then that's the spirits, I think.
But that gives us to last but definitely not least, so most experienced Shadowrun Agoka. Hello.
feel like it's gonna be like the second or third dragon from the reunion and something. Where's movement? I just don't want to be there right now. Oh god, can I even really get up here?
You'd have to sprint.
Okay, unfortunately.
Because it's difficult terrain once you get up the hills.
I'm just gonna get up there.
Okay.
Oh, that's... Then it's a shoot.
Shoot. Roll it for me. This sort of. Looking for. Your first shot goes one.
Oh my god. I look, Goka is not,
Goku commits leave at this. Okay, so we are back to the top of the initiative, and as the first initiative ends, and this dragon is beat up. You're basically doing the impossible here. You are killing a dragon. There's blood from every orifice. There's hellfire everywhere, and he does not want to be here anymore. So he is going to dash. He lifts into the air with his wings, hooks it to the staircase. Yeah. An intercept. What is intercept roll? Yeah, but
he does need to use a major action to attempt to escape being engulfed by the earth spirit.
Oh, that's gonna take one of his actions then.
Yeah, I used to make its strength, its athletics against my earth elemental's magic plus body, so it's against. It's against 14, and he's got the fatigue and the zap in his dice pool.
The problem is it's strength, right? Strength plus athletics.
Yeah, strength plus athletics.
I do regret to inform you that he has 4 strength. But I'm still gonna roll for it. He can still fuck it up. And I've got to apply his negative mark.
Whammy, 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 whammy.
And 14.
He got 15 total. Oh, I'm making him re-roll 2 of them. So that's how much edge total for that?
To make him reroll 2 of them, 2 edge.
Okie dokie.
Okay, he got 1 hit. How many hits did he need to escape?
14? Well, 14 was the... What happens on a tie?
Typically whoever's trying to do the actions. So if he's trying to escape, he would best.
Can I burn more edge?
Well, let's also resolve this punch up. She's also doing. He's gonna start moving. If he moving, we spin the action. Okay, good. Yeah, fuck it. He's within melee range. You could do the cool Trunks flying sort. Have dice. Fuck. So much fucking shit. You gain 1 edge. This is the Ardra. That's 4 hits. Fortunately, he's got 6. You got the 4. I'm sorry. I really want to give it to you, but I also don't want to cheat you on the dice. It's just so close. Okay. He is gonna escape the clutches, but it does take him an action to bust free, and then since he's double moving, that's gonna take his second act. So he's using all of his action. Go. He frees up.
I'm just curious how much movement he has.
His agility is like 24. So,
like, does the Draco form not have like a set meter distance move? Or?
Let me double. Movement. I'm gonna be honest with you. It just says when he's taken serious wounds, which is 80% of his track, he flees to the roof. Is everything he can do. It is hard to get him to the roof. Oh, that's right. I forgot about the teleport. That's it. Yeah, there we go. He flees to the roof. If you want, I will let y'all pursue him for free. Y'all have basically won the fight. This is just kind of building up to. I want upstairs. After.
Hell yeah,
I would
we
like to be
chase him.
teleported.
I don't think anyone says no. Maybe Blood Eagle.
Any injustice for Star Wars J, hell yeah.
I love how everyone has just refused to call him by his actual name.
Fuck that man.
Who?
They don't just-
Fucking edgelord.
Who? Edgewing, is that his name?
You know, Bloody Bird.
I thought his name was Bloodwing. I legit thought that was it.
Shut up.
It is Bloodwing.
Oh.
Yeah.
You said it was Wingdings?
Yeah. So it's actually Webdangs. Hot Wings.
Perfect. He somehow got all the way across the map from us. Good job, Wingdings.
Whatever, he teleported. He doesn't matter at all. So he makes a hasty retreat up to the roof. Behind the scene. In the past 24 hours, the events of Lockling Center have been too big to ignore. After receiving a report runners had been seen near the area. A certain police officer also noticed that 60% of Lockland's workforce just didn't come home for dinner that evening. Which is probably why it's not a surprise that when you get to the ceiling, you find that there are a couple dozen heavily armed Lone Star troopers coming out of helicopters and yellow jackets and all else. There's also an Ares Dragon transport helicopter and a mobile transport force. If it wasn't apparent from the fact that chunks are falling off of this dragon as it comes up. In fact, you know what? Fuck it. I'm in cutscene mode. I don't care what the dice said. Jenna got that hit. I don't give a fuck. Mostly because this is the end. You've carved this man up like a turkey. He had 18 physical health, and even with an armor of 8 that hard reduced all the damage he took by 8, you did 14 physical damage in that one. Y'all deleted this man. The first shotgun blasts did like a fourth of his health. So as he flies up, he at first he seems confident. Lone Star won't get involved in this fight. This is private property. I can just ignore them as long as the fight doesn't spill over into the neighborhood. I'm fine. But the Lone Star... Oh, I misread that. Actually, he's right. Lone Star won't interfere until he tries to leave. So y'all have him cornered up here, but he can't leave the roof.
Don't bite my headphones.
Here's the thing: is this dragon here has 3 physical boxes left, and there are 6 of you with multiple attacks. I'm just going to ask you, as a group, how do you want to kill this dragon? Because there's no way he doesn't die.
Not gonna lie, I'd like Thumper to do something.
I think Thumper should get it because he's been just beefing all of his rolls in this combat. And I think he should get to do something really cool.
Put your shotgun in his mouth.
Yes.
Here's what I propose.
Oh, okay.
Because so you can get that shotgun in his... You put the shotgun in his mouth, pull the trigger, and then Bench and Jenny do the decapitatory honors.
Sure, as long as I get to say something cool.
I am not opposed.
Hell yeah.
Alright.
Give us a one-liner.
Yeah, describe it to me. How do you want to eliminate this?
Well, seeing that, the still bleeding, massive hole in his torso, titanium bones literally visible, Thumper is still staggering toward it. Your boy opens up his mouth to do it. Thumper sticks the shotgun right down his throat, and says, the Union sends its regards, motherfucker, and pulls the trigger.
That's good for a realty exec, too. Hell
yeah. Yes!
You blow the top of his mouth off, and Giswain can fight no more. He crumples before you. Dust to dust. And once he can fight no more, switch. Take a souvenir. What are you taking from him? His
Cancer.
eye.
Cancer, because cancer is all he is.
Ooh. Good. You carve out an eye, and as you pull chunks off of this dragon, Orleash appears in her true form, the Great Feathered Sword. You realize that she had been hovering not far from you the entire time, invisible, with improved invisibility. Rather than lending a helping claw at all, she simply watched from the shadows, content to let Giswain tell you apart and then finish off what was left of him if you had lost. She approaches the slain beast and reaches inside of him and pulls the totem out. Y'all were right. He had consumed the idol, and
Bench just has that look of recognition, like I should have eaten that.
You shouldn't have eaten that. That should be the one lesson you take. Eating this was the
That would have
wrong
been really
move.
bad.
But she's like, yes, I want my skin to slough off my body.
No, it's just like,
Dysmorphia is a bitch, and if I would rather eat a statue than feel this.
exactly.
But the idol levitates in front of her. It spins wildly on both axes, turning into a glowing blue-purple ball of energy, and then going dark in a tremendous implosion of light and sound. In the stunned silence that follows, Orleash, the incredible strain evident even on her powerful body, flips the now inert idol over to the near runner, whoever would like to kill.
Not me. Anybody other than me.
I will happily do the full-on sprint to catch and the boundary catch.
Well, I'm going to give it to Lady Fleck.
Okay, fine.
So you do a full sprint run to catch it, but Lady Fleck just kind of steps up. Here, Orleash calls, have fun, and thanks. That's the last you hear of her before she zips off in a flash, passing by Grissom's chopper. Shoot it out of the
Sorry, so she left the idol with Lady Flare?
Yeah, or she depowered it and then left it.
Oh.
The idol has no power now.
Now I'm gonna sense it, yeah, just to confirm.
I learned a lesson today.
Yeah?
There are no good dragons.
Yeah, what a bitch. Anyway, we're gonna get arrested now, isn't that fun?
Speaking of which, guess who comes limping up the stairs but Bloodwing himself? He's limping on over to you, and they go, "Hey, that idol, that's property of Tier 10 Cheer."
Oh, sure, here you go.
Oh. I expected that to be more of a problem. Petrishwit, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the caravan.
Is there like a cash bounty for it? Or
If I may do something, just very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to tell Bloodwing and Sparathiel to shove it up his ass.
He gives you the middle finger.
I actually, I have a thing. You said there's like Lone Star helicopters up above?
Yeah, one of them's landing.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I just want to position myself directly in front of the doorway.
When Bloodwing lifts up the middle finger at Butch, Thumper reaches out and grabs the middle finger, folding it down on itself and sort of squeezing it between his palms, saying, "Be polite, she's a nice lady."
You have no idea what I just said to him.
He winces, but eventually he's like, "Yeah, fine, I guess I owe you." In fact, he reaches into his pocket and he eats a cred stick at y'all. 50,000 Nuyen, that was my operation funds to get this back to Tyr. You fucking have it.
Hey, thanks, Chammer.
And just as he's getting ready to leave, happy that you returned the idol, he turns around and Grissom puts a gun in his face. And goes, "Hey, Bloodwing, you're under arrest, you dumb motherfucker." But Bloodwing doesn't seem fazed. He flashes a smile, reaches into his back pocket, and produces his diplomatic pass. It identifies him as a direct associate ambassador to Tirtanjur and therefore diplomatically immune. Grissom frowns what is perhaps the deepest frown you have ever seen. And that ends Bottle Demon.
Yay.
There's a couple of post scenes we're going to get to. First, I'm going to grab the newspaper clippings. I just got to grab the right one because there's like different combinations the newspaper can take depending on how much you succeeded or fucked it up.
Mm.
Oh no, Bloodwing fell off the building.
We fucked that up so good.
Oh god, it's 2 pages if you succeeded as much as y'all did. I need y'all to fuck
Oh
up
my
myself.
God.
Less options.
Oh, at least we got money out of it. Jeez.
Yeah, yeah, 50,000 million. Well, because the module kind of
We got
assumes-
10k each.
I mean, it was an inert idol. What we're gonna use it for?
Okay, that's page 1. I'm gonna read this out loud, but I'm gonna go ahead and post it in the... Okay. Players are successful. Read them this. Lone Star quiet on Lockling massacre. Tacoma. Authorities from Lone Star Security are still refusing to comment on reports of a major disaster occurring last night at the Lockling Center in downtown Tacoma. An unconfirmed source says that at least 150 employees of the real estate firm were found dead this morning by Lone Star guards responding to an anonymous tip. Preliminary reports are listing the cause of death as being magically induced. The source goes on to say, however, that the Lone Star forensic experts are at a loss to identify the nature of the matter. Jacob Bright, corporate spokesperson for Lone Star Security, refused to answer any questions regarding Lock Lane, saying only that an incident had occurred at the facility and was currently under investigation. Bright would neither confirm nor deny claims that Ghostwing, the Western Dragon, and the founder and CEO, was among those found dead. As of 5 o'clock this morning, armed Lone Star forces remained at Lock Lane, sealing the entire building and preventing anyone from entering. Said one employee not on duty yesterday, "We are just a real estate company. This kind of thing doesn't happen here." At least that's what I always thought. The Brotherhood moves uptown. A spokesperson for the Universal Brotherhood told reporters today that the organization would be opening awareness centers in downtown Seattle and Tacoma by summer. Niles Patrick indicted that these facilities would follow closely in the style of numerous centers always in operation throughout low-income neighborhoods. It isn't only the poor and unaccomplished who need emotional and psychological support. Our studies have shown that executives are leading in the blah blah blah. Executive rich people need help too. Support for the actual Universal Brotherhood appear to be growing in the neighborhood. How can you possibly say no to that? Our only purpose is to raise an individual personal awareness. Now, that's not foreshadowing another campaign. Don't worry about it. Judge named a crime panel. You can read a lot of these on your own because I'm posting that. There's an information being sought on Hit and Run. In fact, I think the only one that changes is the first one. Okay, so literally the only thing that changes is the first story. Alright, then y'all are good. Let me get you karma.
Yay.
10,000 karma each, and got idol destroyed 8 karma. Giswain does not get the idol. Oh yeah, because you refused to give the idol over. So 8 plus 5. I'm gonna fuck it. I'll give you the. Since you resisted being completely overtaken by the idol, you also get 8 plus 8. So everybody gets 16 karma.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Nice. It's a lot of karma.
That is a. I'm going to do some character epilogues right quick, especially for folks who are going to be stepping out. But first, I need to big pee. So I will be back after I do that. this is a good chance to donate. If anybody has not, no lessons consume idle. Hitman, no, it's the opposite of what should have happened. Okay, I will be back.
And 50 grand divided 6 ways is 8,333.33 repeating each.
You got 2,500 each at the start. Let's just round it up to 10k. Math is gay.
Okay.
Everybody gets 10,000 new yen.
Shut up and go pee, Riri.
Okay, we're back.
Can't even pay my rent with that pay.
What?
How much does your rent cost?
It's not that.
Where the hell are
It's
you
not
living,
that.
Chummer?
Yo, I've got a high lifestyle.
Ah,
And to make it worse,
Wow.
I've got to
Why aren't
pay
you
7,000 new yen for in-data a month. 10%
Oh,
of every run
so you-
goes directly.
so you just don't get any money.
10% of every run goes to center, and 10% of every run goes to another quality.
So you just don't get any money.
Correct.
Love that. Amazing.
Literally, after getting 10k, I will have 500 new yen.
Well, that's enough for a McHughes.
Hold on.
Mm.
That doesn't seem right.
That math isn't correct. I think it's like 1k maybe. It's
Hey.
20% decrease. And then
Urine expelled to the tune of like Dark Souls enemy defeated. Bonfire.
Mhm.
This gone.
Piss peed.
yeah,
Just-
I get 1,000 new yen.
Oh yeah, because of all your qualities.
Yeah,
Very cool.
But the important question is shrimp heaven.
Shrimp Heaven is dead.
Imagine having
I really
rent.
killed Shrimp Heaven. I
I
have to
think-
be a shrimp atheist now.
So, Nookie is here, right? With Taro.
Yeah, should be.
Okay, so because the way I wanted to introduce him on Monday, it didn't get to happen. So I have a fun run. I guess I'll get to it now. I know Inks is. Ink. After the excitement at Lachlan. Oh, somebody. Hayden McCrew, $5 to Extra Life. Thank you so much. Every little bit helps, and that goes directly to 6. That's $505 we've raised so far. Thank you, everybody. We're halfway through the night and almost halfway to the goal. I really appreciate all of y'all doing so much. Y'all are the best. But, Ink, you return to the abandoned train station. And I did not discuss this with anybody, so this is going to be a surprise to every character involved in this. You get to your train car that's empty, abandoned, except for your new otaku family that has forcibly adopted themselves on. And as you enter in and you head down the train station, there's somebody else in the train. In the middle of the train car sits a red-skinned Oni. One of the kids is hanging from his horn, and all the kids look up at you and go, "Look what we found outside. We brought him in here." Taro, would you like to introduce yourself to Ink?
Yeah, Taro raises a hand in greeting. He is a rather tall red-skinned Oni with very prominent teeth. And he is, I would say, hardly dressed. He has a jacket but no shirt on. And he looks like there's not much of anything going on between those eyeballs. And he also looks like he's having a ton of fun just hanging out with the kids, and stuffed into his pockets is a deck of trading cards that he has hastily shoved back in.
Oh my god.
Because he has definitely been trying to play games with these kids.
Oh yeah, there's video game consoles and TVs.
And you decided Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yes!
Not the incorrect. I like
I'm biased.
He says hello, but in Japanese.
So when Ink protests that, you know, I find a different car if you want to hang out space, they go, no, we're not keeping this one. This one was looking for one of your friends, Mr. Golka. That is somebody you. Does Toro have a phone? Wait, I built him. Hold on.
I was gonna say, I don't think you've provided me his character sheet, actually.
I did send it to you, but I'll send it to you.
Oh,
I sent it to you in community.
Ah.
Yeah, Taro does not have a phone, so you're given Punch Out's phone, who seems just to want to get rid of you. That is what we're gonna fade out on that to prepare to introduce you at next game. Thought that would be a fun last curveball before that note. Good evening. A good sleep. I want to say thank you again for 12 hours of fun.